popping out chat. I think we are live. Let's see. We'll get this off the top chat. Get this onto live chat. I'm still getting used to the new YouTube format with the new studio.
I didn't ever deal with the old one, but it's like it's complicated.
Oh, we got Kentucky Bill's troll in the chat too. What's up, Mick? He doesn't do a very good job hiding himself, but it works. And there's Kentucky Bill. There's Hobag, Michelle Hughes, Susan Hall. What is up? Fidalgo, Al Ben. What is going on, everybody? I know I almost had to put Bill and Michelle in timeout earlier. They were picking on each other, like pulling each other's hair and shit, and throwing spitballs at each other.
You gotta put them in different corners.
Yeah. Forrest, what's up, Forrest? I am so glad to be back hanging out with you guys. It's been way too long. Friction, what's up, Friction? You know, Shad's first show in like 3 weeks. And it's just, I mean, work was work. You know, just needed me, need the work. You know, we all need the work, so.
What were you doing? You were delivering because a bunch of cars caught on fire or something?
Yeah, we're moving rental cars for Enterprise, moving them from Fort Myers and Sarasota up to Atlanta. Because obviously everybody knows that the grass in Florida is more flammable than the grass in Georgia. Yeah, basically Enterprise Insurance Company said, get these cars the fuck out of here, or we're not going to cover your insurance anymore.
So you were doing that for what, 2 weeks?
Yeah, I was gone like 15 days. But I'm leaving Monday to go back down to Orlando, and we're doing the same thing in Orlando. But this time I'm bringing the laptop with me because I found that I have like a fucking gajillion gigabits free hotspot, whatever, so I can hook up my, just use my phone as a hotspot and run the laptop. So I'll probably be on the road next week, and I'll still have a show. I just won't be able to mix.
Use your phone.
I can use my phone as a
hotspot.
Yeah, and I can tether the computer off it. I guess they still call it tethering. I don't know.
Just the word hotspot gives me like anxiety now because I had to use it hotspot for my internet.
Yeah.
I finally can oh my god, I didn't tell you about this. So I was researching it and shit because I want to flip it. I want to sell all the shit that I had.
Yeah.
Dude, I bought the thing for $150. Now all of a sudden they're $350 just for the device. So I'll be able to make some of the money back.
Damn. Hey, what's up, CJ? I know it's late for you. Shit, it's like 2 or 3 in the morning over there in the UK. Welcome, brother. Cherokee, what's up, Cherokee? Dave Flowers. VSO, I saw Swaggy Shane lurking in there. Let's see, I miss anybody? Nah, I think everyone's so far here. Yeah, Mick, I saw. Oh, Mick's here now. Okay. So Kentucky Bill Smokes left, and Late Night Vape Shop shows up. Perfect. Dude, there's friction. Yeah, it snowed at your house. Guess what? We may get a couple of flurries tonight down here. The low tonight's going to be like 30 degrees.
That's cold here.
Yeah, we had to bring some plants in, stick them in the garage, and, because we already have all our spring stuff out. I mean, all week I was home all week this week. I got home Sunday and haven't gone back to work since. But, so I'm going to go. I did a bunch of long.
Inch on the ground.
Oh, shit.
Woke up this morning, fucking inch on my car and everything.
Jesus.
Like, fuck? Dude, it was 60 degrees out.
Yeah, today's what, the 11th of May, 10th of May, whatever the fuck it is?
It's the 9th.
9th, whatever. I knew something like that, yeah.
Dude, you need to go back to work.
I can't wait. I'm getting there.
Dude, you're slipping. You're getting in that quarantine mode.
Oh, yeah.
Forgetting what day it is.
Yeah, like I look at the clock. I'm like, all right, it's after 12. They're not going to call me to come to work, so I guess I can crack open a beer. Let's go. Because I was outside working like a dog, too. Got 7 yards of mulch delivered, and just dumped in the driveway. We're moving mulch around and rocks and all kinds of stuff. Trying to make the house look good for when the bank comes and takes it.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. I was just talking to my buddy too because he bought a house. Okay, me and him keep moving closer and closer together. Next week he's gonna be like in my basement, and he moves, and then he used to live real far away, and then he moved and he was in an apartment temporarily. well, I bought this house, and then I remembered him telling me that he lived in the same town as me.
Mm-hmm.
So I called him and I asked him where he lived, and he's like, yeah, I just he only lives like 5 miles away from me. I'm like, just because I haven't been able to get a hold of him, I'm like, that's so fucking weird.
Yeah,
Like,
right?
we keep moving, but we keep getting closer and closer in the same area.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I was like, I got a friend of mine that I grew up with. I literally have a picture of me and him in kindergarten together, and he lives about 35 minutes away from me, down here in North Carolina. And this was up in Jersey.
I mean, isn't that weird how that shit fucking happens?
Oh, yeah. Another guy I played Little League Baseball with lives about an hour away. But they were both here first, so like.
So you would move closer to them.
Yeah. So how have you been with all this shit going on?
I mean, my shit doesn't change at all.
Yeah, you've been working regular, right?
Yeah, yeah, if not more, because it's just like, everybody wants shit done.
Yeah.
So we're not supposed to pick up other projects, but we do.
Well,
so I mean,
we're
still.
You got to make a buck. I mean, what the hell?
Yeah, well, I mean, they're still bidding on contracts and shit to pick up more shit. But my worst problem right now is hobbies are the worst, and I can't stop looking at like tools, and I want to buy a truck and guitars, and I'm like, this is like the worst time to do that, but I'm like, but I want it.
Yeah.
But no, I'm gonna be a good boy and not spend all the fucking money I have.
Oh, that was like my company gave me a gift card for I guess for leaving the house a day early or something and going down to Florida. So I got a $200 Visa gift card. I spent it on like Steam Crave and on. Well, no, I didn't use that. I didn't use that on Spring. I already ordered the Steam Crave stuff before I left, but I used it for like Bull City Flavors and One Stop DIY and shit like that. My V Pro, I got some mesh strips. I got the Aromomizer V2, and I have the mesh build in there.
So they keep changing that thing. I have one that like it was a bottom fill one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, yeah, that's the I think like the original Aromomizer or something.
Yeah, and I thought there was another. Wasn't there one between that, like a 1.5 or something?
Yeah, that was these were considered the Aromomizer Plus. You had the Aromomizer Plus, now you have the Aromomizer Plus 2. And the 1.5, I think, was part of one of the other series. I mean, and Steam Crave, everything's fucking big. They must have, and they must have like some kind of penis envy or something because, everything 30 millimeter, 31 millimeter. This mod fits a 35 without overhang. It takes two 21-700s, and I'm waiting. I ordered it. It came as a kit, and after I received it, the next day I get an email. Oh yeah, by the way, your Squonk pack wasn't in there. That'll be in sometime in May. It's a 25 mil Squonk backpack that goes on top. That's what this hole's for.
What?
Yeah, it just comes off and bolts in there. And I think maybe there's like some screws down here. I don't know if it goes in there or not. Everything's on top.
It's like a jetpack.
Yeah, pretty much. And it holds 25 mils. So you better, so you better be like committed to what you. If you're gonna fill that puppy up, you better like that liquid because you're gonna be vaping it a while.
Can you imagine the commercial people? They're like, you just fucking risk it and they fill up a Squonk bottle. Don't they like stain the bottle too? Like you always get that taste.
Not always. I mean, because I have a few Squonkers that, after a while, they might do that. And if you use something like, don't ever put coffee or tobaccos in a Squonker, because if you do, that's all you're going to put in them for the rest of for that bottle.
Like, it doesn't even make sense to do that because like anything like that, you're gonna fucking char the shit out of the coil. You're gonna re-wick like 100 times before you go through that bottle.
Oh yeah. What's up, David Moyle? Hey, Jeff Lawson.
I love tobaccos and I love fucking coffee vapes and shit, but it's got to be on a single coil that I'm probably gonna rip the coil out and like I probably not even go through like 10 or 20 mils of it.
Yeah, Forrest said no mints. Anything like minty, something like really, really strong stuff. You're gonna, it's gonna stick in them in that bottle. Like I just ordered a couple of bottles for my Pulse because well, the one bottle I'm gonna give to the wife because I gave her my Pulse 80 watt, but I have the Archon, which is a mechanical 20 mil. Yeah, everyone's saying your mic's low. Max, if you can bump it up a little bit. I mean, I'm hearing you fine, but I guess it's not coming out good. But yeah. So I got the Archon, and that Pulse bottle will fit nice in the Archon because I just the bottle like I had with it, I didn't care for it. Just it had a weird taste to it already because it was given to me. So whatever was being vaped in it kind of stuck to the bottle. Yeah, 20% cinnamon. Yeah, you're not getting that out either. Why you would want to vape? Yeah, hydrogen peroxide soaked overnight. I haven't tried the peroxide, but I wonder if you can even get peroxide right now. I know you can't get fucking rubbing alcohol for nothing.
You can get that. I bought that recently.
Okay. Yeah, steeped custard will stain. Yeah, it'll stain the bottle, but may not necessarily. The flavor may not leach in because I love my custards. That mix that I put up for the TFA challenge, I've already blown through like 70 mils of it.
Yeah, you made what was that? The Lucky Shot kind of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw. I'm definitely mixing yours up. Yours looks really good. I don't know what's going on with my mic if it's stupid. If it's like stupid.
You're hot. You're hotter now, so it should be okay.
I don't know. Is it are you using OBS?
Yeah.
Is that?
You got
desktop audio up?
Yeah, it's showing it's up. Yeah, I can bump it up a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any other reason why. I use all the same settings across.
Yeah. I mean, OBS just took an update too, but it didn't seem like it did too much. Just a couple little icons, a little bit cleaner looking.
They're telling me to swallow the mic. Is everybody prepared? I don't think I can deep throat this.
Man, that'd be tough.
It's saying I'm peaking right now on my interface. So.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I bumped up the desktop audio, so we'll see if it does anything.
Yeah, all these places like you still can't get. You can get toilet paper, but you can't get any kind of cleaning supplies or anything like that. You can't get alcohol or rubbing alcohol even or.
I still can't get toilet paper.
You can't?
No.
Oh, I can get toilet paper out fucking Walmart now.
Nah, our Walmart, the supermarkets and everything, you could throw a ball down that aisle and not hit any kind of paper product. Maybe a little thing of tissues, and that's about it.
Damn.
Paper towels, napkins, toilet paper, gone.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's like everywhere around here. I don't understand. We're not to that point yet where we still need it. Because we didn't go crazy and stock up, but I mean paper towels we accidentally did. My wife thought she was ordering like 2 packs of paper towels on Amazon and ordered 2 cases. So we had like 48 rolls of paper towels. So if worst comes to worst, you cut them.
I don't know why the fuck are people going so crazy about it right now with the fucking toilet paper, because I bought a 24 pack. That's all they had when I went to go buy toilet paper. I bought a 24 pack. I'm still using it. And I got a lot of fucking pooping problems over here.
Yeah, right?
I got IBS. I got fucking anything. I got it all.
You ain't got Crohn's, do you?
No.
Oh, thank
but
God.
I always feel like I'm dying.
Yeah, well.
I mean, I have like massive like gastrointestinal problems, but like I don't know. I'm fine for the most part. It's just risky. Like I don't know. It sucks. But
see, over in the UK, vegetables are scarce. Here, you get what's available, but not what you wanted. Ooh, that's scary. And that's like Michigan. A lot of those places were, yeah, right, Bill. A lot of places in Michigan, they weren't letting you like the lawn and like the home and garden centers and all that. They weren't allowing them to be open, which makes no sense.
I heard like Home Depot and shit was supposed to start carrying toilet paper. Did that ever end up happening? Do you know about that?
I know they used to. See, we have a Lowe's here, but I don't even go in it. I mean, I go in it if I need to, but like right now, nah, I haven't been. I went in there one time and people were like standing on top of each other, and I'm like, yeah, no, this sucks.
I'm such a petty person that like I won't even go to Lowe's anymore just off of like one bad experience. Like I called them and asked. I was trying to get bar stools when I was in an apartment,
Mm-hmm.
and I called them and I asked them if they had them at a particular height. They're like, "Oh yeah, we have a whole bunch." So I go there and they're like, "We don't have any bar stools. Who told you that?" I'm like, "Whoever picked up the fucking phone." And now I don't go to Lowe's anymore.
Yeah, well, I can understand that.
No, I wrote them off completely. I don't shop at Lowe's at all. I only go to Home Depot.
Good day,
Lowe's can
Marsh.
fuck off.
Hope everything's going well for you. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I mean, that's like with me. If I have a bad experience in a store, most of the time, unless they have a monopoly on the area, I
Yeah.
will do everything I can to not shop in that store. Like for like, I mean, Walmart's Walmart. Sometimes you don't really have much of a choice. I mean,
I mean, like for material, it's fine. Like if you want to get flooring or shit like that, like I guess I'll break and I'll go to Lowe's. But also, fuck Lowe's. I don't I don't like them.
yeah.
I go and their tools are shit. They don't even carry anybody good.
No, they carry like their own brand, which is Cobalt. Is it?
Cobalt. They do carry Craftsman now, but
Yeah, because Sears is no longer really.
yeah.
Oops.
But I don't really like Craftsman. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah, because for me to go to Home Depot, I would have to drive like 30 minutes. But for me to go to Lowe's, they're right in town, like literally like right next to Walmart.
yeah.
But if I had the choice, like it was funny the other day. I guess it was like Thursday night. You know, our tenants once again, ever since this shit started, all of a sudden they started paying the rent on time, which is awesome. They've been spot on. Well, they sent us a text message with a picture of a broken fan blade, ceiling fan blade.
Mm,
And the woman that rents the house, she's like, yeah, I threw the switch on for the ceiling fan, and the blade come flying off and almost hit me. I'm just like, holy shit. So I was able to go on Home Depot, order a new ceiling fan, give them their name in like the note section,
yeah.
pay for it, and all they had to do was pick it up and take it back, and because they agreed to install it for me. Because I lost my handyman. He's had a lot of issues like the last year has been really rough on him. Between him and his family, I feel bad for him. So I've been having to try to find other people to get shit done because obviously the place is an 8-hour drive. I'm not driving 8 hours to go install a ceiling fan.
Yeah. Well, that's in Jersey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Home Depot is literally you can almost see it from that house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If it was on fire, you'd smell the smoke. That's how close.
I gotta like with the whole New York shit, like I definitely should be buying vape shit, but like this Aegis is still kicking and I still only use the Hadleys. But like I feel like I should plan ahead a little bit because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get hardware.
Was it July 1st?
Yeah, I guess, but
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a chance that the hardware part of the bill or whatever is gonna get like overturned or something like that, or the flavor shit. I don't fucking know.
Rhode Island was able to keep their flavor ban. I mean, you can still get hardware in Rhode Island when you're not getting flavors.
Yeah, but even like concentrates and shit, they said.
Yeah,
like,
I
anything like
I
that.
heard something like that they found a way to sneak the a DIY ban in there. I'm like, what the ever loving fuck?
Well, that's the thing that I'm curious about is like if this whole lockdown happens, then they can slide whatever the fuck they want into it and just have it go through.
Yeah,
So, but if they do, then people can overturn it. But
Yeah.
if not, everybody's basically silenced and they're just going to put it through whatever the fuck they want to happen.
yeah.
So, I mean, we'll see what happens, but for right now, I'm feeling pretty fucked because I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get flavors and shit.
I just don't understand the whole because obviously they're food flavors.
Yeah.
Now, nicotine, I could see them finding a way to regulate that and banning you getting nicotine, but then you have a farm. You mean, hey, I need nicotine, for my plants or whatever. I'm not sure what they actually use it for. I'm the furthest thing there is from a farmer, but
Could be an insecticide.
oh, there you go.
Yeah, I mean that's what they. I think it's not what they typically use, but you could use it for like pesticide and shit like that. But nobody's gonna use nicotine.
Yeah, Michelle's right. I make candy. I do keto. That's what I'd say. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean if you're a small business and you're using these kind of flavors, like I don't know what the fuck you're doing. If you're making candy, I guess. If you're making hand soap, or
the thing is, it's none of their fucking business what you're doing with it. As long as you're not fucking making flavored meth out of it, it's none of their fucking business what you do with it.
But that is a good idea.
Well, it is.
What was it? Breaking Bad, the fucking
yeah.
show.
Oh shit, Genocide. What's up, Genocide?
My chili mango meth.
Yeah. I didn't even say hello to the Lord, the real legend, Mr. Attitude. He's in the house.
Yeah, he's yelling at me about my mic. I gotta swallow it.
Yeah, snow cone vending license. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't fucking...
Hey, Flavor West, that's what they used it for. That's why it sucks so bad on our coils. It's because they use it for fucking snow cones.
Well, there's fucking beer people that still use that shit, too. So, like, if you're a brewer, they do use artificial flavoring.
Yes, absolutely they do.
And they're using the same shit that we're fucking using.
Why do you think Bull City Flavors is into their brewing stuff now, too?
Yeah, that kind of saves them, too. Because it does make sense. I mean, there are artificial flavorings in, like, hard ciders and wine and all sorts of shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do all the home brewing stuff with the yeast and all that, and the flavored yeasts and all that kind of thing, and the mashes. And
it just seems weird because what they could do is they could tell you, like, you have to, it would be like you have to, like, register for it, so you can only get it direct at that point, so it'd have to be approved. But, like, someone like me, say I had a small business, though, and I was doing shit, like, I had a microbrewery or whatever, but you'd still have to, like, apply for that.
Yeah.
To get the flavoring. So you can get it, but it's for that use.
Yeah.
But if you're a DIYer, this shit won't get approved. Unless you try to say you're making you got a micro pub or something like that, or a microbrewery.
I was saying, you do it for yourself,
It's stupid, though. You're just a consumer. You're buying it for whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if I want to buy them just to give them money and have them sit on a shelf, then I should be able to do that.
Yeah, and take photos of them and put them up on Instagram. There you go.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah, just tell them you're an Instagrammer. You need to take that picture of Flavor West Yellow Cake.
I'm an influencer, man.
That's right.
That's my job. I put shit out there on Instagram. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, whatever. Fuck New York. They're the hardest on everything. I'm surprised this even went through. The only reason it went through is because of the virus.
Yeah, because
they slipped it into the fucking budget bill.
Yeah, it's like 5 a.m. with nobody there to vote no.
Yeah, woke up in the morning, you're like, what happened?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm sure Cuomo was probably tucked in his bed and wasn't even there for it.
Probably not. He's like, yeah, we're getting rid of flavors. Fuck yeah, we've been trying to do that.
He was dreaming of fucking ventilators.
Yeah, I love listening to that guy say ventilators. Yeah, I just turned the news off like 3 weeks ago because it was just getting so repetitive and so annoying.
He was on the TV, was it yesterday? And my wife was like, "Oh yeah, he's and I'm just," and she was like, "Oh yeah, he speaks very well and all that." I'm like, "Fuck that asshole," and she's like, "Well, why?" Then I explained it to him. She's like, "Yeah, fuck that asshole."
Cuomo?
Yeah.
Fucking Rogan was saying put him into the running for fucking president. That dude, are you fucking kidding me? You don't live here. You don't know about like what? Because he's handling this well?
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, Genocide, you're in Jersey? I feel bad for you. I know all about Jersey. I was reading a thing today about Jersey where, you know how like a lot of these places, they're doing like these like little like makeshift parades for different things, either for like for someone's birthday or for a teacher or something like that. Well, that's illegal in New Jersey.
Are you kidding
Yeah,
me?
you could be fined for it.
That's funny.
So the one prosecutor's office in Burlington County, they basically had a go around that they put up on their Facebook page. Saying, well, we don't condone it, or we don't, encourage it. But if you want to do it, this is how you need to do it. And it's like, oh, they're just telling you the perfect fucking go around.
I mean,
Jersey is turned into, genocide saying a police state. It's a fucking socialist fucking country right now. I will gladly pay them the exit tax if someone will buy that fucking house from me, so I don't have to give them anything else beyond that.
that's my sense of entertainment when I see people doing those, like they're 6 feet apart, but it's a birthday or something.
Yeah, I mean, now I have seen some, and even some that were in New Jersey, that I was just like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Especially in Jersey, where they are paranoid about everything right now, and these people are like literally shoulder to shoulder with signs in their hands saying, "Oh, happy birthday!" I'm like, oh my god, don't! Why are you doing this right now? You know better. Moving to Nevada next year. There you go. Good. Graham will probably need a place to live. So yeah, go ahead and get out there in Nevada to help him out.
Yeah.
He'll help you mix candies.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
another symptom of COVID makes your hair grow longer. Yeah, because nothing's fucking open. That's why we actually use dog clippers on mine. I just got tired of the glare, so that's why I threw the hat on today. This evening. Last couple of shows I was on, it was like the glare was actually bothering my eyes from my forehead.
I've been like freaking out for the past like 2 weeks, thinking like my hair's falling out because of all the fucking stress and everything.
Oh, yeah.
I cut my hair today, and I was like, no, it was just too long.
Yeah.
I had all the weight on it and everything. It was like
Alabama's opening Monday. Yeah, we opened today. Some retail.
Yeah, the southern states are all like starting to open up.
Yeah, with Georgia, 2 Fridays ago, I sat in an IHOP and had breakfast.
Really?
Yeah. The waitress was wearing a mask, which she wasn't ugly. She really didn't need it, but okay. Yeah. And they had every other booth was blocked off. No condiments or anything on the table. They if you wanted ketchup, they was in a sealed not a sealed packet or anything, but like a cup, like a souffle cup.
Yeah.
With the lid on it. Well, that wasn't, but it had the lid on it. So they poured it in the back in a souffle cup, popped the lid on it, and then you had your little syrup with the same way, and you had butter packets.
But the guy at IHOP who's filling those things doesn't give a fuck. He's not getting paid enough to give a fuck about that shit. I mean, come on.
It was probably the waitress that had to do it because I'm sure they're still running on a skeleton crew. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised that the waitress, that they even pay the wait staff to be there. Because,
they are now probably. I'm sure she was probably either doing another job or she was sitting home before, Georgia reopened last week.
Basically all the restaurants that I knew, that like the people I knew from the restaurant industry, they're all fucked right now. It's only the cooks that are working, which is weird because you always, I don't know, the waitresses, the wait staff always makes out better, but the table's kind of turned and everything, and everybody's fucking all these places are shutting down. I know so many of my friends that open restaurants and everything, they're all fucked right now.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ. Like, I'm so glad I got out.
Yeah.
But
oh shit. Hey, what's up, Ross? Vape Ross Vape. Vape Ross Vape. Vape Ross Vape. It's been a minute, brother. Since you popped in here. I saw you earlier today. And I saw Wendy Blank. She finally caught a live one. Awesome. It's been a minute since I've seen you around. Yeah, so and even UFC's back tonight.
Yeah, I was just popping that open right now.
I got this thing. It's called the Superbox S1 Pro. And
I looked into that.
It's it's IPTV, dude.
Yeah.
It's nice, especially all the movies and like all the. That's where they're going to get in trouble, is all the video on demand stuff, because that part, yeah, that well, it's been running for over a year.
Oh really?
Yeah, they've been going for a while.
I had that on my phone. It was like an app for it.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think I have an Android, so I think I went on like you could only get it through like the Amazon whatever.
Yeah.
Some link that you could like install it and everything. But yeah, my buddy, he's like super techie and he showed me how to do it. Yeah. I never watch shit on my phone though.
Like, I do sometimes. Like I still have a Netflix account and I have that on my phone. And if it's something, if I'm really bored and there's really nothing else going on. Genocide Nashef finally made it back home.
Yes, he did.
He's finally back in Argentina after spending 2 months in Miami. At least it seemed like it was 2 months. It might have only been.
Oh, it was close to 2 months. Yeah, man.
A 3-hour tour, and he ends up in Miami.
Hopefully he'll make it, but who knows? He got home today.
Yeah, I mean, if he don't make it into the stream, I don't blame him. Yeah. I can't even imagine. He's probably still opening mail from 2 months ago.
I bet he's throwing out so much food. Like, I don't know.
Didn't he have somebody that was like keep an eye on the place?
Yeah, so I don't know if people caught it, but he was talking about on one stream about how when he was supposed to be guaranteed to come home, I think it was his mother-in-law like bought a whole bunch of food and everything.
Oh,
so when you go home,
no!
This was like a month ago.
Oh no!
It was like, when you come home, like you won't have to go shopping or anything because I did it all for you. I got you like the essentials and everything, but it was like all like,
fresh food, fresh vegetables, meats. Oh.
So he's like, I'm gonna have to go home and throw all this stuff out.
Yes.
And I'm like, holy fuck.
Well, hopefully she went back and took some of it for herself so it didn't go to waste.
Well, I'm not sure because when they had more strict laws than we do here. Like if you go outside, like he was saying something like they take your car.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like you have to have like a reason and like some kind of a fucking like a pass or some kind of
damn thing. It sounds like New Jersey.
Yeah, it's totally different country. New Jersey, Argentina, they're both third world countries.
Yeah.
So, you had to fucking go like. So she couldn't even probably go back out to go pull the shit from his house and take it back home. So she bought it and it just like is rotting there. Who knows?
Oh, damn.
But I mean,
hopefully at least maybe some wild dogs got in there and ate it. I hope not. No, that would suck. That would tear that house apart, God forbid.
I mean, kind of hope that it did.
Gotta hope somebody would at least. Hopefully it didn't all go to waste.
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah, exactly, Michelle. Yeah, can you imagine? Yeah, the smell walking in the house. Oh, thank God I'm home. Oh, God, I wish I was back in Miami.
Yeah. Well, he was like, I can't even imagine like that emotional roller coaster of like all those flights being canceled and just hoping and praying that you get fucking home. Like, I'm so like, he didn't even want to talk about it the day that he was supposed to go back. Because it happened so many times.
Yeah.
So we're like, we didn't even want to ask him. So like, and he was like, I'm on the plane. I was like, okay, well, we're not going to talk until you're like really going, like whatever, like something could happen. But he was like, okay, I'm actually like, he sent me a picture. I'm like, okay, now I can believe he's actually going to get home.
Yeah. Once he's on the other side of the equator, then it's like, okay, yeah, all right, we're cool now.
Yeah, they're not turning back around yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, geez, I don't think anybody could have it worse than people who are stuck in another country, just spending all their money trying to find a place to live.
Yeah, that's the part that's. I mean, I can't even imagine. I mean, imagine his credit card companies were just like, oh yeah, here's another $5,000, and he probably has to sell his house to pay his fucking credit card bill.
Yeah, I mean. I was telling him, I'm like, you should come to New York. It would be hard, but they sure as hell don't fucking want you here.
Yeah.
So you might be able to get back home faster.
Look who's in chat. What's up, Nashef? Yeah, we're talking about you, buddy. I'm glad to hear that you're home.
Yeah, we're fine. We were just talking about what piece of shit you are. But other than that, no, it's like I couldn't. When he finally told me like he was actually home, like he told me today when he was home.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, now I can finally be like calm. I like every fucking day I'm thinking like, when the fuck is this guy gonna get home? And why is like you would think they would be trying to get people home.
Yeah.
You know, he's in a major city.
Yeah.
But
well, the thing is, I think
people...
his country blocked everything. Like Argentina wasn't letting anybody in. Don't matter who the fuck you are.
Yeah, they did that when he was still in the Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
They closed the borders, and he was like, at least I'll be stuck in Miami and stuck here. So, and then when that happened, it was like, it made shit a lot more difficult. But like, it's got to make you think how many more people are stuck in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, we don't hear about that. They don't talk about it on the news, and
right.
Fortunately, we know somebody that was in this situation, but I haven't heard of anybody else that's. I mean, I knew some people that like were trying to go home to Canada and stuff like that, but
yeah. But yeah, I mean, but they won't even let you go from state to state.
Well, in Canada, they weren't allowing you to cross provinces.
Yeah. It's insanity.
It is. I mean, I was talking to my one cousin that lives in Alberta, and I mean, they've gone through hell. A few years ago, they had the fires in Fort McMurray that wiped out like half the town and all this stuff. And then they had like a blizzard like last May or something. Like they got like a foot of snow in the middle of May, which is somewhat unusual, not totally unusual for all the way up there. And now this year they had floods. They had like an ice jam on the main river that goes through town and flooded half the town out.
That's insane.
And on top of that, then people were, working together, putting sandbags and all that. So then I guess one person had the virus, so now a whole bunch of them do. I'm like, I was like, what the fuck did you people do that God hates you so bad up there?
Dude, that's got to make you think too. Like, if something catastrophic were to happen right now, if we had like a flood or like a hurricane or something like that, like how much more can you pile on?
Yeah, I mean, you're talking hornets. Now that could kill you. I mean, yeah. I don't even want to say what's next because who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
I mean, don't even want to go there.
2020's been a hell of a fucking ride, hasn't it? Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Like, we thought that, things were going to turn, but nah, they did, but they kind of got flipped upside down.
Yeah, now they're saying the Major League Baseball draft is normally like 40 rounds, like it goes for days. They're having 5 rounds, and then everybody else is a free agent, go at it. Have at
That's
it.
That's insane. Yeah, sports are fucked. They were playing bowling and shit for like ever on ESPN.
Yeah, I saw today it was like it was like last year's World Cornhole Championships on ESPN. Sponsored by like Johnsonville Brats or something. I'm just like, oh god, this is what it's came to.
Do they have like cool team names at least? Like,
I don't even know.
Like, oh yeah, I'm rooting for the hamster piles today. They better have cool names. That's
like the rabbit turds or something. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing. People gotta start bringing back the word turd. Nobody says turd anymore.
I know.
It's a great. Come on, poop and shit. Come on, say turd. I love calling people turds now.
Yeah, Michelle's saying that the Pentagon is prepping us for alien invasions. Yeah, well, they already said that. Oh yeah, by the way, in the middle of this. Oh yeah, by the way, aliens are real. And nobody gave a shit. It's like, yeah, okay. Where's my toilet paper? Tell them to bring some toilet paper from Mars. If they're invading, tell them to bring a pizza.
I didn't. Yeah, what was that whole thing? It totally got overlooked.
Yeah,
it was like some kind of like government document or
like they released some kind of like classified video. It was beyond so many years or whatever, they were allowed to declassify it, and some video of like a spaceship or some shit.
Well, why did they even do that? They're like, they got like a guilty conscience right now, and they're just like, you know what? Everybody's busy. Let's
You
just
know what?
throw all the conspiracy
They
theories
just
out
threw.
there.
I think they threw it out there to see if it would stick, and it didn't.
Yeah.
And it didn't. Everyone's like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Next is gonna be like, yeah, dude, fuck, Hitler's alive.
Yeah, him and Elvis have been doing fucking bong hits.
Yeah. Stalin, yeah, he lives next door to you. It's gonna be some shit like that. Like, they're like, we can't get these people to stop talking about this virus. Come on, come up with some more shit.
Yeah.
It's insanity.
Addy, that mix from earlier actually turned out pretty good. I mean, I knew it wasn't going to be any bakery notes in it because I really didn't accentuate the bakery, but it was, wild berry cobbler, VSO blueberry, Flavor West blueberry, Vape Train sweet cream, a little bit of sweetener, and turned out sweet as hell. I mean, yeah, it's good. I was hitting this earlier. I mean, I only made a little 20 ml sample because I wasn't sure how good it was going to turn out, but I could see myself making a bigger one or tweaking it a little bit, maybe throwing some whipped cream at it. Maybe some of that one-on-one whipped cream. I finally got that, and I finally got the one-on-one pie crust. And Max, you can finally. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Oh, you got that butter base.
Is it? Bam.
So good. Look at that color. Ooh,
yes.
baby. That color is just it's
yeah,
unreal.
pastry zest. You're right, Addy. Thank you. I threw some pastry zest in it to help boost up the just to brighten the blueberry a little bit. Instead of using a straight up lemon, I knew there was lemon notes in the pastry zest.
Did that fucking? Have you tried that yet?
No, I'm going to make my butterscotch crimpet.
Yes.
And sub out the golden butter for the butter base 1-to-1.
Yeah. Well, what did you use it at?
I think it's like 1%.
Yeah, use 1. You won't regret it. It's like, well, like when I couldn't bring. I have golden butter, but I couldn't bring myself using it in good conscience, knowing I had butter base. But I should try the real thing, like side by side. That recipe is so fucking good with the butter base. I want to try it the other way with the golden.
The golden butter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it with a butter base just for.
I mean, it's just like, you fucking nailed it. How many times did that take you to try it? Like to like work on that?
Oh, it was at least a half a dozen different, if not more. Like I would forget about it for a while. Then I'm like, oh, let me try it again. And I kept trying to make it way too complicated. And I'm just like, one day I'm just like, you know what? Vanilla cupcake, that's pretty damn close to the cake that's in it. And the TFA one, because the Capella one's more of a frosting.
Yeah, both of them.
I mean, I could have thrown, like, I know Liam, Sherlock Holmes, he had mentioned one time he liked it. Granted, he had never had a butterscotch crimpet because, over in the UK, you're not getting tasty cakes unless someone ships them to you.
Right.
And he talked me into making a version and throwing Flavor West yellow cake in it. And it didn't work out. It threw it off. It threw away. Yeah. The only thing if I wanted to add another cake note, I would probably put like a 0.5 to 1% of like Flavor West pound cake to maybe dense up that cupcake a little bit.
You told me that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you told me
that would probably be the only thing I would do, but I don't even think it needs it.
Yeah. No, it's good by itself. I bought the TFA cupcake because of that recipe.
Yeah.
Because I was like, that's the only thing I'm missing. It looks so good. And I was like on a huge butterscotch kick.
Yeah.
I was like, I need to have that. So then I bought that because you don't see that in like any recipes.
No, you don't.
It's good. Like I
bought that like back in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of by mistake. I think I was supposed to order Capellas and I ordered TFA.
Mm-hmm. And
it was a happy accident because it turned out I really like it.
It's good. I mean, like it's more the cake part. I don't really get like anything like what the fuck is a cupcake?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a little cake with some frosting and maybe some sprinkles or some bullshit on it or whatever.
yeah, but like to me, like if you put the Capella one with that, like you get a pretty decent cake at that time.
Yeah.
But like you have more shit to work with now.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Once I had that though, I started playing with that TFA cupcake a lot more. I was like, this is actually really good. It's kind of a sleeper that nobody fucking uses.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different things you can use with it. I mean, it wouldn't be my first choice to grab for a cake, but if you're just looking for a cake note, not necessarily as as the main, basically as the star of the show. There's a lot of uses you can use for it. Let's say if you don't feel like using like a Flavor West yellow cake or even a Jungle Flavors yellow cake.
Yeah, even Jungle Flavor.
Capella's vanilla cupcake would not work because Capella's cupcake really doesn't have much of a cake note. It's more of a frosting.
Yeah.
But let's say really TFA vanilla cupcake, and if you didn't have it and you really wanted to mess with it, maybe if you want to use it as the only cake, you can maybe run as high as 2% with a Flavor pound cake. But it's still not. It's not going to be spot on.
Yeah, it's the TFA one is. You wouldn't notice unless you fucking had it.
Yeah, and you get that vanilla note.
Yeah, and the vanilla in it.
And the butter gives you, that greasy, store bought, convenience store cake feel to it.
Yeah, that turned me around to use Flavora butterscotch in that, right?
Yeah. Oh, someone trying to get in? Oh yeah, someone's trying to get in. My bad. I don't know what. I hate that is happening. I saw something pop up and Graham's trying to pop in. I hope he wasn't waiting too long. He may have already said fucking left. Oh, there he
Probably
is.
been there for like 2 hours.
Yeah, probably. Hour and a half or something. Yeah.
That Flavora butterscotch is no fucking joke in there. Like, it's perfect. You didn't need anything else.
No, it's because it goes with that frosting, with that buttercream frosting. That butter, I found that VTA buttercream frosting is it's not it's a Wonder Flavors one, is a blank canvas.
Yeah.
It's a frosting that you can throw anything you want at it. You can, if you want to make a chocolate frosting, you could throw a chocolate at it. You want to make a butterscotch one, you want to make a vanilla one, you could throw and just leave it the way it is. I mean, you can even probably throw some espresso at it. I see Cherry talking about espresso, something like that at it and make a coffee frosting.
Yeah, anything really. Anything.
Yeah.
You can throw it at the Diet Pop at it if you want.
Yeah, there you go.
Anything. Anything you need. What are you guys doing?
I was just talking about a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, vanilla cake batter. Yeah, vanilla cake batter would work.
I'm watching this fight and it's kind of dog shit.
What's that from?
Oh, we're talking about my my butterscotch crimpet recipe that Wayne liked so much that Max likes.
Is that how I found? I probably did.
Yeah, Wayne. I had put it in chat. Wayne was looking for recipes, and I just threw it in chat because him being a Philly guy, I'm kind of, and he took a look at it, and he was talking shit about it before he even mixed it. He's like, oh, I know my butterscotch crimpets being, living in the city and blah 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 blah, and he tried it and fucking blew up, and it was just like, and everyone was all happy about it, and I was driving, and I was sweating bullets. Like, man, if he dogs this recipe, I'm never going to hear the end of it. And he fucking loved it.
Well, Doobie made one too, and I mixed up yours over his. And
okay.
I don't know. I guess I should try his too, but yours is, it's so fucking good.
Oh, thanks.
If you're on a butterscotch, that'll scratch it for you.
Yeah, because it's not overly butterscotch. It's just enough. You could tell it's on top.
Yeah. It's good. It's really fucking good.
What's going on, Rambo? Home Improvement. Yeah, Michelle. Here, let me find it, and I will throw a link to that recipe in the chat here.
This might be one of the most boring fights I've ever seen.
Boy, what are they doing?
Cowboy and Pettis.
They got their pants on?
They do.
Let's see.
Well, Cowboy does.
Actually,
well, at least one of them does.
All the flavors.
He's got the tears in them though.
In the right spots?
Yeah, they got the crotch shots.
It's beautiful.
That's the only reason why I'm watching it.
Yeah, I mean, two guys are gonna be rolling around each other. One of them at least has their pants off.
It's
Right?
like weird. It's weird to watch two like severely washed up fighters.
Yeah.
In such an
That's
awkward
true.
fight.
Yeah, Cowboy is fucking washed up as hell, too.
He's had a bad run like for the
How's
past
the
like,
Indian?
few months. What?
Well, he said the Cowboys out there. I'm looking at maybe the,
Oh,
the
no.
construction worker. Is he out there too?
No, I'm
No?
pretty sure Pettis isn't Native American. But you probably should. Okay.
Check me out. You're right. As a matter of fact, Mac, you're right. Okay.
All right, there we go. There we go, Michelle. There's the link to the recipe.
It's funny how I just don't know my lesson. You know what I mean? It's just-
Nope. You know,
I know. I hear you.
yeah,
You're right.
week after week. You know, we tried on the last one though. We did pretty good on the last one.
We did good. We
got a couple slip ups and made
Hey,
Steam blush a little bit.
listen, man. I mean well.
I
I
don't
don't
think
mean anything like that.
I don't think we can make steam blush.
No.
Anyone try lemon wafer from VSO? I thought I had all the Pokemon from VSO. I do not have a lemon wafer.
I've been waver.
Genocide, you may not. You may have gotten that. Then you may have gotten that one from Shane in the private collection. You're not supposed to talk about yet.
Huh.
VSO Blackberry with. Let's see. How we're still trying to play together. Still trying to find something to use, but use my VSO Blackberry and VSO Blackberry. Is this supposed to be VSO Blueberry?
Holy.
Damn, Michelle, your mom is laying a hammer down on you.
And never mind.
Oh man, I understand
See
why
what
they
happens.
put this in the preliminaries.
Oh, Chemnovatic lemon wafer. Okay, I have not tried it yet, but I'm waiting on.
Where do you get their shit? Direct?
Poland.
No. I want to say somebody over here. I think. Once River Supply gets back open, they have it.
Czechoslovakia.
Well, no, Chemnovatic's getting sold here now easily now.
Oh.
Well, good. You need to keep her in line there, Ms. Hall, because Michelle needs that.
Yeah. Sure.
But
Get a house shoe.
yeah, exactly. Nance, what's up, Nance? Missed you, girl. Missed you, cuz. What's up, Dunk? Oh yeah, DIY Vapor Supply has the Chemnovatic stuff now.
Oh, that's no surprise.
Yeah, that lemon wafer is one that's supposed to be really good to get, and Bull City is going to be carrying Chemnovatic. I'm assuming that's going to be one of the flavors they're going to be carrying because they have the header up already, but they just don't have any flavors in it yet.
I think they're just putting the header up, so I don't think they're going to carry anything.
Nah, they may not. They may just say fuck it. We're just going to tease you.
Yeah, just the header up. I heard they're going to carry Guess jeans as well. Put that header up the other day.
Yeah, right.
No, dude, they're getting Janko now.
Yeah, with the stovepipes at the bottom.
Yeah,
So-
the chain wallet comes with it.
Your hole plugs.
And a FUBU sweatshirt.
Yes.
Ooh, buddy.
Ooh, that's
Oh,
very
I gotta get that
controversial.
Gotta get that bundle, bro.
You know?
That would-
FUBU bundle. It's for us, not you. For us, not them. I like FUBU, just for the record.
I bet you do. You seem like the type.
No, I don't. I really don't. Don't like any of that. I don't like clothes.
Last time I saw you on camera, you had a full like red tracksuit on.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Was it red?
Probably have every color. Why?
Either way.
We got a green one. Got a green one on right now. With
You
blue
look
bottoms.
like you robbed the Russian guy.
Yeah, that's accurate. It's about probably what I look like. You're right. I'm afraid of Russians, though. I wouldn't rob a Russian.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Like, you kill your whole family. Yeah, they don't stop at just you.
No,
Your
they
immediate
don't.
family.
No, and they make sure they take all them out before they come for you.
Absolutely. And with all due respect, any Russians out there, I'm dead ass. All due respect. All due respect.
Yeah, you don't go to Brooklyn without paying.
No. Go to Brighton Beach. No, thank you. Ugh. Yeah, they're well, any of those like what becomes like the organized crime in the country. It's always from like some sort of struggle, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Irish and the Italians, in like 1905, there was still signs on the doors that said "Don't Irish or Italian need not apply."
Yeah.
You know, That's what the
Yeah, the Russians, they never did that with the Russians because they knew the Russians just fucking killed them.
yeah. Yes, Russians
Yeah,
they don't play at all.
No, they're like, please, we lived through Stalin, we lived through Lenin. Yeah, fuck you.
Right. All those people now that are over there, like the really rich ones, even the politicians, all due respect politicians, they're all just gangsters, pretty much, for allegedly what I heard. But they
For sure.
yeah, during that whole like, when they weren't doing so great.
Take one look at Cuomo and tell me he's not a fucking gangster.
Oh yeah.
He wishes he was a gangster.
I know.
Yeah, that's what he's making you think. That's what makes him a gangster. He wished you wished he was a gangster.
Please, he's the king of the boys' bathroom.
What does that mean?
Use your imagination.
Toe tapping.
Yeah.
What color shirt?
I got you.
What color shirt was it?
Yeah, he had a blue shirt on.
What? That's a good color right there. Yeah. Well, okay.
Frank
I-
Wolflight,
you know what I
what's
did?
up, brother?
I did something out of the ordinary today since we're not gonna go down that road. I got actually a commercial liquid. It's the first commercial liquid I bought since the milk in like 2004.
Are you gonna clone it?
I'm trying. I want to, but I cannot. Listen, what it is. It's called Juice Head, pineapple grapefruit. That's it, and I can't figure it out, dude.
Well, you figure, you know what pineapple they're probably using. They're probably using golden pineapple
I think they
because
are.
they're not they're not spending money on it because it's commercial.
Right. Well, the description is the refreshing taste of succulent golden pineapple with a succulent splash of tart grapefruit. So, but I can't figure out what they're doing because it's more than just. I can tell it's more than just grapefruit. And it might just be a pineapple and a grapefruit.
Yeah,
it's gotta be.
Dude.
Yeah, it's probably like a cap because Capella has like a ruby red grapefruit or something, don't they?
Yeah, probably.
It's probably just all Capella, and then they threw a couple percent super sweet in there, and
Does Cap
I
have
can't
a
figure it
ruby
out.
red?
they have
I
some.
don't know.
I think they have some kind of red grapefruit. No?
I know. Wonder Flavors. Theirs is really good. If they're smart, they're using that one.
Bro, wait, Wonder Flavors what? Grapefruit?
Flavor West.
Oh,
My bad. I always fuck them up.
yeah, I do too, actually. A lot.
Gee, what the fuck? They're eye pokes.
Have you ever tried Juice Head? Anything Juice Head? They have a couple of them that are really, really, really good, dude. Like really good. Like where I'm like, whoa. Because I remember when last time I tried commercial liquid, it was not good, dude, at all.
Oh,
But
see,
this one's ridiculous.
Dude, I don't know. I've never even heard of them.
Yeah, they have another one that's like watermelon and pineapple or watermelon. It's fruits that you like would never traditionally put together,
Well, that's what like every fucking buddy does. They just throw like fruits together and they sell like crazy because that's what all commercial shit is.
Capella has the grapefruit. It just says grapefruit.
Oh, it's just grapefruit.
Yeah.
White grapefruit.
It just says that. Let's see. I'm looking on ELR. Yeah, ELR. Someone actually used it April 30th in a mix called Mellow Yellow Pomelo. And they used fizzy sherbet grapefruit at 4%. Juicy lemon, lime Tahiti, super sweet at a half, and yuzu from Nicotine River. What the fuck is yuzu?
That was the same name that was the same name we used.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Isn't that the?
Yeah, I thought that looked familiar.
Yeah, that was the same name we used.
Okay. Yuzu is a very nice flavor with notes of grapefruit, pomelo, and subtle orange notes. 3 to 5% range work well in the mix. That was from Joel 075 on ELR. I never even fucking heard of that flavor.
What was he trying to make? Just a grapefruit?
Yeah,
Tangy pomelo.
Yeah, like a honey pomelo with grapefruit, and it sounded like he was probably watching one of your shows.
Is it yuzu? Isn't that like just like lime juice and fucking soy sauce?
I thought it was Italian liqueur.
Oh, see, Duncan believes yuzu is a type of lemon.
Oh.
Oh, yuzu's
so-
the yeah. Yuzu is what the fuck is that sauce when they take the yuzu and the soy?
Soy sauce with ouzo.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's what I call it.
Fucking nailed it, bro.
I'm telling you, dude.
Like
I'm good at things like that. I'm nice.
Like a Worcestershire?
Yeah.
No, it's like an Asian thing, but it's yuzu and soy sauce, and they put it on fucking everything.
Oh, wow.
That was a
No
worst
yuzu.
watch.
Oh, Amber K. What's up, Amber?
I don't.
Oh, yo, what's up, Leo? See you sneaking in there.
You know how many missed opportunities there were when folk art was making that affogato and nobody fucking.
Oh my God, affogato. You forgot?
I almost.
forgot.
I had
They
one.
didn't make enough
I had
jokes.
an affogato in concept months ago, and just never. I looked at him again. It's gonna be too hard to fuck when I bailed on it.
That's when folk art goes, I'm going to make that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Well,
guy.
I never said nothing about it because I was doing. It was one of Fresh's Friday night shows, and Nick Devine was on, and we were doing a bunch of stuff around about Philly and Nick Devine and everything. And in his neighborhood in Fishtown, there's a what you call it, a little coffee house, and they're known for their affogato.
Really?
Oh,
There's a real town called Fishtown?
yeah. Well, it's a neighborhood.
That's where my ex-girlfriend must have been from.
Okay.
I thought that was a...
Luke Loop just dropped it's still a private recipe.
Dude,
And
that guy is one of the most underrated mixers of all time. I mean, I'm dead ass too. He's ridiculously good. I wasn't aware.
I don't even know if I'd say underrated. I mean, he's an excellent mixer. I wouldn't.
I'm saying he doesn't get as much credit as he deserves. You know what I mean? Like he should be at the top.
Deserves a ton of credit. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, I've never had anything from him that isn't fucking phenomenal, like ridiculously phenomenal.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah. When I say underrated, I just mean like he deserves a lot more credit than he gets, and he could get all of the credit, still deserve more. You know.
I mean, he kills everything. If he releases something, it's been tested, and he doesn't just release junk. He ain't like me, just throwing shit out there and see if it sticks.
I know. I'm like, man, you really have tried it this many times? Holy shit! Actually, I can't even say that because every time I've gotten a beforehand version of it,
yeah,
it looks like it's been pretty well crafted.
Yeah,
I'm just saying the guy's a phenomenal fucking mixer.
Oh yeah, he kills it. Oh, that's nice. You got to go into the mountains a little bit, get away from all the bullshit. Mountains are always good to clear your head and.
Yeah. They're confusing though. You ever been lost in the woods?
Oh, on demand. What was on? Deliverance was on, and I said to the wife, "Was like, if you watch this, we will never go to West Virginia."
No, it's all relative there. You know, it's like West Virginia scares me. So did that movie, actually.
Dude, I watched a movie. It was this really fucked up part is it was based on a true story, and it's called The Girl Next Door, and it's about these two sisters. They were in a car wreck with their parents. Their parents were killed. The younger sister, she ends up looking like Forrest Gump with his magic legs.
Okay.
She's got those things in.
Right.
And then she ended up having to live with his aunt, and it was set in Jersey.
Oh boy.
And
it was so messed up. It's embarrassing to even talk about.
Yeah, I know. My wife just saying it's so messed up. It's almost embarrassing to talk about. This was the darkest, most fucked up movie I've ever watched.
And you said she was in something happened?
They were in a car. They ended up having to live with his aunt in Jersey because the parents were killed. And it was like summertime, and they're going to the carnival and doing all this shit and hanging out at the lake and all that. And the aunt tortures the fuck out of these kids. And I'll just leave it at that for people to go and find it, because I mean it was. I've never had a movie way worse than that. I've never had a movie shake me up the way that fucking movie did.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that. Like the one movie that shook me up real bad. Yeah, is 8mm. You ever see 8mm?
Yeah.
Is it like this? Oh my god, did that movie fuck me up? That movie was like, I mean, what a horrible part of society you don't ever think about.
Yeah, that one.
So you're reminded of it.
That one was fucked up. I was just like, they did not. And when I found it was based on a true story, it made it even worse.
What movie is that?
It's called The Girl Next Door. Now there's two Girl Next Door movies. One is like a comedy. This one's definitely not a comedy. It was made in 2007, I want to say, and it was a no-name cast. I didn't see anybody in the movies I had ever really seen before in anything.
Frank, I'm going to tell you, there's a lot more than two movies called The Girl Next Door.
Well, I'm sure there's ones that are on the other genre too, but
yeah,
No,
I've seen every one of them, and I was never scared.
Well, no, not those kind.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
and go to the other genre. Yeah, it just when you go into the filter, just filter those ones out, and you'll find it.
go to the horror one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was under the horror one.
Yeah, well, you got to add a couple
then
of syllables.
And I'll tell you what, I was not upset.
Yeah, Michelle says we're not watching RedTube.
Nah, dude, it's Pornhub. I got that premium.
Oh, okay. Well, are they still doing a free premium, or did they stop that?
It's funny you would know.
They're all free. You get a frequent flyer mile.
Oh,
You stay on there long enough, you get everything for these indie things.
That's the thing. We should be putting that shit on Pornhub. You can put
No
anything on
kidding.
Pornhub.
Bro, they make you fuck. If they allow and they encourage you to fuck, you think you're gonna care about vaping? We should absolutely. I've been saying it for a long
and
time.
you've been
but
saying it for like 2 years going Chatterbait.
Yeah, but you've
I'm
been saying
deadly serious
Chatterbait.
about that. Yeah, but any of those, I just mean that kind of technology. You know what I mean? Like that
You're-
kind of.
You're the only reason why I know about Chatterbait.
You been watching my stream?
I never heard of no, but I mean, send me the link. But
Oh.
I mean, I haven't seen fucking anything about Chatterbait until you're telling me like all this shit. I thought it was something else.
No. So it's literally chat or bait. So you like have a conversation while you're jacking off, which is very odd, by the way. If you've never done it before, I suggest that you try that. It's chat or bait.
Yeah, okay, Michelle.
thought
Yeah, we have book research. Mm-hmm.
Red book. How does she know what RedTube is? Damn, that's deep.
Isn't that like you? Is okay. Never mind. I'm not. I'm not familiar. And
No, I don't think
I'll
I've ever.
tell you,
Yeah, I don't
like-
think I've ever gone on that one. There's a lot of them I've been on, but not that one.
fucking Graham pushes like the whole Chatterbait thing. Like he gets a cut from Chatterbait. Like he gets
Hey,
sponsored.
he might have an affiliate link. We don't know.
Yeah, he gets like a disc. He gets coins and shit from them.
I think they're tips. They call them.
Well, I don't really know
Because I'm
about
going.
Chatterbait.
Because it's. No, I do. My name is DIXXNBOXX. That's the name on there.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, anyway, listen. That the two best sites is Beeg, BEEG, BEEG. Okay. And the other one is Got Porn. Like Got Milk, but it's Got Porn. You
Oh,
guys will.
jeez.
Every one of you in chat will thank me. I'm telling you. Beeg launches from the browser. Stays in the browser. Do you know what kind of benefit that is?
That's crazy.
Just saying. Just trying to do my part.
Jesus Christ, is that part of your Chatterbait show? The fuck was that
Absolutely.
thing?
Yeah, right.
Was it vibrating?
That sounded like
Yeah.
it was pretty
Dude.
high speed.
The girls, they can get these things for Chatterbait that link up. You know that's what they're doing in there, right? Where it's making that noise, that tipping noise.
Yeah.
But the girls have it's like a thing. It's sound activated, so anytime someone tips, it like makes their thing vibrate.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, look,
Yeah.
I'm looking at Max's face right now. Like he's like, just.
What?
I don't think I want to be on Chatterbait anymore.
Well, believe me, it feels very strange the next day.
Yeah.
Like, dude, we got 10,000 subs and I'm feeling strange.
Yeah, my tanks won't stop vibrating. I'm not even wearing this thing anymore. It's,
Like, please, no more. Please, no more.
oh, dude.
This video's doing too well.
Oh, yeah, you're
Good night,
like,
Wendy. Take care.
it's just too good. You get paralyzed for a week. That's really funny. I hate to see that thing short circuit, dude.
Yeah,
Alright.
dude, it's too much.
That's crazy.
Burns out
Girls
the
are-
battery.
I think male and females we reverse roles. We flipped roles recently. It's yeah,
Some
girls are
Seymour
very
shit?
very
Now, Leo,
act like
Rambo's moving this weekend, so he's busy. But we'll get him soon. Hopefully next week.
yeah.
I almost tried
Dude, that guy-
Vaporify, make your own e-juice out of boredom. I really need to get back to work. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about that one.
Rambo's a super impressive dude, man.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting him on.
Well, he did
Oh,
you know,
he wants to
Coil
help.
Wars.
He's got the link.
Yeah. Oh, does he? He has it right now.
Yeah, he's got the link. Okay. Oh, he's getting his mic set up. All right, cool. Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
Leo, you want a link? I'll shoot it to you.
That was the guy you told me about, right, Graham? Like a long
Yeah.
time ago?
Yeah, he developed Coil Wars.
Okay.
Like, those coil war videos get a lot of views, dude.
Oh
Like a
yeah.
lot. Leo, what?
So,
Okay, I'm not calling you Leo.
so Max, have you
Uh,
have you had a chance to pick up any flavors lately? Anything new? Well, I know you guys probably pick up stuff for the TFA challenge.
Yeah, I picked up some shit. I didn't. There's so many TFA shit that came out.
Yeah, there
I'm
is.
gonna try and mix up all the ones I have shit for because I don't think I'm gonna get it in time. But we might be talking about it for longer. But I haven't really been buying shit, dude. I've been so fucking slammed lately. But I've been fucking. I've been working on that mucho mango.
Yeah.
That Graham made one, but I haven't gotten the Delosi shit to make it.
oh,
Oh, that
dude.
Delosi mango.
The
I've
Delosi
been
Mango's gonna make it.
I bet it does, but dude, I'm telling you, I came out with something pretty good.
What are you
And
using?
I bet you got to use FA pear. It's like
Okay.
50% FA or 50% of that recipe is pear. I've been drinking a mucho mango
Uh-huh.
for fucking like the past week, and I definitely have a cavity.
Well, yeah, I definitely don't have any teeth left. So
Yeah,
it's
insane.
yeah,
That
that's
stuff is so
sugary. It is, dude. And you know what? You'll see. Like, I can see maybe using FA juicy mango. Is that what it is? The newer one?
The India mango special.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
that one.
that
though.
one's
It's the
good.
other one.
No,
But there's
the
another
Indian
one.
mango.
No, the India mango is the new one. That's the better one.
Yeah,
What's
that's
the
the one I
new-
use.
That's
There's a
Indian
new. There's
that's
a newer one though.
No,
not for,
Indian
no.
mango.
That's the new one from FA.
I think.
You're
I
talking
think
about
there's
the,
two,
the
though.
Costa Rican or something.
Yeah, that one's been out for like a couple of years.
No, you want the Indian mango
Yeah,
special.
yeah,
That's
Indian
what I
mango
use the
special
most.
is really good. It's the only mango that I have found so far that I can freaking tolerate.
Yeah,
It's
I'm not a big
super
fan.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
a fan
used-
of those.
you can
when
mix
I-
you can mix that with like at like 2% with like 1% of Flavor West yogurt and be fucking done. And maybe probably don't even have to throw any sweetener at it because you're gonna get some sweetness from Flavor West yogurt because we know all that has all Flavor West has sugar in it.
Is that true?
Yeah, I mean
Most of them have it. Most of them.
I bet even their RY4 probably has freaking or their no, they don't have an RY4, do they? I'm thinking
They have a lot of shit that you wouldn't think that they have, like
Well, yeah,
a dragon fruit. You
yeah.
ever tried Flavor West dragon fruit?
I've never tried it. No.
It's pretty good.
Oh, Amber say River Supply is back up again. Yeah, Western California did start to open some stuff. That's awesome. Well, it was Ventura County that was actually holding up River Supply. They had a county shut down there where them and Liquid Barn were down.
Yeah, a lot of stores are opening up today. Like opening like fully back up with like limitations.
2 to 5 day
you think
lead
that's a good
time.
idea?
Yeah, well, they got to play catch up. And let's face it, River Supply's never been real. Well, if you're just getting flavors, River Supply has been pretty quick. But if you throw nicotine, you throw VG, PG in your cart, yeah, we'll see in September.
Place
Careful,
a separate
Frank.
order.
BG's very heavy. You can sprain something.
Yeah.
BG is super heavy, dude.
Oh, I
like
know
that
it.
lately.
Got it right here. It's like 10
And,
pounds.
yeah, hey, there you go.
I gotta get more fucking VG. I went through a gallon like so quickly.
Yeah, I got about I say about a gallon and 3/4.
Well, I basically throw out like 3/4 of a gallon because I fucking fail so often.
Oh god, I had like 800 bottles I just threw away. Like, not recently, but when I first started mixing, I can't tell you. I thought everything had to be in a 30 mil. And
Well, the fucking that mucho mango I was working on, every one of them, like they weren't right, but they were good enough because of
Right.
that one, the Indian mango special.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the first time I didn't throw out every fucking version that I come up
well,
with.
because you always think I'm going to use these, right? And you're like, why the fuck would I use these? I don't want to use these at all. Like, they're gross.
Thobai, what's up, Thobai?
So, yeah, why? I don't understand this hate vaping thing. It's like 33 cents.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't have a fucking. I don't have patience for that. And I mix up a base too every time I do it. So I'm throwing out nicotine. I'm throwing out PG.
Yeah.
Really?
Everything.
I do. That's why, like, if it's not, my trial mixes now, I've been doing like 20 mils just because I nick them and I put VG, PG in. I do everything.
You want to make sure they're good.
Yeah, I don't want.
Yeah.
For me, every week I'm mixing up. I mix up two. I got 2 of the Liquid Barn bottles. I love those ones. The 450 ones.
Ooh, I like where
Right.
Michelle's going here. VSO peach and watermelon, and then I'll throw in nectarine and rum. Ooh, Thobai, what's up, Thobai? Good to see you, brother. I say it's about 4 o'clock in the morning there, brother. Appreciate you. Let's see. VSO peach, I'd probably go 3 to 4%. Me, I haven't. The watermelon, I haven't really fucked with it much. I'd probably say at least 3%.
Go like
I heard that's pretty good.
Yeah, you could probably get away with 5.
Go 5.
Yeah, you could probably go hard with it.
Do nectarine at like TFA nectarine at like 1.
You think?
Yeah, if she has TFA nectarine. Yeah, 415. Okay, I believe it. And then which rum are you going to use? Are you going to use the? I would use the Wonder Flavors rum. To be honest with you, that's
Spice rum.
Wonder Flavors got rum?
oh, dude.
No.
Wonder Flavors rum fucking kicks ass. It's
Wait,
like a Malibu rum.
The coconut rum. You're right.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, that's good.
Oh, yeah, no, I got that one.
Yeah, or you can use the Mullenberry Captain rum is good, but you're gonna have to let it. Light rum from Wonder Flavor. I never had this road light rum.
Back
Delosi
that
has
shit
one too.
up. I would back that shit up with something else though, with the light rum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Delosi
Use,
has
Let's
rum.
see, nectarine, TFA nectarine, like 1%.
Yeah, like 1.
That's one I've been. Bull City still doesn't have it, and I saw TFA apricot, and for some reason my brain went to apricot thinking nectarine, and I ordered a 30 ml of it, and I'm just like, why the fuck did I do that? I'm trying never going to use it.
It's not good.
TFA apricot.
Oh, TFA.
Yeah.
Oh, FA's.
Oh, FA apricot's good. I have that, and I have Flavora's apricot.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever used Flavora's.
I think it's Flavora's I have.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the. Well, no, they have nectarine too.
Yeah.
Wait, Flavor doesn't have it. I don't think.
No,
okay.
yeah, Flavora does have a nectarine, but
Do they?
it's
No, nectarine.
yeah. I'm trying to see if they have a. Yeah, Flavor does have a nectarine. It's not bad, but it's not the TFA. The TFA, there's just something different about it that it works. I
Right.
think the Flavor one's like on the darker side or something.
You know what I think that a lot of these companies do with like the peaches, you know, like how because nectarine is just like basically a peach.
Yeah, I
without
have
the
FA
fuzz.
apricot, Flavor apricot, and TFA apricot.
Yeah.
You could throw.
Right?
Fucking,
Would you agree that the nectarine is a peach without the fuzz?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly what it is.
So a lot of these companies, these flavoring companies, I think when they try to put that fuzz on them, it just fucks it up for some reason. Because that's basically, you know,
Let's
that's the only
see.
difference, you know.
Vape Train Light Rum. Okay, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vape Train Light Rum at 2, Nectarine at 1, VSO Peach at 3, Sweet Coconut at 1, and VSO Watermelon at 3. 10% total.
Yeah.
70-30, have at it. Yeah, it works. That works. So mom's getting some love. If she's only getting at 15 milliliters though, then you don't love her that much. I'd mix at least a 60.
I've been using fucking like the shittier mangoes to back up peaches lately because they're more like filling.
Yeah, I could see that.
What? I'll use fucking
Philippine?
Flavora mango like low,
Okay.
and I'll go higher with like see that Indian mango is good, but it's more of like a mango.
The which one?
The Indian mango.
Yeah.
I'm just like I wish I bought a 30 mil of it because
You know what's another mango that a lot of people don't know about? It's Nicotine River one, the Goldeneye.
Yeah.
Because they
That's-
came up with a fucking terrible name then.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of these nicknames that they're giving. Like, just it's a goddamn flavor.
It's
Give
like
it a flavor
FA,
name.
like, dude, FA, stop giving me emotions and just give me a fucking.
Yeah, like I gave it away and I didn't rebuy it. I still don't even know what the fuck it was supposed to be. That Rhapsody from Flavor Art.
Yeah, no one does.
Or metaphor or anything.
Well, Metaphor is like a Twinkie.
Well, then call it a fucking Twinkie. Fucking face
Yeah.
art. Don't tell me how to feel. I don't. You know, you're not my father. Fucking.
Yeah. Stop giving me. Well, FA analogy. Come on, just tell me what the fuck it is.
Yeah. Epiphany. Shut up.
That's like I remember the first one of them I ever had that I was just like, what is this supposed to be? Was Soho. I remember
Yeah.
watching.
Oh,
I remember
yeah.
watching Fresh and Brian on a Monday night, and they were talking about tobaccos, and one of the ones they mentioned was F.A. Soho.
Yeah, stop telling me how to dress my girlfriends. I'll do whatever I want.
I still don't know what the fuck what Soho is supposed to be, because it's not a fucking bakery. It's not an RY4. It's not a tobacco.
Soho.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I think we got. I saw a little notification pop up. Oh, okay. We have. Yo.
Soho. What you doing? Hey, look at Rambo. God,
What is it?
you shit looks good, dude. Wow. It does.
Oh, okay.
What's that? What you got there, Makita?
Yeah. Yeah, I've used the same drill for all 4 years I've been building.
Nice.
Same exact one?
Yeah, same one, and then I used it for a couple years in plumbing before that.
You heard people buy Makitas.
Oh yeah, Makita,
Really?
Makita shit lasts forever, dude. You can't
Yeah.
kill him.
Yeah, it's a nice drill, man. It's a 1/2-inch hammer drill too. It's a strong one.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh
This
yeah.
dude builds for sure.
Yeah. I mean, he's the builder.
I'd love to know why the fuck. What you call it? Zoom keeps doing this. I mean, I put the password in. All you had to do was type in the password. For some reason, it still makes me fucking bring everybody in manually. Come on, Zoom, get your shit together.
Yeah. Seriously.
Rambo, welcome. I'm glad you were able to make it in.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been running around like a madman.
Oh, dude, moving sucks. I did it 4 years ago when I moved into this house, and it was a fucking night. And I only moved like 5 miles away, and it was like 150 degrees outside. It was a nightmare.
Yeah.
I'm not
So
moving
what's I do?
far, but
It don't
You
I own a
matter.
business. I own a business too, and the problem is my phone keeps ringing, and it's a weekend. People don't want to work, so my subcontractors that take my service calls from me, no one's answering the phone. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna move as much as I thought I was, I guess, but I made some money today.
Oh yeah, my son's in HVAC, and
Yeah.
and he's down in South Florida now, and it's just like. He's not even summertime yet, and he's already hating going into crawl spaces and attics, and he's on the West Coast. He's in he's in Sarasota, and it's miserable.
I've been a plumber for 30 years. I'm 3 generations of family.
Oh, there you go. Now, are you in the city, or are you just in the suburbs?
I'm in the city. I was born and raised in the city, and in the city now.
North side?
I'm a South Side boy, but right now I'm on the North Side.
Oh, okay.
I've never lived on the North Side, and I'm finally getting my 40s, and I live on the North Side.
Oh shit! So you got to hide the White Sox hats now, right?
Nah, I've always been a diehard Cubs fan.
And, living on man, it had to be hard living on the South Side and wearing the blue.
Nah, people know better.
Rambo's a big guy, dude. Rambo's a big guy.
Yeah, now we need Adam in here. Adam's a South Sider, and he's all about the White Sox. We need.
Yeah, nah, I'm a baseball player, and I was the best hitter and the best hitter on my team. And
Oh, cool.
I don't want no one pinch hitting for me, designated hitting for me.
Yeah.
I want to pitch. I want to bat. So I went to the National League.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
That's like me. I've always been a National League guy. I'm a Phillies fan, and
Yeah.
Boo, Pittsburgh here.
Wait, what? Pittsburgh?
the Pirates.
Yeah,
The
dude.
Pirates might get a team again someday.
I don't even care. I
Here
don't
we
care
go.
if they suck.
One of the best
Doesn't
pitchers
matter.
ever. I'm gonna get
That's
that right.
one of those.
Here we go. Steve
Who's
Carlton
that,
bobblehead.
Steve Carlson had a goddamn mullet, 9 out of 13 of his baseball cards. He had the greatest mullet ever. Actually.
Yeah, but he would throw 300 innings like it was nothing.
It was all due to the mullet. It was all because of the mullet. That's it.
I think so. The mullet used to be pretty cool.
If you've got the balls to rock a mullet, you can do anything in life. You can
It's
do
absolutely
anything.
right, man. If you walk in and you go, "Hey, motherfucker, it's party," in the back and business in front.
Yeah,
I mean, if you
the
can rock two
Pirates now,
emotions at once-
that PNC Park in Pittsburgh, that's a really nice ballpark. I like what they did there with the Clementi Bridge in the background. And
It's Pittsburgh, bro. I mean, come on, it's Pittsburgh.
The Clementi Bridge.
Come on, bro.
yeah,
You
Roberto
can't
Clementi
mess up-
Bridge, yeah.
How did Roberto Clemente die?
Plane crash.
There's a high
it's
school,
accident, but-
a Roberto Clemente High School right down the block from me.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy you say that. I was just driving by and pointed it out to my son.
Oh, that's awesome.
Damn it.
I am.
I'll
Sorry,
take
my
that
headset's
car
dying
accident.
out, and I gotta find my charger.
I'm gonna say Max popping out. I know Max is watching the fight, so if we lose Max, that's why.
Oh, that's right. UFC came back tonight. That's right.
Yeah, they're down in Florida because California kind of kicked them to the curb.
Oh, really?
Go to the oldest population. That makes perfect sense.
Well, it's not like they have anybody watching. They're just chilling. You know, they're doing like what WWE is.
Well, yeah, especially down there, the old people sit around thinking about how they're gonna die.
That's
all I would think about.
I felt my seat bump. I got a puppy up here. Come on, here, pop up. Lincoln,
You
hop
do?
up. Oh, okay. He don't want to get on camera. He's like, I need my residuals. You want get me on for free?
You're talking as an agent.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's like, my agent's not up here to approve that. So
He's on the roof.
Where did Rambo go?
To fix.
Looking for my
camera?
I need my USB cables for my headset.
Is it going low?
Yeah, the headset talks to me. It's like battery low.
oh, I hate that shit.
I heard it. Yeah, I heard it when it hung up on me. I remember that.
Yeah.
The Bluetooth device is really too bad.
Oh, that's like I have the Apple, the AirPods.
Yeah.
Them with Zoom, it says fuck you. It did not want to play with Zoom. My wife's like, I spent all this money on those things. How come you're not using them on the computer? I said because Zoom and Apple don't like to play with each other.
Yeah. I
think that's probably Windows and Apple. I think that's probably the conflict. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I could be watching a video or whatever, and it'll be fine. But I open up Zoom, it mutes out to the point where I got to shut everything down. It won't even just let me, take it away and then go back to what I was doing. It's like, nope.
It should just come up with an Apple logo with the middle finger in the middle of it.
It might as well, yeah.
Right. Yo, there's a new app or program out. And I don't remember the name of it, but it takes out the background noise of everything. Have you heard anything about it this week?
Noise canceling?
No, bro. It takes out all of the background. Like you literally could be like spraying. Somebody was doing a demo on it like during the week sometime, and there was a fan that he had right on the microphone, and you couldn't hear it at all. But he was talking, and you could hear his voice. Like it's like AI tech. It's like the first thing that I've seen from like what they can do with AI.
Yeah, Duncan's saying RTX voice.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. It's fucking incredible, dude. Like it's so crazy. Like
it's from Apple.
No, but it's a free app you can download. I think it's free, but it's absolutely insane, dude. I've never been impressed like that. For like, it's gonna kill the need for soundproofing. I guess it learns the octave frequency or whatever.
Yeah, see, Duncan's saying it uses the NVIDIA graphics card using AI to remove background noise.
And it's incredible, dude. It really is.
Well, if it's using AI, then we definitely know it doesn't go to practice. Talk about practice.
So, what company is it from?
RTX, I believe.
Yeah, so it says RTX voice.
RTX voice.
It's going to kill the need for any kind of treatment in the room, any kind of, I mean, I'm sure like super high-end shit would still be using treatments or whatever because of the mics, but I don't even know because, I mean, that's a major problem, especially where I'm at. I'm usually like in apartments or cars. And
homeless shelters, yeah.
Yeah. You got 600 guys in one room. Can't tell them to all shut up. Well, but it absolutely is. It's very effective. Very effective. So check it out.
I'm looking it up right now.
That's what it's called, right? Is it?
So it came out in April, apparently?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, I see. I saw Susan and Michelle talking about Auburn and Alabama. I saw Alabama, Tua's younger brother decides he wants to go to Miami now, go hang out with his older brother, so he's transferring down to the U. That's if there's any college football this year. I mean, the NFL is going to be back in some form. We'll see what college does.
September 14th. They're talking about playing without fans, which is going to be crazy. Hot.
Yeah, then it's just going to look like a Browns game.
Right? Thank you for saying that, right? Thank you.
It's going to be super hot without fans.
Oh, there was a baseball game that ESPN broadcasted, and it was so weird. I saw, they showed a clip of it online, and there was nobody in the stands, and there was a ball that was down the right field line, and they couldn't tell if it was a home run or a foul ball without looking at the replay because there was no fan reaction since there was no fans there.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
And it was like Carl Ravitch and one of the other ESPN guys, and they were basically, the game was being streamed at their house, and they're sitting, they're probably sitting there in their pajamas at at like 4 o'clock in the morning, broadcasting this game, which was crazy.
Man.
Yeah, it's this is where we should go. That happens a lot though. In like in boxing, I was at the Holyfield Tyson fight where remember he bit his ear.
Yeah,
I was at that fight when you're in the audience. There's no like like commentators, so you don't really know what's going on. And even Mills Lane didn't really know what was going on until he heard like the audience react to the jumbotron playing during the middle of the round. I think it was like the fourth round or something they called it in the middle of. And after he heard the reaction from the crowd, that's when he watched the replay and then called the fight. But if there was no crowd reaction, he never even probably would have seen it.
Hey Max, speaking of fights, tell everybody what's going on in Develop this week. Then you can go ahead and go watch some people kick and punch.
Well, we finally got Nashef back, so we're gonna be kicking shit back off, and we're gonna be recording more episodes. The ones that we already recorded that were on Nashef's computer are gonna come out. And other than that, we're gonna still do the live show that we were planning to do last Thursday. So yeah, we're gonna be rolling again.
All right.
Not Jeff made it back, huh?
Yeah, we're glad that he's back. He just got back today.
Did he get back home?
Yeah.
Or is he still stuck? Oh, sweet.
Yeah, he just got back. So
Sweet.
we're excited.
Well, yeah. Of course you're glad.
Yeah,
he's
he
back.
went to
That's
customs. He
episode.
dropped Max's name in there. So, oh, you know Max? Okay, yeah, you cool. We let you in.
Nah, they would have kept him. They probably would have put him in prison or something.
He should have
Like, where's
stayed just for the tax break. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
We
could have
lived
got
in
what, like
Argentina,
5
so-
years or whatever. He could have just set up a business here and been good.
Exactly.
Yeah, 5 years, like dog years. 5 years here is like 37 in Argentina. The amount of stuff you can get done. He
All
should
right,
have.
guys.
All right,
See you
Max.
guys later, though.
All right, take it easy, brother. Good. Thanks for hopping
Later,
in.
bro.
Later, bro.
Peace out.
All right.
All right. No, I'm playing.
So,
Yeah, dude.
so what's
Now-
everybody vaping on?
Oh, let's
Yeah,
see. I got Glaz version 2 on the was this Aegis Legend. I got my my new one from the quarantine line that I have coming out called Stimulus Check. It is a mixed berry. I got what the fuck? I got my profile. My top side, I was able to get my top side back working again, where it's not jumping resistance like crazy. Maybe the mesh is keeping it alive. I don't fucking know. But I got what the hell I got in here? It's another one of the berry ones.
You know,
This
sometimes
is this is Strape Ape. This is my my all VSO. It's my VSO mix using VSO grape.
sometimes them spring-loaded 510 pins really mess up on mods and they cause the resistance to jump all over it. I'm a mech guy. I use mechs and unregulated. And
Oh yeah, I got.
I break so many regulated mods. It's like I can't do
Yeah.
it. I can't.
They're the
like,
worst, right?
And you know, I get mechs that I know will last a lifetime.
Yeah,
as long
I
as I
got-
don't do nothing ridiculous to them.
Most of my mechs are like hand-me-downs. People feel bad for me. They just throw them my way. Like this one, you know, a reviewer sent this to me. Country Living, the Ice Spiders one. I mean, it actually you put a low build in there and it gets a little warm, but there's probably enough voltage drop that it's not going to kill you.
Nice.
You know, you put like a Batman build in there, like a .09 your business, and it's fine. I mean, and the Hadron is the biggest piece of shit I've ever bought.
Yeah.
This is brand new. I have not had this out of the box for a week yet. It has twin 21-700s. Listen to this.
Rattle, rattle, rattle.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I need to get some.
With the now I'm waiting because they have the attachment coming out for it. It's a 25 mil squonker. They call it the backpack that actually goes on the back of it.
Nice.
I ordered it.
That might tighten up the cells in there. Or?
No, but it'll just be a 25 mil squonker.
Stick a nickel in it. I'm kidding. Don't do that, people.
No.
Don't do it.
I was actually told that they made it a little looser because of Galisi batteries having a thicker wrap.
Some batteries have a bigger wrap. I was about to talk
Yeah.
about that. I was going to suggest that you look for the batteries with a thicker wrap.
Yeah.
You can probably you can get wraps yourself and put thicker wraps on yourself.
That's what I'm thinking.
Contact
I'll do.
IMR maybe and just rewrap them.
Yeah, that's what I usually go through IMR for everything. And I have the Aromomizer V2 on there with the mesh deck in there, just because I hadn't had much luck with mesh, and I figured to fuck with it. And
one of the representatives were supposed to send that to me when it first came out, and he must have forgot about me. He knows that I'm a tank guy, and he knows I'm a well-known builder. So he's like, it'd be a good idea for you to get it. I'm like, hey, I'd love to have another RTA. So he never sent it, and every time I go to look at it and buy it, I'm like, and he was supposed to send me one for free. Damn it. Nah, I do plan on buying one eventually. I am a tank guy, so I wanted to get one.
The height on those things always trips me out, man.
Usually that's in the 16 mil mode. They actually made a solid metal piece to go on top for the extra 8 mils now, which is cool because
you get more flavor with the shorter chimney. So you want to just drop it down. If you're chasing clouds, you want something like that, or if you want more more capacity for juice. But
that's what I figured I'd try it this way. I didn't even use it in the regular 8 mil mode because I have the original one in 10 mil. I have the 20 mil, and I wasn't blowing through the juice fast enough to where what was happening was all the heating and cooling, and I was using a lot of custards and stuff, and they would almost start to taste sour because they were sitting in the tank too long. Because it wasn't the only setup I was using. Now, if it was my only setup I was using for the entire day, I usually work 13 to 14 hours a day, then maybe I would have blown through 20 mils in a day.
Or you're using stainless steel coils?
Yeah.
That's why you can switch over to Nichrome 80.
Oh, okay.
How much?
Stainless is nice, but it's real finicky.
Huh.
I use 30 to 60 mil. I mean, I mix. So,
Holy shit!
30 to 60 mil a day. Yeah.
Oh my.
I mean, now I'm probably between 30 and 40, but when I do raise my nick up from 3 to like 4 or whatever, depending on how stressed I am. So
that's the way I am. I go between 1.5 to 2. If I'm really in a bad mood and I'm like, I need some piss off juice, I'll make a 3 or a 4.
Yeah. It just depends on your mood,
Yeah.
A little bit more nicotine.
Now,
how long you been mixing, Rambo?
I don't know, for about 3 years.
Oh, awesome! So we've been mixing close to about the same time.
Yeah.
She's a fucking great mixer too.
You've been doing coils.
Really good mixer.
You've been doing coils for at least that long, right? More than that.
I've been an advanced builder for about 4 years.
That's what I thought. Yeah, because I remember. I think when I first started, mixing and getting into the the hobby side of things in like late 2016, early 2017. I remember hearing your name.
Yeah, we started Coil Wars. With Homeboy Josh and his channel. So, and then I started the Facebook group, and that's kind of like the only thing left of Coil Wars anymore.
Yeah, I miss Homeboy Josh. I learned a little bit.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I'm not. I support mixers. I mean, I support builders. I've tried
DIY.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried doing. I could do basic. To use Claptons. I got a data list. It sucks because I guess my counter isn't smooth enough, and it'll get bound up. And I didn't get their drill. I just used my Walmart drill, and I'm like, this doesn't work out too well. Just
Rambo could teach you pretty easily.
Oh yeah,
he definitely could. Like a lot easier than a lot of people, like other people. Yeah. For some reason, he just has the knack to be able to tell you how to do it.
Oh, I've watched some. I've watched your tutorials. I've watched Homeboy Josh's tutorials, and that's when I got the spool tamers I learned from Homeboy Josh.
Yeah, I do it with a clamp, and he does the auto Claptons with he'll like run the whole spool with it, like just sags the whole thing. I'm like, what are you doing? Just put a clamp on there.
Yeah.
We all build different, and as long as it gets the job done, that's really all that matters.
Oh, exactly.
I just try to be as efficient as possible. I don't want to put a 20-ounce spool on my wire, on my core wire, just sagging.
Yeah,
So, but it works. It absolutely works. So
it has to look.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Kenny back into it. Doing videos and that. Him and Nick Devine have been hanging out a lot. I've known Nick since early 20. I guess about 2017.
Yeah, he was a competitor in the Coil Wars Season 1 competition with Homeboy Josh.
Yeah.
So he was one of the final 3.
Yeah, Nick's good cool. People. He does a lot for the community. I mean, I know you do a lot for the community. I mean, a lot of us do. I mean, but I know you do, and
we try to help. I mean, we don't want to see the coil building community die out. And every time I see it starting to dwindle away a little bit, that was the whole point why I reached out to Homeboy Josh. I noticed that it was dying out. Squid Dude and Homeboy OC and all the big names had started going towards the industry side of things, and they were retired from building. So it just really put a hit on the community, the coil building community. And so I realized, I was like, we because it wasn't done on YouTube yet. Now we could put a coil building competition on YouTube with a YouTuber that builds coils. It would be awesome. And I'm thinking, who the hell can we get that's going to be the best person? I'm like, oh boy, Josh.
Yeah.
So I messaged him, and he was like, what? He's like, yes. Yeah. and it really it brought a lot of life back to the community, and they brought a lot of new builders in. And it's the thing. It's a big thing right now. I'm doing the quarantine build off.
Yeah.
That's a big thing that I'm hoping it will bring in new builders. And that's why when I'm doing the commentary, you'll see me talking and explaining what things are. And I'm not talking to builders because they don't need to be told what I'm talking about. It's for other people watching it, and they're like, what am I looking at? I don't even know what I'm looking at. It's pretty, but I don't even know what it is.
Yes.
So I sit there and I explain it, and why the colors are there and how they're the contrasting and why that is. And
yeah, just like you're speaking to Amber K, because she said building seems too complicated for me. I just buy pre-made. So you're speaking to her because you take the complicated part out of it the best you can.
Right, and then I'll do a little build at the end of each one, and I don't do a tutorial at the end. It was my idea in season 1 Coil Wars for Boy Josh to do a tutorial in the end.
Yeah.
But because I was an open door build off. Everyone who joined in, and after everybody said they're gonna take part of it, I was like, okay, how many people do we have? How are we gonna do this? And there was so many people involved. I'm like, well, I definitely don't have time to do a tutorial.
No, of course not.
I'm always going to do my build in the end. And we need some coil porn in the end, watching it spin. So I do a little quickie in the end and color pulse it and let people watch me pulse some colors to it.
Well, the thing that I found is the building community and the DIY community, anytime shit goes down and we need to raise money for something, it seems like we're the first two communities in the vaping community that step up. And some of the modders do as well. I give them their just desserts as well. But it seems like the builders and the DIYers are the first two to jump in there. They're jumping into the fire and they're pulling the bodies out because
we're more passionate. That's why.
It must be.
Yeah. We are. It's a lot more involved. We all know each other. It's a close knit community.
Yeah.
So.
We also know we can get it done. We know we can do it because we do everything.
We've done it because we've done it before.
We have reach. Yeah. And we have reach. We know people. That's a big thing. We all talk to each other. So like the big names, I just talk to them like they're normal people. And people are like, "Oh my God, you know him?" I'm like, well, I got his phone number. If I can't get a hold of him on social media, I just text him.
How good of a photographer were you before you got into coil building?
I had no idea about any of it. The same thing with videography, doing YouTube now and stuff. I don't even know how to use a computer yet. Like people are watching me, putting on my videos. And they're like, dude, that's awesome. Like, dude, you know how long that took me? Like, I don't even know how to use it. I don't have basic computer skills.
Just to put perspective on that, I had to show Rambo how to organize a folder.
Yeah, like 2 days ago.
No kidding.
Oh, I
believe
believe
He's come a long way. He's come a long way. He's come a really long way. I'm showing him through Premiere. I'm showing him, some editing stuff on the back end. And I was hoping this weekend, I've been kind of packed today. I went on a shoot, but I was hoping today I could walk him through some extra, like lower thirds and some pretty things just to pretty up the channel, He wants to do I'm not going to put what he has planned going out there, but he has something to do that he wants to do really bad for the channel. I think it will be really good for his following.
Yeah.
But he needs to learn how to do it.
Yeah, it's like like when it comes to lower thirds and stuff like that, Filmora, it's like, okay, that one looks nice. Let me put whatever text I want to put in there and then mess with it 17 times to get it right the way I want it and waste a half an hour because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And,
Well, I'm trying to teach. I want to teach him After Effects so that he can create his own, lower thirds and things and customize them. But it's baby steps with Rambo. He's really, I don't want to call him technologically challenged, but that's, I guess, technically what it would be called.
I never had no interest in computer stuff. They've always pissed me off. So I'd never owned a computer. I've always had internet. I'm a gamer. I'm a diehard Call of Duty player. I always had that.
Okay, cool.
That's my headset for Call of Duty. I've got the paddles with the buttons underneath. So, I got the upper edge on people. And, so I've always had internet and, things like that. But I never needed a computer. I'm like, and then every time I'm typing like this.
Yeah. Yeah, hunt and peck for the keys. Yeah.
Yeah, I went to a computer high school. So, but I got into it with my computer teacher, and it really made me not like computers.
Well, I'm a little bit older, and when we had computers back in the mid '80s, they were like old TRS-80s, and we had to take a typing class prior to that just to get the typing skills down. And I actually had it was a manual typewriter they taught us on because they only had like 2 classes that taught typing, and I got stuck with the manual typewriters, and the other class had the electric typewriters.
Yeah. Yeah, we had Apple IIce Macintosh computers. They booted in DOS, like green DOS. We played
Yeah.
Oregon
Yeah.
Trail,
yeah.
Trail with when
Yes.
floppy disks were floppy disks.
Yeah,
They were like
yeah.
the big 5.
Yeah, about the size of my screen right now, something like that.
Yeah, they were floppy disks. And then when they came out with the 3.5 hard ones, I'm like, oh, that's a hard drive. They're
Yeah.
like, no,
No,
that's
that's
not
still-
a hard drive.
they-
I'm like, but it's hard.
Yeah, and they're still calling it a floppy. I'm like, then it must have,
That's not-
someone must have gave it something to get it hard.
I grew up in Fremont, California, which is where the first Apple campus was,
Yeah.
and like all through school, the entire I didn't even own a PC until like 4 months ago.
Yeah, me too.
The
Same
first
thing.
PC.
Maybe like 6
Yeah, I
months
can't-
ago, I bought mine.
I feel like
I'm liking it though.
I feel like I should. Rambo, I noticed a comment in the comment section there. Somebody said $25. It's pretty ridiculous for aliens. Can you add some context to why it's important? Why it's important to buy from a builder versus a pre-manufactured?
The alloy used is the quality of the alloy, and I mean, in a lot of mass-produced coils, you're going to get Cantha. It's the ramp up is ridiculous with exotic coils, and and then if you do get a nichrome, you're getting mostly like a poor alloy, a poor. They don't smoke that wire good enough, so you get a real clean flavor, and it lasts a lot longer with quality nichrome 80. And they're made better. The craftsmanship is made way better. Now, for $25, you're buying aliens from people like MTurk, because I sell a set of aliens for $12.50. So, and I'm not trying by no means. I don't even have time to sell coils. I've been referring people to other people. This build off that got me completely occupied. So I'm not trying to plug myself with that. However, the price range $12.50, $15, something like that, plus shipping is more practical.
And I would add to that. Rambo sent me aliens. A few times over the course for aliens, actually, yeah.
Frame staple
And
aliens.
I will tell you this: I've used those Coil Master pre-built, like they come in a tote, like a little spindle, whatever you call that thing. Those things are garbage. They go, they're burnt and horrible in like 2 weeks.
You got to replace them when you got to re-wick. The coils go in the garbage.
Right, Rambo's coils lasted me like 6 months. I mean, I was rocking those things for a long time.
Oh, yeah,
Some people message me a year later telling me they still have my coils.
Yeah.
I had a couple of sets of Fralians from Big G that I won in what's his name's giveaway, Black Cat Whiteface.
Yeah.
And Scott, and I had them running in my my Hive V2 or my Hive 28 millimeter.
Yeah.
And 8-9 months of constant use. And I was finally like, you know what? I think the flavor might be starting to go a little bit. So I changed them out to another set that I had because I had 1-2 sets and just kept on going.
Yeah. The flavor will start dropping off a little bit. And a lot of that boils down to, and I stress to people that pick up coils from me, is your maintenance. The heat, that's how you kill your coils, the heat. That's, not really the use. Now, if you let them get gunked up so bad that you have to apply so much heat, like you don't want to glow your coils yellow. You don't want to crunch them when they're glowing hot and put them under water because that hardens them, but then it also causes microfractures. So you don't want to do that. So it's your maintenance, and then the heat is what kills the alloy. So like you really, I'll glow my coils in a dim area. Like I'll go under the table here.
Yeah.
And I'm glowing them. Making sure, because you don't want to overglow them. The heat is definitely what kills your coils, and the flavor will start dropping off. So maintenance is what does it. Installation and maintenance, and I stress that to people. Stop beating on your coils. You don't want to glow. I mean, it's cool for like a glow shot, but don't expect those to last long. Like if you're like, man, I'm spent $15 on a set of coils and they only lasted 2 months, when you were just, and if you got them from me especially, you were just massively overpowering them things. Like during your maintenance and installation and stuff, stop glowing them so hard.
And plus, I make it a general rule, even if I'm running on a regulated mod, I don't like to go over about 4 volts.
Yeah.
And plus a lot of tanks I found that the wicking won't keep up anyway.
But you can wick looser. So
yeah,
you can comb out the sides. You wick tighten the coil, and then comb out the sides and trim that crap off and wick looser. Like, with tanks, I've been an RTA fan since the beginning of them when they were finicky, very finicky. I still absolutely loved them, but it was all about the wicking.
Yeah.
And so and a lot of people that's overlooked big time.
Yeah, they still are. Like, I mean, I still like. I'll even that's my weakest part of, if I have a vape game, that'd be my weakest part of it. It'd be my wicking and my RTAs.
The biggest advice I can give is wick tighter. It's where I gotta twist I roll it like a doobie.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
twist
roll-
it, and I wet the end down and I pull it through, and then I gotta twist the back end of it and pull it through, like moving the coil a little bit, and then I'll give it a little wiggle to loosen it, and I rake the ends up. So it's a nice and tight end of coil, but you don't want too much cotton, so the juice can lead back up to the cotton.
Happy medium.
That's it, and that's huge, especially if you're using exotic coils. It's important because otherwise, it's gonna hit like if you have a hot spot, or it's gonna be spitty.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna go through your cotton faster because it's
I guess what I like about this glass V2 is like you can see right in there, and you can. Granted, you get a lot of condensation, so you don't see everything, but you can look right down the barrel and pretty much see what's going on.
Yeah.
And I found that, and I watched one. I think it might have been Vaping with Vic, or it might have been one of the other reviewers I watched for the glass V2 before I got it, and they were talking about how the glass chimney sections. It gives you that your fruit notes are more like they stay crisper, and then your custards are deeper. Like I've only had it for like, let's say, not even a week yet.
So it has a glass chimney inside that covers that so the piece of glass that goes over the deck, and then you got your glass tank.
Exactly.
Nice.
Yeah. So basically, your chimney section you normally have there would be stainless.
Yeah.
Is glass, and it comes it comes with a spare one too in case you jack it up.
Nice. I've heard people say that the Trinity RDA covers, the cap cover, you can get like I'm using a ding now, and like you can order from Trinity and get a glass cap for it, And I've heard people say they notice a difference in flavor. I just haven't ordered anything from them. So
you can definitely taste the difference. I mean, I had this mix in just a regular RTA, and then I threw it in this, and I was just like, I can definitely taste the difference.
So for me, what I like to do, I love having the option of, like I have full control of my vape as far as I can mix something and build something for the mix.
Yeah.
I'll blend Nichrome 80 with stainless steel, and the stainless steel is there to brighten, the fruits that are on top of whatever dessert I have. So and then if I don't feel that's enough, I could throw, just a little bit of lemon and throw a little lemon at the mix, and then brighten it a little bit more. I have full control of that. And a lot of people, when I talk to them about that, they're like, "What?" I'm like, dude, like, I mean, for me, I'm a flavor chaser.
Yeah, that's the way I am too. Yeah,
of course, that's
most the outliers.
We're all about the flavor. I mean, the clouds are cool. Clouds, unless you're in your car, then you gotta clean your windows more. Especially in the Peterbilt, everything's you're in a tighter space.
I had the day one edition Xbox One, and I took the cover off. It started blinking, acting funny, and so I took the cover of it off. It was just soaking, sapping wet inside of VG.
I believe it.
I had to wipe everything down, the sensors. Right? It was just, so that's back when I was like, I wanted flavor and clouds, and I was just vaping the biggest airflow. Grab that RDA and I put the biggest build I could in there. Like
doing everything with max VG.
Yeah, I'm still a max VG guy because I drip. But
that's another thing too. If I'm making a mix, then I'm going to throw in a squonker or I'm going to drip it. Then I'll go max VG. If I'm putting it in an RTA that I know that if I go anything over 80, I'm going to have trouble with it, I'll go 80-20 or 70-30. If I'm using a smaller RTA, because the bigger ones, a lot of times 70-30 will end up pissing out.
Yeah, absolutely. That full control.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it. Like, and it doesn't take, you don't need to be advanced to do any of it. Like, I'm not an advanced mixer. I'd put more time into a lot of other things. I just don't have the time. I mean, I probably have, a few hundred concentrates, and I'd like to step it up, but just finding the time to be a mentor to all these coil builders and, now with the YouTube channel. And I mean, but I have it all here and I have a real good idea how things work. I know the mechanics of mixing.
Yeah.
And that's the most important thing. Same thing with building, understanding the mechanics of how builds work. Your success rate's going to skyrocket.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, especially, everything that you're basically putting into your body in that case.
Yeah. You have full control. And I'm a man, I like to have control. Like that's it.
The
ladies like it when we're in control.
Yeah, but you're also not afraid to ask for help if you need it.
Nah,
you know what I mean?
If
you think which is super important.
Yeah. I probably don't get into it at all. If I'm not good at something, I'll be the first one to say it,
Yeah, that's like I struggled for the longest time with like candies and drink type of mixes and stuff like that. That's
still a weak point for me.
Yeah, now like creams, custards, puddings. Yeah, now we're in my wheelhouse. Yeah. But recently, And my wife's even noticed it because I'll mix a mix for me, and then I'll take that same mix. And now I've been doing it more 70-30 because she's been squonking it and dripping it. Before everything, I was making it for a pod, a 50-50 for her, and I'll mix it with CBD instead of nicotine. And I made one on Pippa's show, and it's basically the one of my. I'm basically turned into the first one of my quarantine series. It's called Day Drinking, and it's a seltzer.
Cool.
And I use citrus soda and the orange. What is it? The blood orange champagne from Vape Train.
Champagne is the first thing that popped in my mind when you said that. I was like, champagne, give you that bubbliness.
Yeah, I didn't want to use the real flavor.
Like that,
I didn't want to use the real flavors just because real flavor is hard to get right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good idea, dude. That's a good idea. Seltzer.
I can't wait until the other line's available. That the people that bought that line from them.
Yeah, up in British Columbia. I heard some of the flavors are now available on their site. I haven't really looked at it too much.
They need to hurry up.
Yeah,
There's some good real flavors, you know. Like I like some of those, you know. And I don't want to drop recipes. Like here's the thing. Like I plan on covering other mixers, advanced mixers recipes, and then reviewing it. Like Mophead was doing something like that on his channel, and I really liked it. I don't know if he's still doing it or not, but for me, I'm showcasing, like even with the build off, I'm showcasing other builders that I can build.
Yeah.
I'll showcase advanced mixers. Like, you know, these are the guys that, you know, beginning mixers should be looking at these recipes, and you know that these concentrates are going to be worth picking up. Even if you don't like them, you'll have them if you're mixing for a friend or something. And
exactly.
It's just not complete horseshit. You know what I'm saying? So, and you know, these guys have put time to formulate it. They didn't just mix it all up and didn't even let it steep and drop the recipe. Like, oh my God, this is good. That's what I do. You know, I got to stop doing that. But these guys, you know, the advanced mixers, you know, people like Leo, you know, for me, you know, to go out and be like, okay, well, I'm going to grab this recipe. This looks good. And then I'm going to grab this guy's recipe. And then I'm going to go on my show and record it all. And I'm going to tell everybody what I think about it. And I'm going to show them what that recipe requires to get done. You know? Yeah,
because you're taking somebody's mix that they've already done everything they want to do to it before they published it.
It's been formulated. Yeah, that's the thing for me. That's the importance of it, and I need for people to understand that. That's what strays people away from mixing. Is they'll try a bunch of recipes and they're like, "This sucks," and I'm going back to my stuff. Like they need to know what good recipes are, and a lot of builders, if I can lure them over to the DIY mixing world, they're going to need something good to stick with it. You know, so you know, and,
well, it's
and
like,
they look.
Go ahead.
I was saying, they look to me, you know, for like, you know, they trust my opinion, and it, you know, we all have different palates, but at the same time, at least there's somebody like me that's just going to do that, you know, and then hopefully somebody, you know, they can find something from that, you know, like, okay, that recipe, Rambo was a bullshit. That recipe was fire.
Yeah. You know? And so I still go ahead and I'll mix other people's mixes just because it looks good and I want to vape that.
Yeah.
It's not that I'm in a lull or, well, why are you doing that when, you know, you mix all your own stuff? It's like, well, because it looks good and I want to vape it.
I'm at that level where I can look at something and I'm like, yeah, that looks fire. You know when you look at them, like when you get to a certain level, you just know when you look at something like that looks good.
Yeah, it's like I like what that person did there. Like I have a coworker, and it was funny because, you know, for the last couple of weeks I didn't get a chance to do a show because I was running back and forth between Fort Myers and Sarasota and Atlanta running these rental cars. And we're in Atlanta, and we're at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and it looked like Woodstock. I mean, we were caked in mud. I mean, it rained hard the night before. It was a mess. And me and this other driver, I'm running around my little Target PM80. You know, it's a nice little pocket mod I like to use while I'm walking in the yards or whatever. And he had his one of his top sides with his pulse on there. I mean, with his profile. And he's like, yeah. He goes, yeah, I know you. I'm like, well, we work together. He goes, no, you're DTF. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, I mix too. I'm like, oh, you do? I'm like, did we just become best friends? and we've been talking, and he won't release any of his mixes. I mean, I've tried a couple of his mixes, and he goes, well, they're not necessarily my mixes. I'm tweaking other people's mixes. I'm like, yeah, but it's still your mix. It may have been inspired by so and so, but it's your mix. It's not like you went every single flavor and every single percentage just adapted it. You changed it up and you made it the way you like it. And like I tried one of his mixes. I didn't mix it. I literally tried his juice. I threw it in a tank, and I was like, this shit's really good. And he's like, dude, I'm like, you got to make these public. Oh, no, I'm not ready yet. He's like, he's been mixing for about 8 months, and he has like 200 and something flavors already. I'm like, yeah, you're ahead of where I was. I was over a
Making his
year.
ass off.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
and he's getting a lot of big bucks. He showed me, took, picture of his, his steeping cabinet, his cabinet with all his flavors and all that. And he's like, yeah, my wife hates it. I'm like, yeah, my wife would too if I took all that room up. A bunch of 120s and 240s, and I'm like, yeah, dude, yeah, you got some flavors there. Yeah,
If I was married, I'd be divorced right now. all my love goes into vaping, man. I tell you, like he would have left me.
Your wife, but wives usually just like don't like whatever it is that you like after a certain point in time. It wouldn't matter what you're doing, what your hobby is, whatever it is. They just end up not liking it.
Yeah.
At least with me, they just end up not liking me. That's what it is.
yeah.
It's just you, Graham.
Yeah, it's pretty much. I'm starting to realize that.
Don't blame
I'm starting to realize that. Don't blame vaping or like the entire, women as a whole. I can't blame them, right? It's got to be me.
So we were talking about what we were vaping. We got daytime. Frank said what he was vaping. What are you vaping on over there, Steam?
This is mine. Graham might remember that. He might remember that.
Yeah, that's one of the.
So funny backstory. I had a partner in China 3-4 years ago. It was right before the deeming reg. So 4 years ago. Anyway, he got extremely greedy. I was doing all the formulation, the label design, literally everything. I imported all the bottles. I shipped them out to customers. I did 99% of the work. He built a website and was taking 80% of the profits. I said,
damn.
Sorry, that is a no-go. He was using my name to build a brand for him to pull 80% of the profit. Cut that off. Vaping Legion got involved, turned into a big.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Me and Tristan Thompson were at each other's necks, and I'm talking about probably $4 or $5 grand worth of concentrates and other products. Well, when I cut ties with him, he was like shitting me everything, and he's in China. If you know anything about rates coming from the U.S. to China, it's extremely expensive. It's insanely expensive, and we're talking like, drums of VG. We're talking
shit, yeah, you're talking
crazy
weight
stuff. Yeah, dude, 16 ounces, 32 ounce concentrates and up. You know what I mean? And I was like, no, sorry, you can pay for shipping, and I'll gladly ship you this stuff. But he refused. He was just being stubborn. I got his ass, though. I got him really, really good. So eventually we were in this conversation, right? Me, Tristan Thompson, the entire Legion, him, some of my subscribers and everything, just, constantly back and forth. And I said, you know what businesses do when they shut down, when partners can't come to an agreement? They liquidate.
Yes.
So what we do, we need to sell everything, and then I'll send you half. His instantaneous reaction is what shot him in the ass. So he was like, okay, fine. I made a post. Well, one of my buddies who lives about an hour and a half away says, okay, I'll take it off you. And I was like, what do you give me for it? He said $100. I said, it's yours.
Very nice.
But that's not the best part. The best part is he came and cherry picked and took what he wanted, left like, I don't know, 70-80% of the stuff, and I got to keep it anyway.
Yeah.
So fuck you, Tristan Rusendahl. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. But yeah, that's what this is sweet. This is Sweet Shock. It's a vanilla cream pie.
Nice.
It's really good, but I'm thinking about reselling it. That's why it's labeled.
There was a Sweet Shock story behind it too. So.
Yeah.
Well, there's SKUs. There's SKUs prior to all of this, so it's legal. This is actually legal.
If you have the SKUs before the what was it in 2017? Well, no, the SKUs
August
had to be
2016.
Well, yeah, that's when the marketing and all that, but you actually had to have
2015. So
there you go. Yeah, and you had to register your SKUs by X date in like end of 2017, like December 2017 or something like that.
I did all my coils that way. I was already putting them in the shop, so I had like 30 specs. So it's so crazy. I stopped smoking cigarettes, and I'm like, I'm done with tobacco. Next thing I know, I'm a registered tobacco manufacturer. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. I stopped smoking, and I end up a registered tobacco manufacturer. Well, it didn't go. They never sent the whole final thing, and and I decided to open the plumbing company again and be done with all that mess. But still, that was all in the process of happening. I registered 30 specs, and they were sending all kinds of other crap to me and stuff. I just never followed up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how was it for the coil builders as opposed to the e-liquid manufacturers? I know they literally wanted almost like your recipe, and just like, yeah, fuck you, ain't getting a recipe, so you can go ahead and sell it to fucking Philip Morris down the street.
Yeah,
you'll get a recipe, you'll get the flavors that are in it, But percentage, but it may say there's 42% super sweetness.
They
Good luck with
they
that.
didn't really know what to do with us. They had
Yeah.
no idea. And then we got a message saying that coils and wicks weren't going to be regulated as strictly. So they threw the coils in with wicks and stuff, which was kind of weird. I don't know. I mean, they're both as important. I mean, because if you're not using the right alloys and stuff, that's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah,
So,
so we were talking. When Max was here, we were talking about everything going on in New York, and now how they want to try to ban concentrates. So they want to take out the DIYers as well. It's like, if I want to buy Flavor West fucking blueberry to make to throw on my snow cone, fuck you, Cuomo. What are you gonna do about it?
And Cuomo got a fucking virus to tend to. What's he doing? So he's out there worrying about concentrates. Oh yeah, these people. I mean, come on.
Leo, you never told us what you're vaping on. You showed us the bottle of juice.
Oh, I got the RevTech Phantom 220 throwback Doge V4, and it's got your build in it. I mean, it's the Freelians, so.
Okay.
There you go.
And I gave you those over a year ago.
Dude, you sent me a canister of them, bro.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. I'm still
Exactly, Michelle. Keto is your friend. You can take any concentrate and say I'm on a keto diet. Fuck you.
Yeah, right.
I'm using Cap Golden butter in my what's that coffee what the hell they call it when you're on keto and how they got a name for it, like if you're putting like coconut and stuff in your coffee to like the real thick.
Oh yeah, that stuff's gross, by the way.
It looks gross. I mean,
it's so nasty. You've got like floating nut bubbles.
ammo. Yeah, right.
My wife puts powdered whey in her coffee, and it looks like
bulletproof.
Bulletproof coffee. Yep, and it just like sits on top, and it's like, oh god, you can have at that.
No, thank you.
I mean, fortunately, I'm 5'7", 170 pounds on a good day, so fortunately I haven't had that problem. But let's just say
the keto thing, man. I ate like 4 pounds of bacon in a week, and my gallbladder shut down.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I believe it.
They were like, eat all the bacon you want. You're good.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right.
Go to cardiac arrest.
And then when your blood pressure is 213 over 130 because all the salt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alterna V2, damn it.
Oh, gee, let's not. That's a banned fucking word in this channel. Fuck that shit.
So
that shit caused a bigger headache than the fucking using it, the side effects.
Right.
So Graham, we can't see what you're vaping. Well, we can use our imagination. What do you?
I'll tell you what. I got my van stolen and had all my vape shit in it. So I literally have one mod and one atomizer and one bottle of e-liquid.
He's using a strawberry puff bar right now. Don't let him bullshit.
I actually had a puff bar the other day. Not bad. Let's see what the hype's all about. Now I have a loop.
Oh, I remember them.
On a what is this? It's Aegis Solo.
Oh, okay.
Actually, isn't that bad?
No, that's a good mod. I was talking to somebody the other day about them because they had I think it was might have been Clown I was talking to. It was either him or Frank Wolf. No, it was actually I'm lying on both of them. It's the dude from New York. Logan. And
okay.
And he said he hated his Aegis Legend, took a shit on him, but the regular single battery 2650 Aegis he Peak Vape Aegis, he loves that one.
Yeah. The Solo is the lipo. It's got the lipo in it. It's
that's
pretty well.
Yeah.
It's like a little smaller than the first one. Yeah, it's cool. It's working. It's working.
If you're gonna drip something like that, you really want to use like a little single coil. Put like a little single fuse Clapton in there or something.
I put I just have a piece of twisted, just twisted
that works.
Yeah.
But just one single.
You get some lightning vape or something, twist it up and slap it in there. Twisted wire vape's really good. I mean, to advance a twisted wire, that's like a helix build and stuff. They vape fantastic. And
yeah,
that was the first like fancy thing before I was able to make fuse Claptons. I was twisting wire. I would just hang a mug on the bottom and spin the mug.
Yeah,
that's actually a really good idea.
I was twisting wire off a screwdriver.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, the screwdriver, because that's what I've been doing too. And now that you just reminded me of that mug thing, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, anyway.
The screwdriver, you got to turn both your wrists at the same time or whatever.
And you got to hold tension.
Yeah,
I was holding tension. Right. Yeah, I would have a pair of pliers on the open end and stick the screwdriver in the loop end and just
spin it
up.
Yeah. And it works. Whatever it takes, man. It works. There's more nooks and crannies for the juice to get into the wicking properties. And it just helps vaporize it. It's a really nice vape.
Yeah, you just gotta watch. Sometimes, depending on maybe it might even be your wicking though. When you do that, you get some serious spit back, and
yeah,
you can get some molten
coil,
lava.
They do spit more. You wanna crank the wattage up and wick tight.
Yeah.
So the thing is I mean, if you don't have the wattage up high enough for any build, what happens is you're boiling the e-liquid.
Right.
You're not vaporizing it.
Yeah.
So it's going to make it spit no matter what. So the combination of not having the wattage up high enough, not wicking tight enough, it's really going to make a twisted build a nightmare. But if you got those two things down, it still may spit a little bit. You want to thicken your juice, max VG it.
Yeah.
Again, that control thing. Some people are like, I can't even get max VG. I can only get 70-30. My shop don't carry anything. Yeah, you depending on your shop. Welcome to the DIY world.
Yeah, I can make max VG all day.
Yeah. I'm almost out of mine, man. I'm almost out of my
VG's getting tougher to get.
Down,
it's getting more
down here, man. I'm scared.
It's not getting tougher to get right now, but it's expensive. The price of it went way up.
I'm gonna have to order no matter what it is.
Yeah,
I'm gonna order a 5-gallon bucket. I think tomorrow I'm gonna order a 5-gallon bucket. So
yeah, Heartland's still going. Bulk Apothecary's still going.
I ordered through bulk.
Yeah. If you're getting 5 gallons, you can still get it.
Yeah.
I think you're still gonna pay a little bit more than you did last time you ordered it, but
yeah.
I went a month and a half without VG. I wasn't bullshitting when I was saying I was using Coils one shots as the base. Like he had I had a whole bunch of his like pre-made one shots.
Yeah.
Already made. I mean, I can mix anything up it. Is that cryptic vanilla?
Yeah.
I was using
one shots. What do they call those ones when it comes with the VG and everything? It's not a one shot. What's that called? It's
short fill.
Short fill.
Yeah.
Is that what you were using?
Short
fill. You stop calling them that.
It's big in the UK. It's huge over there.
Yeah, I know.
Well, because they can't have anything nicked up more than 10 milliliters.
Exactly.
Well,
yeah.
So that's how they get around it.
But if the FDA looks at that, they're going to say, "What is it short on?" You know what I mean? What is the name of it?
It's short because then they have a 20 milligram nicotine cap, so it takes more of a base to get your 3 milligram, 6 milligram, whatever you're doing. So that's why they leave it like a 60 ml bottle. They put 50 mils of the actual product, and then they have the Nick shot that makes up the other 10 milliliters.
If you guys are doing it,
if they're doing it that way, then doesn't that beg them to question what it's short on, which makes it fall right underneath the intent clause, and then you're screwed. You're screwed either way. So it's like the name of it is kind of going to kill it,
I don't know that you can hide anything like that, period. Like, I mean...
But why put it in their face?
I mean, we're on here talking about it in video. They want to know. They just pop on one of us.
Yeah. But there's so many variants when it comes to them trying to regulate nicotine. I mean, there's so many industries and food flavoring. Forget about it, dude. You're not regulating that. It's not going to happen. Yeah. You've got bakeries. You've got like mom and pops that are using it. You've got big corporations that are using it.
You have like states like the Attorney General of Massachusetts was threatening to sue like Nicotine River. Hence the reason why a lot of these places are changing their name and taking the name Nicotine or E-Cig Express.
Bull City Vape.
Yeah, well, Bull City Flavor, that's been a while. That's been a couple of years now they did that.
Regulations.
Because they did that so they can ship to Massachusetts. They can ship to New York. They can ship, these places.
That's the wire company, Lightning Vape, changed to Wire Optum.
Yes. Yeah, I get that email.
Yeah.
But I did want to, I wanted to tell the people in the chat too, somebody was talking about checking Perfect Vape. Bulk Apothecary is back in stock and the prices went back down. So you can get great prices on organic VG from Bulk Apothecary. Huge fan of their VG. I've been using it for years.
Yeah,
and they've got great prices on 5 gallons. I mean, you got drums. I don't know if anyone wants to pay $670 for a big ass 50-gallon drum, but hey, it's on you if you want to. But you can get 5-gallon drums for like $60. Shipped to your front door, and you're good for like years.
Oh yeah,
$23 on the gallon. That's 10 pounds. They call it a 10 pound, but it's a gallon.
Yes.
And then a 50 pound is the 5 gallon.
Yes, the cubes. The glide cubes or whatever. The 4 gallons in a thing.
And they got 15% off right now, so you'll save even more.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, there's a bunch of places like for Mother's Day weekend. They're doing different sales. I think, Michelle, you're still here. Pop up someone, and you have a wrench now. Go ahead and pop some of them links for the for everybody that's doing the sale, Mother's Day sales and stuff this weekend. I'm like 20 and 25% off. I mean, they're really good ones.
Yeah, I think Coil Society. That's my favorite wire company. That's this guy here. They have a sale going on too. But Coil Society makes fantastic alloy. It's my favorite. It's as a beginner, I don't quite recommend people to spend a little bit more for that quality. But for people who plan on moving into exotic coil building, you need your wire to be more dependable, neater, cleaner, and that's the next step up. It's not Kidney Puncher. Kidney Puncher is more money, but anyways, they have a sale going too if anybody's interested in picking up wire on sale.
Now, let's say somebody's first getting into it. They're starting to mess with Clapton's, or they're watching your videos, they're watching Nick's videos, watching going back and watching old own boy Josh videos, but they don't obviously we're not going to have them buy Kidney Puncher.
They're gonna want to buy something like KB.
Yeah, KB, or go to like Wire Optum and get.
Yeah, Wire Optum's good. Yeah, but KB I think is a little bit cheaper. So.
Yeah,
KB.
That's what I used to get. It's got what is it? I think there's one that's like 2,700 feet. What is it, like 250 feet of the higher gauge and then 100 of the.
Yeah, like a kit, right? Yeah, I remember buying one of them on like Amazon. It was what the hell, House of Wire or whatever the hell it was. It was, and it didn't work on the data list because it wouldn't fit in the spool. But it was good for regular freehanding, and it was all like I got all the stainless steel ones. It was like from 22 gauge up to like 36 gauge, and you had
like a starter kit.
Yeah, a starter kit. It was like it wasn't a lot of money.
$24.
Coil Society has those too, and even with ribbon, and they have ribbon kits. He offers kits.
Yeah, see, I never got into the ribbon wire because when I was doing it, it was like ribbon wire really was it was a thing, but it was for like the more advanced builders.
Yeah,
right.
And like I've watched video and like people trying to stack ribbon, and it's like trying to stack ice cubes. It's like
it's very important if you're going to get into ribbon to use Coil Society or Kidney Puncher, because if you use other companies, the wire comes out rounded off. I can pull ribbon wire off the spool from Kidney Puncher or Coil Society, and it comes off straight. I don't have to stretch it. It's not going to come out when I stack 10 of them together, and the wire's going to be doing this. It's so hard to stack that. It's a nightmare trying to do, and I highly recommend people pick up.
That's probably due to the metal integrity and their pressing process. I would think
it's the spooling process. It's tension. It's like because you take it off and you stretch it, it's straight.
Boing.
So if you apply that tension while you're making the spool, spooling it up, you apply that tension then, so it's already stretched, and then you take it off, it just lays relaxed, perfectly straight.
Makes
sense. And it's a huge difference. Huge. It's night and day. So I refuse to use ribbon wire that I have to stretch. I just won't. If I had no choice but to have ribbon that you had to stretch in it, and I love ribbon builds. To me, they vape the best. But I would stop using it if I had to start stretching again. And then that's just me being Mr. Prissy, whatever, because But at the same time, it made my life so much easier when I realized, because I was using lightning vapes. That's what I started with, and I don't know if they fixed it. I know they've fixed a lot of other issues they used to have. I had issues with that company back in the day, but this is 4 years ago. So, and I don't want to put a company down that has fixed things, and I've heard that they're doing things a lot better over there now. But I don't know how their ribbon is, and I've never heard anybody speak up. And I have a group of almost 18,000 coil builders.
Yeah.
I've never heard anyone speak up saying that their ribbon comes out perfectly straight. So, to me, that's huge, absolutely huge. I won't use a company that, unless it comes off straight.
Yeah, that's the biggest issue I ever had with any kind of building. It always says ribbon wires. Ugh.
Yeah.
But now that you say that, I might try it again with better wire.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you do know we're like one of the top mentors in the world. Just saying.
Oh yeah, believe me. The only reason I was able to do an alien the first time was because of your film.
Dude, I forgot it when I met you back through Leo a couple of years ago when me and Leo started hanging out, and I had no idea who you were at first. The name sounded familiar, but I know a couple of Grams, and the one day you were like Sensei to me, and I was like Sensei. I was like, get the fuck, because there was only one person that called me Sensei, and it was years ago. And I'm like, wait a minute, and you're like, yeah, you taught me how to build aliens years ago, and I'm like, whoa, I totally forgot. And I'm thinking to myself, I was telling Leo too, I was like, dude, I fucking knew Graham before I knew you.
Nice.
Yeah. It's weird how that happens, but I helped so many people right through my DMs, and it gets hard after a while, especially like, your following gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And I love doing it, but I just can't keep up. So with the videos that I'm going to be pushing out, when people are asking for help, I'm just going to start dropping links,
Yeah,
And it,
you drop links to other videos,
Yeah.
and because I mean, you have a full time, you're running a full time business plus this, this is a hobby plus, whatever it is you want it to be. So it's it takes a lot of it takes a lot of time. I mean,
it's a lot of effort, no doubt about it. And for me, it's very important that the coil building community stays alive.
yeah, well, it just like us with the DIY community as well. It's I mean, yeah, you get your little infighting and your little bullshit. I'm sure it's the same thing happens over in the wire wire community as well.
Mixing don't go out of style. You're always going to need juice. Always. It's not just going to go out of style. Like
evergreen.
So coil building kind of fades in and out. It becomes a hot thing, and then boom, everyone's wanting part of it, and then it fades away. And I feel like I've been a big part of, when it starts fading away, I slap something at it and bring it back to life. And that's what this build off here is. I have a high hopes of that, having some sort of an impact. Now, what sucks is my channel is new. I started a new channel.
Yeah.
I got like six videos, like full videos that I released on it. And I mean, I have 699 subscribers.
Yes. But it's a new channel. See, I've had this channel for over 2 years, and I still haven't hit 1,000 subs yet.
You actually have 8, bro. Yeah, I was trying to like instill that in his mind earlier. Like he's got some doubt, but I keep, every YouTuber goes through that. Everybody who creates content. I was trying to tell him that, like, if I told you how many times I almost quit, how many times I actually did quit, how many times I actually came back, like people know that, but it is peaks and valleys, bro. I mean, you've got 8 videos up, not 6, 8. I counted, and you're at 700, so you're averaging almost 100 a video. Do you know how many people in the vape game do that?
Well,
Not very many,
8 would
bro.
be. Yeah, I think the one was like a 30-second little peak like thing. I don't even count that as a video.
Yes, Genocide.
That's
Thank
your
you.
ninth.
I got the notification that you subbed to me today. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
That's your 9th video. That's why I said 8. You got 8.
Man, I'm pushing them out.
You just focus on creating, man. Don't worry about the numbers.
Yeah, that's important, right? That is important.
Well,
Focus on the.
to me, for me, the thing is that I mean, the numbers aren't as important, but they are a reflection of your success. If you're doing things right, you pay attention to that. When you start seeing numbers declining, you're like, well, what the hell? I thought I was doing better. What the hell's going on here?
Oh, that was like last summer. I was like in the negative. It's like I was losing that many subs every month, and I'm just like, I'm busting my ass. What am I doing wrong?
Yeah.
And I started tweaking stuff and doing it, trying different things, and it was basically just because it was summertime and people were going outside.
Yeah.
And I was thinking as soon as all this shit went down, oh man, I'm gonna get everyone's gonna be watching because they don't have anything else to do. Well, guess what? They're still finding other shit to do besides watching my channel.
Yeah, but that takes away from. Don't you think that takes away from, like, your creativity when you're worrying about that kind of stuff? Like on Stopgap, we never looked at the numbers, and thank God we didn't.
Oh yeah, because the numbers on that show were.
Yeah, we would have been brutalized, but that show to me was always funny.
But it was a fun show, and there's people that were on that show that after that show stopped, you don't even see them anymore.
Right.
Like where's Exclusive Girl been?
Yeah,
I have not seen
I think
her.
she got married, didn't she, or she got engaged?
Basically.
So she's really exclusive now, huh? Exclusive one dude.
Basically, she's mixing again. Like people, I guess people go in and out of,
Some people want some people want that front line, like here I am, and some people don't. They push away from it, And I think Alicia probably did that. She was just like, not really feeling this, She's an awesome person, though. I wish she would be on video more. She's awesome.
She might.
And talented. Yeah, she should. I haven't talked to her in like 2 years, I think, but.
Yeah, she might be doing something.
Yeah,
Leilani. Look at Leilani.
Oh, both of them. Excellent mixers, excellent personality. I mean, just great people in general. And like I know, like Exclusive Girl, I remember going and getting her community recipe pack over there at Bull City for one of her mixes, and I mean, and her mixes were like so out of the box that it made you a better mixer just by mixing it, because you didn't realize that this flavor and that flavor would actually go together and come up with this. I mean, and she would bend flavors in a way that you're just like, how really? That's going to taste like that? And then you mix it and you're like, holy shit.
Yeah, she's actually like a really, really, really good mixer.
Oh, she's excellent, man. And Leilani the same way. And Leilani, I remember when she was on a lot with the Vixens, and before that when she was a little bit fresh and stuff like that. Her passion was just, I mean, it was infectious.
She's a teacher by nature. So
Yes.
she fit perfectly.
Exactly.
Professionally, she's a teacher, but by nature, she's also a teacher.
Yeah, and,
so
she was an art teacher too, so the creativity side of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, loved it. Same thing with how am I forgetting his name right now, man? That was my boy. Never mind. I'll think about it.
Shindo, yeah.
Why did that? He's actually a chef, so like,
yeah,
perfect.
I have one of his one shots here that I want. I never wanted to buy one shots for myself, but I figured, okay, I'm just gonna get 3 one shots, and I'll be able to talk about it on the channel. It was like before I even started the channel, but I knew I was going to, and I was planning it. And I don't like the recipe. I bought the watermelon from Wayne. I bought Shindo's cake batter, and there was lemony.
Cereal batter.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of it.
But we knew that ahead of time. When you said you were going to order it, I was like, Rambo, you don't like lemon. Why?
I didn't know lemon was in there. I didn't know.
Cereal.
Yeah, here's one. Shindo's sweet corn pudding.
How do you like that? Well, it looks like you're digging it.
Well, I haven't even mixed it yet. I've had it for like 2 years. But after trying FA corn, I'm scared to death to mix this.
FA corn is really good if it's used.
It is. You have to use it right.
Yeah.
Like, for example, like in Cornstar.
FA corn takes you on a fucking roller coaster ride. When you off the shake, you're like, oh, okay, this is good, and then after a week, it grows to a point that you're like, oh my god, what the hell happened to this? And then you put it away and you wait another couple of weeks and it settles back down and you're like, okay, now I'm getting a real flavor of this. I didn't, and I blame that on Nick Evans because when I did a cereal and basically tried to make like the perfect cornflake. And used Cereal 27, used FA corn, and I think I might use another cereal in that. And I was like, off the shake, I'm like, oh yeah, this is perfect. This is like a sweet cornflake. This kicks ass. And then a week later, I was like, oh my god, this is the worst fucking thing I've ever tasted. I'd rather get a dry hit right now.
Have you tried Steam's Tony's Revenge? I haven't tried it yet. As long as we've been friends, I haven't tried his most popular recipe.
I honestly have not.
Everybody I know that's mixed it has gone batshit crazy for it.
Yeah,
builders and everyone, builders included.
Damn, dude, how'd you get a 10% off discount at Bull City? I don't know anybody gets 10. Shit, bro. I gotta use yours instead of my own.
I got you, bro. Nah, I'm tight with them boys, man. They're good company. Really good company. Really good company.
He'll do deplorable things for a fucking discount code. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you're willing to do the types of things that we'd be willing to do. I'll do anything. I'm a whore for that.
Yeah, they're awesome people over there.
I didn't talk about what I was vaping, but what I got is the Defiant Designs triple parallel mod, Squonk.
Yeah.
It's a fully mechanical Squonk.
The TS,
yeah. Yeah, so, and then I did a review on the Dangardier that was created by Homeboy OC and Twisted Messes.
Yep.
Which is crazy. The story with this is because Twisted Messes entered my build off. He came in round 2 as a wild card, and so nobody got eliminated. Nobody got eliminated in round 2, and he came in as a wild card and competed in the bracket. He got beat in the first round. You know how I didn't even want to announce that. I was like, even Steam said, he goes, I could tell you did not want to say that Twisted Messes got beat. Like, fuck, and I was rooting for him because not only is it good for the show, like he's an OG builder. Like he created the Helix coil, and that's when when I knew he was coming in, I was like, okay, this week's challenge, Helix coil. Like I'm gonna give him a fighting chance. And he fucking
he's been around forever.
He lost, and. Yeah, so anyways, Twisted Messes was part of the build-off, and he created this with Homeboy OC.
Yeah.
Homeboy OC is a judge in the build-off. He's a judge in the build-off. So Twisted Messes and Homeboy OC have part of it. And then Greg Stevens is the designer, and he manufactures the Defiant Designs, the TS and DS.
Yeah,
so
I have a DS. I got from Marybeth.
He's a judge. He's also a judge in the build-off. The other judge that I have is Craig Pomeroy. He's over in Europe. He owns Juice Junkie Wire, and he sells coil building tools, and he's an OG. All 3 of them have been building since 2014. But it's cool because all 3 people associated with this right here, from the atomizer down, to the mod and everything, they all took part of this quarantine build-off, which is cool, So for me, I'm super sentimental about that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like for me, I just sat there one day and I realized that I was like, that's badass. I was like, look, I didn't even mean to do that.
They're all
Maybe.
really cool too. Like, like a lot of the bigger names from me that you don't see around anymore very much. They're super cool. They'll still do anything to help you out.
Yeah, absolutely. They're still
Like
there.
Dwayne, yeah.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Homeboy. No,
Yeah.
you were saying talking about Homeboy. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying he's like super cool, super helpful. Will always
Yeah.
be, do anything that he can do to help you.
It's not easy to be a judge, and for me to be able to get someone like him, I mean, he's doing his own line. He's mixing his own line of juice now, and he said
Right.
he's like, I'm mixing 8 hours a day. He's like, I don't really have time. I'm like, come on, dude. I was like, this, it's me hosting this. Like, I need people that have been around, from the beginning.
Now, how does somebody judge a build off? Does the builder send them the actual coils, or is it just all pictures like Instagram?
Photos.
Okay.
Photos. So that's the importance. If you're going to enter a build off, that's going to have master builders, advanced builders.
Your photography, your photography game's got to be on point.
Your build can be lesser of a skill level, and you come with this badass photo of it. You're glorifying your build. I mean, that's your Picasso. And
that's like Vape Ride, may rest in peace, but he kick ass photographer, and he could probably take a crappy build that I make and make it look good for a build off.
Glorify it.
Oh yeah,
it's huge. It's part of the game, man. I never really I never wanted to get into photography. For 3 years, I used my phone. I got real good with my phone.
Yeah.
And then I bought a camera, and I was like, yes, now we're talking.
That's part of it, though.
Yeah.
The photography is a huge part of it.
Absolutely.
It is.
100%. Yeah.
It's macro photography at that,
Yeah.
Well, that's the art of it. I mean, that's why you're building, because you want to. I mean, when you go beyond doing 5 wraps or you go beyond aliens, you're doing it for the art form.
It's art.
So photography, it falls in line with it completely.
Yeah,
but I'm entering the next quarantine build off, dude. I'm gonna open 3ds Render Max, and I'm just gonna go ahead and build all my coils digitally and crush all y'all.
Pictures of yours and send them in.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah,
like,
no kidding.
somehow my daughter got on some mailing lists with like Amazon or something. They were sending her like all kinds of oddball shit from China to like review. And she was like 13 and getting this shit. And I mean, some of the shit we had to start opening the packages instead of her getting them.
Checking for anthrax.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, open them up because there was like fucking bongs and dildos in there.
Yeah, like a crab hand. Crab hand.
But they sent. The one thing they sent was fucking macro lenses. I was like, "Oh, I'm taking them."
let me get those.
Like, I may not use them today, but I'll use them sometime.
Damn right.
Now the hard part would be trying to find them where the fuck I put them, because I don't remember now. That's what happens when you're pushing 50. You forget shit real easy.
What's the dildos or whatever? The macro lens.
Shit is crazy with manufacturers, man. Like last month, I haven't made a video in a minute. Like it's been a while.
Yeah.
But I've got manufacturers still hitting me up. Last month, I forget the name of the place, but it's actually ice cream that puts you to sleep. So it's nighttime ice cream that helps you sleep. They want me to review that, and I'm like,
disturbing. By the way, that's very. What are they using that for?
I don't know.
Here, have some ice cream. You want some ice cream?
It's supposed to be like
friendly. They're using that in like bars that are full of ugly guys.
Yeah.
That's why Graham wants to know how what that ice cream is, because he wants to get some of that shit.
I need some of that. Shit.
The bar's gonna be opening back up soon. He's got to get back on his game. He needs to be able to knock these bitches out.
I do. Chloroform's getting a little suspicious now. I walk around with a bottle of it.
You can look it up. It's called Night Food Ice Cream. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Josh Miller saying melatonin's probably in it. Yeah.
Yeah, melatonin.
Melatonin didn't do nothing for me.
Nah, it didn't. I mean, and I'm sensitive to medications, and melatonin didn't do shit for me either.
You can't put one on the end of a spoon and do it like an airplane. Like you're feeding
Hell, I had a little Boston Terrier that would take higher doses of friggin' sleeping medication than I would take, and would still be wired, and I'd be in a coma for 3 days.
Dog.
And it was like a 9-pound dog that would take this shit like a beast and be like, yeah, no, I'm still going.
So CBD don't do nothing for me either. And my buddy owns a few vape shops, and I stock his shops with my coils. And he's like, I opened up a wellness center, and he goes, I've been reading some of your posts talking about not sleeping and anxiety and things like that, because I'm very open. Yeah. A lot of my following, they're my friends. We've developed from
Yeah.
So with that being said, he was reading what I said, and he's like, well, I want you to try something when you come drop off the next ship in the coils. And, this was probably like 6 months ago, and he gave me a kratom pill. And I'm like, Kratom don't do nothing for me. I used to buy it from my buddy. He had an addiction, so I was helping him with him, and they helped him significantly. So I'd buy him a bag every time. Once a week, I'd buy him a bag and bring it back to him, you know?
Yeah.
So he's like, listen, he's like, this isn't the same. He's like, take this pill and let it dissolve underneath your tongue. Oh, my God. Oh, that's all I can say is, oh, my God. Like, that calmed everything down. I was able to go to sleep that night. Like, everything, all the racing and the tension and everything was just gone. I was just like, you know, nothing really works for me. Even when my buddy's like, you got bad anxiety, take this Xanax. And I took it and I'm like, nothing. Like, you know, he's like, you don't feel nothing? He's like, take another one. I took it, nothing. Like, I'm not taking it anymore because I don't like pills. Like, screw your pills. But, you know, they did nothing. And I found something that does something to me. You know, like, it just stopped it all. Like, it was good, you know. And he told me, he's like, here's a link. He goes, and then, you know, put it out there and let your friends know that you get like 10% or something of it. He goes, I'm going to hook you up, and then, you know, that'll be your supply or whatever. And I just never posted. I'm like, how do I sell Kratom? I don't even know how to sell Kratom. It's just some kind of Kratom that works good for me, guys who use it. You know?
Oh,
I don't know how to market that shit.
As like my wife has fibromyalgia, and she has, you know, swelling of different joints and stuff like that. And you know, she's been on, you know, all kinds of different things, and nothing really works. I mean, even some of the hard shit, she's even struggled with it working. Well, I started mixing with the CBD isolate.
It works.
Yeah, and I started making it like 50-50 in the e-liquid and having her vape in it. And then I started making the sublinguals, and I made some for one of her coworkers. And I was just like, man, I don't know. And I don't know if I'm really good enough for that and all that. She said, well, here, just make it, and we'll, you know, I won't charge her for it. I said, yeah, don't charge. I mean, woman give me money. She's like, it was it helped her like immediately. And
Nice.
I was just like, no, you keep the money. I just did for to help her.
I was in your live chat, and remember when you were saying you said it tasted earthy, and I was like, well, make it a tea, make a lemon tea with it. And I was like, whoa, that's a good idea. I'm like, man, if it's earthy, just, you know, kind of work off something earthy. Tea's earthy, you know, like a lemon tea would probably accent it nicely and cover it, I would think, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised like when I did the that day drinking and turned that into a CBD. I guess because it has so much fruit in it, so many fruit flavors and strong flavors that earthiness isn't even there.
Yeah,
and I was just like, okay. It's
covered
different.
it, huh?
Yeah, it buried it completely. I was like, okay. I didn't think it would do that, but it did.
I could see like a cherry tobacco or something too.
Oh,
really
yeah.
good with that, you know?
Yeah, I don't know.
I wanted to talk to Max about that. We don't really know each other well. I love the show.
Oh yeah, it developed awesome.
Yeah, I love it. I've been promoting it to my following. I'll drop one of the videos like, dude, you guys got to watch this. This is, you know, a super cool folk art. If you don't know who he is, he's a legend mixer, and you know, but I've been pushing it. But you know, I was gonna pick his head about tobacco. I was looking forward to that because I'm not a tobacco guy, but I already know, like, it's one of those things like I stopped smoking tobacco. Why do I want tobacco? But I know already in the back of my head, like, I'm gonna try one that's well mixed. I'm gonna fall in fucking love.
Yeah, because you think of like, I remember like first time I was playing golf after I quit smoking, and everyone's, you know, firing up cigars. And they're like, oh, it's not the same. You know, go ahead and you know you'll be all right. Like, nah, I smoke a cigar now. I'm buying a fucking carton of cigarettes on the way home. Now I'm good. You know, and I still, you know, 3.5 years later, I'm still like, I haven't even thought about smoking a cigar.
Yeah,
because I might like it too much. Because a really good cigar, you know, nice punch or a Macanudo or something, I might be like, I don't know, you know.
Well, you're not inhaling a cigar. You're not supposed to, at least.
Not supposed to.
Yeah, I mean that's why I had to clarify. Not supposed to.
You drink enough beer, you're inhaling everything. You know.
Yeah.
Am I thinking about the right person? I mean, obviously I've been out the game for some time, so I may be mixing this up. But isn't Apex really good with tobaccos?
Apexified?
Isn't Apexified? Yeah. Isn't he a tobacco guy? That name just went poop in my mind for some reason. Fear is the Fear.
He's the tobacco
Definitely
master.
Fear. Definitely talk to Fear. Bro.
Cardinal is the best. Is the best dessert tobacco vape that you could ever try. It is super simple, and some people can shake and vape it. I think I need to let it steep a little bit because I think it's a little too strong. And Flavorist tobaccos are like, you buy Flavorist tobaccos and you're done. You really don't need to buy any other tobaccos.
I gotta step in a little bit and say Sticks Mix. You're gonna need.
Sticks Mix too. I mean, I still have some Sticks Mix stuff. I did trade some of it out because I wasn't using it, and Hippie Vapes
They're
really
not
wanted
all
it.
Good. That's my buddy, and I'll be honest, they're not.
Oh
all
yeah,
good.
I love Ty. Ty's an awesome
but what
dude.
flavor line is, you know?
Yeah, you're not going to go 100% from the line. You're just not.
No. But yeah, you're absolutely correct. Flavora is where you want to start. You want to make sure you pick up some of theirs. They're amazing.
Yeah,
really
and a lot of the 6 mix ones, you can almost use them as one shots.
True, very true. Yeah, it's the
His are more refined. His are more of a complete,
Full flavored.
complete mix inside of one flavor.
His Supreme is like the closest I've ever tasted to a actual cigarette. Like, no joke.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're looking to get somebody to quit smoking, obviously you don't want a cigarette. But someone who actually enjoyed that flavor and don't want all the other harmful shit, that's a good one to have. Yeah, Flavoras also play along with additives. So it doesn't have to be a tobacco. It can be used with chocolate. It can be used with bakeries. It can be used with a number of other
Like you take Connecticut Shade and you mix that with a chocolate if you're trying to like spice up a chocolate a little bit.
Exactly. I love Flavoras.
Like make it
Can't you
bolder.
tell?
Oh yeah.
We're talking about flavors. What?
Yeah,
So
Flavor right there.
if you had to pick, if you had to pick right now that you can only vape one line of a concentrate company, what would that line be?
Flavor.
For me,
Flavor.
No. Whoa. I can't give up Wonder Flavors.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
for me, it's hands down Wonder Flavors. Like I have fallen in love with Wonder Flavors. You know.
But it's such a.
Oh, you know what?
I know you don't want to have to make that choice, but you just pretend.
You know what? Now that they've come up with a really good custard base and that strawberry cheesecake, oh man, that'd be hard. If Bryson watches this, I'll never get anything sent from Flavor again.
Exactly. I was like, hold on.
I'm in the book. How can I say no to Flavor?
Oh man. Yeah, I can't let Frank watch this and think that
Yeah, I mean, and Frank sends me the new stuff now too. I mean, they're both great.
I love
they both
Flavor.
kick
I
ass.
really do. But I have this thing for Wonder Flavors. I'm a dessert guy, and wow.
Raven, I did mix apple my bacco. I mixed
Wonder
it.
Flavor kills it. Wonder Flavor kills it with their like bakery things, like their
banana,
fruits
their banana puree,
and candies.
Yes, the sour watermelon candy.
Yeah.
And that Gushers fruit candy, the pixie
Don't
stick
forget
candy.
the black cherry jelly bean.
Yeah, you turned me on to that. I got that. It's so good. I love it.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, black cherry jelly bean's good. I have that. I think I just got the pixie stick candy. It should be around here somewhere.
I've got their cannoli shell and brown sugar cookie coming.
The cannoli shell I didn't get just because there's better cannoli shells out there.
Mm-hmm.
But now if you want to build a cannoli shell, you can take Joker from Flavor Art.
I have Joker. It's good. It's very good.
Yeah, you take that and add a little bit of anise to it from Flavor Art, and then if you want to make it a little bit more crunchy, use that sugar cone from Wonder Flavors, because that'll cook it. That makes it that darkness that you want and make it more crispy.
I like adding Capella Vibic to the vanilla bean ice cream to Joker. They just go, man. They're just like
they're like peas and carrots for us.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so good.
But see, the reason I think I would probably go with Wonder Flavors is they're a lot more apt to listen. Please, Bryson, don't take offense to this. I hope you learn from this comment. I think Frank has a better ear to the community than Flavor does, just because he'll post things and ask for ideas, and people will.
Yeah, he will do that,
and he chases after them.
Yeah.
So I hope Flavor will do that from now on. But
Flavor does it to an extent, but if you look lately, Wonder Flavors is putting out more flavors too than Flavor is right now. But granted, Flavor, to their credit, to defend them a little bit, they are in Washington. Washington was under attack heavily.
Yeah. And they're involved in the fight.
Exactly. Yeah, so they're a great advocate for the community. So I don't want to, but I would have to go Wonder Flavors just because they're custard bases. I mean, granted, you do have vanilla custard from Flavora, but that vanilla custard from Wonder Flavor.
Everything I mix. I'm a custard guy. Everybody, all the builders know that. Like, don't fuck with me and my custards. Like, even if I'm not vaping a custard.
Yeah, that was one of the questions I was going to have for you. What is your flavor? What is your favorite flavor profile that you mix?
I'm a cookie guy, but I like cookie custards.
Now, did you get this yet? The let's see if I can get the focus in. The vanilla custard version 2 from TFA.
No, I haven't got it. I seen Winstead going bonkers for it. I'm like, I gotta get it.
You have to get it, dude. You have to get it. I mean, I bought a 60 mil, and I'm gonna have to buy like another 120 and just bite the bullet.
I just tried Legendary Custard. That's what I got in my squonk.
It's good. It's
Mullenberry Legendary Custard.
It needs help.
Yeah.
I usually mix it with Custard Premium.
Yeah, I haven't tried premium either.
Well,
I
you
gotta
have to
order
get
that
it from the
Josh.
UK, yeah.
Yeah, I got to order from
But
Josh,
you know
so.
what? If you don't want to bother, no order from Chef. 10-day shipping, you're good to go. And
That's where I get all my one shots from.
Yeah.
So they got it pretty quick.
But
yeah.
if you just want to stay stateside and don't want to place an order over there, then just
Yeah.
get the vanilla custard too, and sub it out
I'll get
basically
it.
1
I'll
to
get
1,
it.
and you're like, yeah,
It's an amazing little base, you know.
Oh, it is absolutely. You know what I found to be the best compliment to an Aware custard?
What's
Liquid Barnes vanilla ice cream.
oh, that complements
Really?
any custard, and that
Well,
is
no,
that
but
is
particularly with that. I don't know
it
if it's
is.
on a molecular level, but the way that those two mesh is just beautiful. You can put
Yeah.
anything with it.
Oh yeah,
Really.
it definitely kicks
Well,
ass that way. And
Liquid Barnes ice cream is just phenomenal. It can go in anything. Pretty much.
True. I prefer it in my strawberry and cream mixes. That's where I love to take
now
it.
here's an old school flavor that you're going to be like, oh my god, but I really like this stuff, and this is Cat V2. Cat Vanilla Custard version 2.
I can't do it.
I mixed it with V1. It's a Das Moose, who used to be on my Sunday show, and he's a hell of a mixer. He was a commercial mixer at one time, and he makes a mix that's an all capella mix, and it has V1 and V2 in it, and I can shake and vape it. It has other things in it. It has like vanilla whipped cream and other capella flavors in it, and it kicks ass. And that, because I was thinking too, oh my god, Cat V2, that shit's fucking awful. The way he mixed it, and with like a half, he used like a full percent of super sweet. I knocked it down to a half, and dude, yeah, I mixed it. I bought
you to mix the two. Like you only had a little bit of V1, so you used that and finished it off with the V2, and you're like, voila! I didn't even mean to do that.
I don't know why he did it, but it works.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like to know what made somebody, their mind tick while they were doing it. And that's another thing that I like about advanced mixers. And if I'm going to introduce recipes to the coil building community, is you guys, they take the time, like Steam, take the time and they're like why they did what they did down the road, and I can explain that. Like here's what he says that he did. And why he did it, or it goes a long way. You don't even need a video on it at that point. That is all the content that you need.
Yeah.
You can make a video out of that and maybe talk a little more, but that's the content that you need with it. Like,
it's
why?
the art form, man. It's the art form. And I honestly do believe that the reason that me and Wayne have I would argue the largest followings in DIY is because we took the time to not only curate our craft in keeping notes and being able to speak to people, but being able to create a video that's high quality as well. People that enjoy that entertainment value, but they also get a little bit more in depth with our videos, because we don't just take our notes and then read it on screen. I mean, we talk about it in depth. So when you build on a video like that, people who are hardcore into mixing, they're going to want to follow that. And people who are not following ELR, ATF, and stumble across it on YouTube, they're like, wait a minute, I didn't even know this existed. So then,
it's that easy? That's all I had to do?
Now, Rambo, do you have any public recipes over on ELR or anything?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I think, what was it, the banana custard or something? Wasn't that Steam? I think that's the one. Yeah, I got that one. It's Rambo _78.
Okay, cool.
I think I got one or two. My problem is I'll pop something out there and I don't let it steep out to see what, it comes out phenomenal off the shake, and 3 days later it's even better. And I'm like, 3 days later, I'm like, I'm good enough. This is going up.
Yeah.
And then like a week goes by and it falls flat on its face. I'm, fuck. A little bit too much cream going on in there. It just muted everything, or too much. Whatever I used, one of them had a little too much EM or something in it. Like I ran out of marshmallow and I was putting it in everything, and I haven't replaced marshmallow in quite some time. I'm ready to get some again, but I was force muting so much shit.
Oh yeah, it happens. I mean,
it comes out phenomenal off the shake, but the shit just falls on its face.
Oh, here he goes. Is this one yours, Gentleman's Cookie?
Yeah, I just did that one. Yeah, that's really good.
That looks good.
I need to tweak it. I need to push the butterscotch up a little bit, and I need to get some more flavor of caramel to help it. Winstead chimed in on on that post I posted on Facebook, and she said another caramel would be better. I need to go back and look at that and order. So I was trying to help. That's why I used the other butterscotch with it. I was trying to help the butterscotch. I love layering.
Oh yeah.
I don't want someone to be able to taste something and know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like they're gonna be like, what did he layer together to get this taste? You know, like, and that's just how I am. So I'll layer the top half, layer the middle, layer the bottom. By the time I'm done, I'm like way too high in concentrate. Then I find myself taking a little off of this one, a little off of this one, a little off of this one. you know, uh, sometimes a little too much. You know,
Oh yeah, it
but that one came
happens.
out good, and I've had a handful of builders mix it, and they all loved it.
It looks tasty as hell right there.
Yeah.
Rambo's got talent, man. He needs to curate it some more, but he's got that raw talent. He can do it. He's a perfectionist by nature, so that's good when it comes to mixing. You'll tweak things a little bit just to get to the best possible version.
Yeah. I need just to actually formulate things. I can slap something together and make it look good on paper, but I need to play with it more, and make different versions of it or whatever. I watch how they do it on Developed, and they'll just add a little more to that bottle, and I'm like, man, like for me, I'll mix like a 60 ml of it because I know it's going to be good. Like I know all them flavors are good.
Yeah.
So I'll just mix a 60 ml of it, and then maybe I'll change a little bit of it, mix another 60 ml of it or 100 ml of it next time. And so the development process of it kind of just takes so long, and I just lose interest at that point because I'm already flavored out by that. I don't want that. And so what I need to do is start watching what they're doing and change it right there. Like take a few hits out of it, maybe push that one up a little more and just add it in there, right there and do it then. So the development process is happening like right there in real time.
And the way they do it on the fly and just like threw a couple of drops in, I'm just like, I can't do that. It makes my brain explode.
Well, I mean, I'll take the scale, and that's how I think I'm going to do it because I'm sure they're counting drops in their head. They know.
Yeah, every drop's like 0.03 and.
Yeah. So, I mean, for me, I guess if it, I think that's going to work better than what I've been doing. I mean, I'm thinking on the fly too.
Well, I said it I said it in one of my beginner videos, but it's very, very important that you get intimate with your flavors, right? It's not like. Don't think sexually. I even said that in the video, like don't hump your bottle. But it's important that you understand its characteristics and you understand what it's capable of doing and what it's not, right? Like those are the basics. But when you get more in depth, you know how to use it as a complementary flavor. You know how to use it as a top note, a bottom note, a middle note. You know how to use it as a tool versus a flavor. You know what I mean? So eventually, as you experience the flavor itself and you learn its counterparts and you learn how it affects other flavors, then it becomes second nature when you develop with it. You know what I'm saying? So you can literally sit there and mentally, without even writing it down, you can just come up with percentages and then bam, you got a winner. You know what I mean? It's about really knowing those flavors. And I think that should happen with every one you buy because you purchased it, you invested in it. So it should be used to its full potential. Right. Like with anything, you know what I'm saying?
Now, Michelle, you need to do that in your next video. Caress your bottles, lick your bottles, romance your bottles. Yes.
I just turned on chat. I was laughing about that when she popped that up. I haven't had chat on, so I just grabbed my phone. I'm like, I want to see what they're saying in chat. I opened up chat and she said that. I was like, I've been missing it.
Yeah, and Raven 4% flavor vanilla root beer. Flavor root beer. I've never done it with the sweet cream. I've always done it with the vanilla pudding. But
I can see sweet cream working good. With
that.
It
would. I think
maybe something for more body with it though. A little more help.
Yeah, maybe
sweet cream don't have the body.
No, it's a little bit thinner, or as Wayne likes to say, it's a linear flavor.
Linear. That's the white collar way of saying it.
Yeah, exactly. Not as people get get dirt under their fingernails.
Yeah.
Nah, Wayne's awesome though. But yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a thinner flavor, so. But I would throw like an ice cream at it, or like a pudding. Maybe the sweet cream and some vanilla ice cream to give it a little bit more body.
Maybe even some fizz. Maybe some fizz soda. You think that would play well with the root beer from Vape Train?
Or a champagne or a fizz, yeah.
If they're
the cream, it's going to be hard to break through the cream.
Like the blood orange champagne, though, you'd have to find a way to hide that damn blood orange because you're just wanting that fizz. I mean, real flavor soda base, maybe. I mean, I don't know what bottle of it I have.
I have such a hard time recommending any real flavors because their quality control is all over the place. I have some inside information about the owner.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I mean, you might even have that information as well.
I have some of it, yeah.
Yeah, so it's hard for me to recommend. They do have some good flavors when they do it right. They do.
Yeah,
I got some from them that I really like.
Yeah, Michelle.
Even their sugar cookie is good. Their sugar cookie, throw that at cakes and stuff, and man, it's good.
Yeah, Inaware
It's not-
Inaware just came out with a new one. It's a lemon. It's called that Lemon's Kick. It's like a Sprite,
Yeah.
but you're
haven't tried
not
that.
you're not gonna be able to hide that citrus note.
Yeah.
And that'd be like citrus soda. You know, citrus soda is a great effervescent if you want to use it with like a cola or something. But you're not. But you're like I would use it more with FA cola because Flavor's cola already has like a citrusy, base to it. So I'd use
I've
like
never tried any colas.
USA.
I've tried a Ripper like shelf juice, but
Yeah.
never tried any. I've never picked up any flavors for it though.
Oh,
I'm like 99% Inaware's prickly pear is cactus.
It's actually different.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's actually
I
different.
don't have prickly pear.
It's new.
I thought it was like one of those TPA situations where they have two names for things.
No, it's new. It just because I just saw that one and the other one, the Lemon's Kick, just popped up on Bull City, and I blew past them like I don't it must be more bullshit than where it's putting out that's garbage. And then Fresh was like, no, that Lemon's Kick, you made a mistake by not ordering that one. I'm like, well, shit.
Yeah, Fresh has it, dude. Jump on it.
Yeah,
I'll order it. I mean, is it worth getting? Dunkin' Yo-Yo? I'll pick it up. I'll try it.
Yeah, I mean,
For sure. It's from Inaware. I'll try it.
You guys
yeah.
are talking about cactus. I don't remember, was it Flavor West Beetlejuice? I don't know why I got it. I'm thinking it's this crazy name. I'm like, just give me some Beetlejuice. I'll try it. But when I tried it, I'm like, it's got Anywhere cactus in the back of it. Like for whatever reason, like I was tasting that cactus in there, and I'm like,
Huh.
what is going on in here? You get a little pineapple. And
Yeah, I bought it as a fruit
cactus
punch,
and-
used it as a fruit punch
yeah,
flavor.
it's kind of you get that too, but it's got pineapple in there too, and
Because
like,
there was a guy over
yeah.
here in Greensboro who was selling, his homemade e-liquid out of his shop, out of a tobacco shop, and it was all single flavors. Like he was selling Beetlejuice for like $20 for 120 mil, and it was just Flavor West Beetlejuice.
just Beetlejuice.
Yeah, that's all was in it. Yeah, and then DGPG. If you want an extra flavor shot, he'll self-mute it and throw another 1%, fucking Beetlejuice in there, or throw some sweetener at it and say he's putting flavor shot.
It's in my opinion, it's not a full flavor. It's a
No,
little weaker.
no, yeah, it
it's not
needs
not a
help.
full flavor.
Now, if you really were trying to make like a Hawaiian punch and you didn't want to build one and you kind of wanted a cheat code, maybe use that with tropical punch from Flavora?
Maybe something like blood orange or something.
Yeah,
when it's lightly-
throw like some Flavor West blood orange or something, or
Yeah.
VSO's blood orange. That's a newer flavor.
I've yet to
That-
try VSO, and he actually is the guy who made our season 1 Coil Wars hoodies and T-shirts, and
Yeah.
because he's a vaping swag, and I didn't
Yep.
know that. And you guys were talking about it. He goes, "Oh yeah, I'm vaping swag." I was like, "Get the fuck out!" Because we were in chat with Leo and a couple of our other buddies, and he was talking about VSO flavors and how amazing they were. That was a blueberry or grape or something.
Mhm.
He was talking about how fantastic, and I'm like, "Who are they?" Like because I'm not that
Yeah.
deeply into.
I have multiple bottles of VSO blueberry.
I have to get some.
Frank gonna
They're-
show up. You can kinda
They're high
see
on
it.
my list.
Yeah, I mean this one here
Are
is a
they-
couple years old. This is another 60 mil. I had one 60 mil where the cap actually broke on it somehow, and my wife was actually using this to flavor water. She wanted a blueberry
Nice.
flavored water, and it was fine. It's natural.
I was
It
putting
fucking works.
hazelnut in my coffee and stuff.
Yeah,
It wasn't bad.
my grape that I make with VSO, it's got VSO strawberry, VSO grape, because his grape's a white grape. But if you mix it with like Shisha strawberry and it's a red touch, I think I even use red touch strawberry with VSO strawberry, it turns it into a Jolly Rancher.
Wow.
It turns that grape purple.
I've been looking at VSO, dude. I haven't gotten to use it
That's
yet. They're not in Bull
that's what I
City,
have
right?
in here. Yeah, no, you order right from him. It's a little pricier, but you get 30. You can buy the sample
Isn't it a
packs. You get like 5 of them for like $30 or something, and you can.
Isn't it a super concentrate though?
No, it's not
No,
super. It's
no.
just naturally extracted.
That's
So,
why
like,
I've been on the fence a little bit. I like the naturally extracted element of it. I
Yeah.
love that because I am a purist when it comes to mixing. I think anybody who mixes for a long time becomes a purist. Either that or they just become the I don't give a shit. Flavor West Yellow Cake is life kind of person.
And
You know,
use
like-
use After Dark, you get 17% off.
Yeah. Thank you, Raven. I appreciate that. I don't work out at all, but I appreciate it.
Yeah,
I try to live healthy.
Raven's a good mixer. She always gets me, and she's like, "Oh, well, mix this and mix that," and I'll mix it, and gets me in trouble with, it's like, oh, yeah, that was too damn good. That ain't right, yeah.
Yeah, there's so many new mixers that I've seen around, man. I need to get familiarized. I love coming on this show, by the way. Any DIY, it's just sparking that interest in me again.
Oh, yeah.
That just lacked for a long time.
And here, half the time we don't get anything done, but we have fun while we're doing it.
That's not true. We've covered a good number of
things. We cover topics, yeah, but nobody's getting mixes to take home with them.
I got home from work and I popped open the thing and I was like, man, I really wanted to go live. I've been telling Frank I was going to jump on, and Graham's been on me about it. I'm like, and it seems like I'm like they're going to start thinking I don't want to go on.
No. I knew when you said, when I contacted you earlier in the week and you say you were moving, I know how fucked up moving can be. So it's all good.
Yeah, when I came back though, and I popped it open to chat, you guys were talking about politics or something. I was like, "What the hell?" And I told Steam, I was like, "Man, I was supposed to hop on." He's like, "Let's do it." And I was like, "Well, I got to hurry up and set up again real quick." But yeah, let's go. And I was like, when I told him, I was like, when we hop on, I was like, I'm gonna bring it back to vaping. We're gonna talk about vaping. That's what I got here. I was like, so what vibes are you guys? What do you vaping?
Oh yeah, well that's because it went from advocacy and political to then Graham started with the porn angle, and I know I probably lost like 10 people after that, but
folk got good for a while. They're getting Graham back to the subject of the video. He was pretty good at that. Yeah, he strays away sometimes.
Oh, my Irish cream latte, you like that one? I thought it was okay. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing I haven't done in a while is mess with too many coffees and
I have
stuff
an Irish
like that.
cream. What is it? Flavor's Irish cream?
Yeah, Flavor's Irish cream is coffee. That shit's
it's pretty good. Yeah,
it's a nice
good.
coffee.
I'm not a coffee guy. I vape hot, and coffee tastes burnt when it's hot.
Yeah,
you got to turn it down.
Now
I can't do it.
Lumi came up with a way, and Fresh actually gave her all the credit in the world for it because it's the first time he's ever had it. Basically a coffee for a mech build.
Mm-hmm.
So it's something that you can vape hot, basically.
Yes.
Wow, that's a good feat. That's a feat, actually. That's pretty impressive. But what I was gonna say, Rambo, is if you can't find yourself doing the lower power stuff, tear up your nicotine a little bit, bro. Like if you got to cut your power down for that kind of mix, just 4 milligrams, 4.5 milligrams.
I need the heat, so I would have to get like a smaller RDA and shut down the airflow and stuff. I'm sure I can accommodate to it if I really wanted to.
Yeah. Little Angel, be careful, sweetheart. Have a good one.
Yeah, be safe.
If I went down to like a single coil 22 millimeter and shut down the airflow and stuff.
Yeah, use like a Wasp or something, and
Wasp or a Hadley or something.
Yeah, or Citadel. Yeah. I mean, Citadel, I spent all that money on I probably have over $100 invested in one RDA between getting 2 of the reducers and getting the extra cap for it and everything, and had nothing. I fucking hated that goddamn thing.
You got to build for it, right? All the builders, when I was talking about, getting a Hadley, I was like, I really want one. And I didn't even know him because I got, over 3,000 friends on my Facebook, and probably 10 of them are local friends. Like, I kicked all my family off because they all come and talking crap. And I'm like, I don't
trash and vaping and everything else.
I filter my Facebook heavily. Like, so all the toxicity goes, and that goes for friends and family and everything. So there's maybe 10 friends and family on my Facebook, and out of the 3,000 something people, the rest is the vape industry and vape community. So, and I started talking about it. The owner chimes in like, well, I do have this. I'm like, you have, wait, and I opened his profile. I'm like, oh, he's the owner. So, and then all the builders were chiming in, and they're like, I like the Citadel even better. If you build for it right, I put this build in it, because it was a post about Emily, because I was going to send Emily I'm going to, but just been a lot going on. So Emily and Winstead are getting coils from me. But Jennifer has to have all Canthal, which is weird.
Yeah.
I haven't had Canthal fuse wire. I got Canthal core wires. She had to send me her Canthal fuse wire she had, but so I made the post about for Emily, what build should I put in the Hadley? Like, because I don't own a Hadley. I've got other single coil 22 millimeters, but I know the Hadley is a little different. How many wraps are going to fit in it, right? And then I got so many builders that everyone started chiming in, boom, 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 boom. Then the owner of Hadley chimed in. I'm like, whoa, like I don't even know half the people that are on it. I don't talk to. Everyone sends friend requests and stuff. And
because I kept messing up on mine because how the Citadel has that plastic reducer piece. Was it like an Ultim reducer that goes in, and I snap. No, it goes inside the build. It goes over top of the build deck. Basically makes it a chamber reducer.
So kind of like what Jay Hayes.
Yes, kind of like the Jenna, yeah. And I snapped 2 of them. They'd get hot and they would thin out on the thinnest point, and I just snap them.
That sounds like a headache.
Yeah, I was told, oh, maybe you're run too hot of a build, and I'm like, well, it wasn't that fucking hot.
The single coil. I mean, what are you doing? You're not building like a 20-ply stapler or something.
No, I was just using like a 3mm alien or something. Just throw it in there, and
that shouldn't be too hot. You should be okay with a single coil like that. You know?
Yeah, I think maybe I had it too high or something, and so it got too close. But that reducer really limits what you're going to be able to put in there without not necessarily, well, yeah, basically melting that.
So it kind of like bottlenecks the chamber.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of like what the Asgard Mini does, but the Asgard Mini does it in a different way.
Yeah.
The Asgard Mini has that ultimate reducer piece inside
that's a
there.
big thing. The same thing in your caps, like in the dang. You look at the dang inside; it's concaved inside, and it just kind of like pushes and condenses the flavor into like one area, and it makes a difference. It really does. And when I look at an RDA, I can almost just look at it without even using it, and I know how it's going to perform.
Yeah.
After so many years of looking at them, and I mean, I pay attention to details and stuff. I'm sure I can design an RDA, and it'll kick ass.
Yeah, it's like I want to pick up the Rye RDA. I've seen some really crappy reviews for it though, and I'm just like,
a lot of people don't know how to build for stuff. If you watch my reviews, I talk about it and I build for it. Like the review for this, I'm like, listen, I decided to put a 4-core SFC in here. Why? Because this build particularly don't get hot. It's a lot of surface area.
Yeah.
You can't put a giant build in it. I was doing it for builders, but other people watching it, it's eye candy. They're watching me talk about like different crazy coils and watching me build it up in macro. They enjoy that kind of stuff, and I like to add that in my videos. But I touch base a lot with that. You have to build for the RDA right. You can't just put like Jay Hayes puts fuse claptons in everything. That thing sucks. Let's beat it with a hammer. How about you build different coils for it and position them differently and wick them differently and play around with it?
Yeah, they're all designed for different purposes.
Yeah, you open up the RDA and just test it out right there, and it's horseshit, and you break it. Okay, who's the idiot here? Like sorry and not sorry. I mean, I'm the type of dude that'll say it right to someone's face.
Oh yeah, I mean,
it's this.
Yeah, I'm the same. It gets you in trouble sometimes, man. It really does.
Yeah, I personally don't care. I mean, I'll tell you where I'm at. You want to come see me?
Yeah.
I'll give you a hug.
I'm not trying to carry vape beef into street beef.
Nah, the thing is this though. Like a lot of people are worried to talk about how they feel about something because it might hurt somebody's feelings.
That's true.
And I'm a straight shooter. Period. I find nice ways to say things, but I'm not, and not even necessarily sugarcoating it. I'm just gonna straight say it. Like, like that. This is the way. This is what I see. That's what more
people should do.
That's the thing with me when I talk about like products. People who know me, my following that knows me, knows that I'm gonna keep it real. Simple as that. Like it's, I'm not, and I'm also not gonna, just come out with something, and be like, oh well, I'm just gonna try it this way and put this in there and here's my opinion of it, and what I say goes because I'm God. Some people think that it's like you put no thought into that. How do you know how long it took that company to make that RDA, to put so much blood, sweat, and tears into it for you to have one of the biggest followings and come on here and just trash it?
Sometimes
with your 5 minutes of
looking
at it. Yeah, and you take 5 minutes looking at it and beat it with a hammer and say it's fucking garbage.
And how many of them they're doing that are reviewing it right off the back of the DHL truck?
Well, I would like to know how many of those he smashed up didn't pay him. That's what I would like to know.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, hey, just keep it real.
For his videos, he's got that paywall for his videos now. Yeah.
I don't mean to piss off any hazers that might be in the chat.
Here's the thing though, like it's something that I never realized. Now that I bought all the equipment and all the time that goes into these videos, and to be demonetized by YouTube, no one's allowing the vape industry to to progress as far as people like us. That I spent like $4,000 to have nice quality video, and all the time each video for this build off I'm putting between 20 to 30 40 hours into them.
Depending on that.
That's it. And so where does this get paid for? The 40 hours a week? Well, who pays for that? Like, and I get it. You shouldn't be looking at it that way. But when it turns into a full-time job, when you really want to do it, it's going to take 40 to 60 hours a week to actually be successful and spend all that money on it. And people don't realize, well, reviewers shouldn't make no money. They get free products. Well, free
product doesn't fucking pay the light bill.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I got for a 12 lights, 12 big daylight bulbs in front of me, that are running right now.
7. I got 7.
Amazing, by the way.
Yeah. Thank you. So, but if you want that, it's gonna cost, and people appreciate that, and I appreciate that, obviously. But
Been
at the
craving
same
those
time,
tacos for
there's
years.
a lot going on in the background that people don't realize. And I used to be that guy saying, "Screw you! If you're a reviewer and you want to make money, screw you." Like, well, I mean, we can do a half-ass show, and or not even just saying half-ass, but not full-time, just hobby show. You're not going to be able to offer the
Yeah.
best channel to people.
It's not. It's not even about getting paid. It's about being able to do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to
I mean,
keep
like-
to keep the bills, keep the bills paid, and to keep your gear up, your computer crashes, or
Well, that's
your monitor
that's
goes
just
out,
like-
or
I think that's ultimately why you see so many YouTubers' names on the side of products, because it's a mutually agreeing, it's agreeable to both
Yeah.
parties.
Well, if you notice that when YouTube demonetized everybody,
Yeah.
is
A lot of
when
people
you
left.
when you started seeing
More merch.
names on RDAs.
Yeah.
I mean, you did see some prior to that,
Yeah.
but then you did see, but all of a sudden you start seeing a lot more of that.
I was approached by Coil Master. I actually asked Rambo if he wanted to co-author, and at that time it was really bad timing. But I should have taken advantage of it, even if it was just Coil Master.
It
But,
doesn't matter if anybody.
right?
My
But I
answer
mean,
is always yes.
it was bad timing for both of us at that point. So
If you
But
ever
you know, I
think
think-
it was bad timing, talk to me. It's always good timing. Always. Okay. Just saying.
well, I'm still in touch with Michelle over there. I mean, I'll probably follow up with it, but I mean, there's so many other things that I have to get in order. I was literally just talking to Rambo this morning. My stimulus check came, so I'm super happy
Yeah, all
about
right,
that.
there you go.
Mine
Surprise,
still has not
surprise!
come.
Do you know where it's going?
Child support.
No,
Oh.
my channel.
Same place I'm going.
I'm literally spending all of it and then some on a new camera. So I'm looking at a couple of options right now, but they're upwards of $3,000, and people,
Wow.
Yeah.
people really don't know what it involves.
Yeah, you even
well,
go on Amazon under $3,000.
right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at the Panasonic SR1, which is full frame, but you also have to buy brand new lenses because I'm on a mirrorless micro four thirds. So now I have to go get full frame lenses because they aren't compatible. So
Yeah.
I have to sell. I'm going to keep the old camera as a B-roll camera, obviously, something I can beat around and not worry about if it breaks. But also, I'm going to keep one lens, maybe two, and then sell the rest of them. And but
Yeah, you
people
got
don't-
you have to recoup your costs somehow.
I don't know. It'll take a long time to recoup $3,000 on the vape channel, man.
Well, yeah.
I've got my camera that you guys are see me on right now is like 1 or 2 steps up from entry level. I mean, it's good. It's a good camera, but I mean, it's $800 list, retail, and that's 1 or 2 steps up. Like and this ain't it's a crop sensor too, not a micro
Yeah.
four thirds, but it's still a crop sensor. But I take macro photography with it as well, so crop sensor's getting closer. They're cropping in.
Yeah.
It helps. But full frame is where it's at, and that's what the pros use.
Yeah.
Like the pros, I mean, you don't just go buy a beginner the camera I have, but it's a few steps up. But I already knew that I was gonna push the the maximum capabilities of a entry level camera too
Yeah.
fast.
And you
So
were
I wanted more headroom,
and you were super into the macro thing, which
Yeah.
is it
Yeah,
does
so
well.
I use it for my Instagram photos and stuff as well from my coil building.
Mhm.
Absolutely. So
I really wish more mixers would make more content. I mean, I know people are hesitant,
Yeah.
but you can use your phone, man. Like
Yeah.
I started out on my phone for like 30, 40 videos.
Today's
What
phones,
do you-
absolutely. 4 or 5 years ago was a little different. I mean, they're still good 4 or 5 years ago, but today's phones are just a maximum.
Insane.
Yeah, yeah.
I seen commercials that were shot with the iPhone 11 Pro, and it's just like, what?
Yeah.
What kind of content do you think the mixer should put up?
Mixing content. I mean, it's always good for a beginner to find a beginner, and you learn
Yeah.
together. It's always
True.
good. Always good.
I think that mixers get so wrapped up in impressing other mixers and
Mhm.
like just you guys forget about to keeping it simple for the beginners. The biggest audience you're going to have if you're out there producing content is going to be beginners. The
Yeah.
advanced people don't even watch your YouTube channel.
No.
Like
Very few. Very few.
yeah, so they get too wrapped up in the complicated stuff, and the same thing with the recipes. I started looking at these advanced mixers recipes, and I'm like, geez, man, why do you got to use all this crazy stuff for? I get it, it's different, but I mean, you could, the more simple stuff that's going to really get people trying it is going to be phenomenal too.
And depending
I
on
know
your
you're bored of
depending on your palate, you could have a 15 flavor mix that everything's at 0.136%. And
Like-
you can dumb it down to a 6 flavor mix
How many
that's
claptons are you building?
at a total 10%, 15% mix that tastes to the average person is going to taste basically the same thing.
Or better to
Right.
the average person,
It
because
could.
they can't even, their palate is not advanced to the point where they even can pick up on all the craziness that's going on.
I have
And
a
try to
hard I have
explain
a
that
hard
to
time
people.
picking up on a lot of it. I guess 32 years of Marlboros for 2 packs a day will do that to you.
I tell people, as far as when it comes to recipes and some of this craziness that's happening, look at it like a craft beer. Look at it, because that's these guys that are sitting in their basements developing this stuff, going crazy with how they're doing it. You know what I mean? And
Well, you also have to look at it this way. There's ways, the way the advanced mixers like Jennifer, she's a super taster. Anyone can can do that, but you have to fine tune your palate. And in order to do that, you have to, right? Like I covered this in a video too, but you have to drink a lot of water, right? Leave the sodas and all that garbage alone for a little while. Don't cut it off completely. But if you're in a development phase, especially commercially, you'll see a lot of ghost mixers and people that do it professionally, they'll tune their palate. So they'll drink water, they'll eat ginger root, which is fucking disgusting. Trust me, it's nasty. They'll just the nasal passage, everything. You have to make sure all of that's clear. You're healthy, not sick. You know what I mean? So you have to live a healthier lifestyle. You eat less fat, you eat more, of your macros and things like that. Live a healthy life. Your super tasters will pick up on that. Your receptors will get better.
Yeah, less toxins in your body.
Exactly. Yeah. Soda is a horrible thing for development. If you're sitting there flavor testing and you're drinking soda,
and forget about it, you're wasting your time, because the sweetness and everything from the soda, you're not tasting shit that's in that liquid.
No, and alcohol. If you're drinking a lot of alcohol,
yeah, see, that's where I go wrong.
Yeah,
you're making me thirsty over here, buddy.
I thought you guys were describing me personally.
I mean, this is my 4th one since we went live 3 hours ago. And that's just being modest.
Yeah.
The commercial side of things sucks, man. You have to make a lot of personal sacrifice. You know what I mean? But it's worth it if you're getting paid.
Yeah, you can't use the expensive concentrates. You're like, oh, that stuff's too much money. I can already see that. You're like,
commercially? No, that's not always the case, man. Especially in places like South Africa, maybe Australia, Germany, places like that.
They have trouble getting certain flavors.
No, they have okay. You know how we have like Wonder flavors and things like that over here, right? They have flavors like that over there that are less known to us, but more known to them.
Like Rekka flavors in South Africa.
Right, and Mullenberry's huge over there, Yeah,
Mullenberry, all over Europe, Mullenberry.
Yeah, and those are super, super concentrated, so they go a long way. So when you're dealing with clients who are national, global, they will ship you things, and that's how you end up with a lot of those unknowns, because
I want to try all that stuff. Yeah,
that's why they send them to us first. Do
I just leave my address and on the description below, or
I wish I wish it worked that way, or I've been doing that on everybody's video.
Trust me, bro. If you what did I say? If you build it, they will come. You just have to build your shit up, and then they see you, and they're like,
they don't know me as a mixer.
Yeah, I mean, it took me a couple years. It took me a couple of years for Wonder Flavors to, I've talked to Frank about football and stuff, but we wouldn't even talk about mixing. And then just one day he hits me up, it's like, do you have an account with us? I'm like, well, no, I never ordered anything direct. He goes, set up an account. I'm going to send you all the new stuff. Oh, okay, cool.
Bingo.
Hell yeah.
Bingo. Yeah.
Like Flavora was the first one to reach out to me because it's just the way Bryson is. He wants to get mixers. Get his stuff in the hands of mixers.
I love their involvement with the DIY community.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Like when they came out with the book, and last year when they did the the mixer of the month type of deal, they did the feature mixers. They put a lot of even non-YouTube mixers. On
their Instagram. Yeah, their Instagram's lit up, man.
Oh,
they do a lot of great stuff. But when you're doing things commercial too, it really messes up your community involvement because you get like engulfed with stuff working for a client. You know what I mean? But they send you stuff that no one has. These are in-house flavors that are protected by NDA, so you can't even talk about some of the flavors.
When you turn your hobby into a job, and I can speak for being a production builder, you lose some of your passion for the hobby side of it. And
you get burnt out.
Yeah. So people even people watching right now strongly consider that if you want to turn your hobby, any hobby, into a job, I can speak firsthand that it ruins it. Like I stopped building for a long time. Like I didn't want, You know, I'll do production building, and I was dreading having to even build coils for myself. And then I got people hitting me up, man, I need coils, and I'm like, I can send you to this guy, and they're like, I only want yours, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah,
I've
I've heard that from a lot of builders that they just throw their hands up, like, you know what, I'm done. You know, it's not fun to me anymore. It's not.
Yeah.
Because
My advice to people is don't do it. Don't do it. I tell them all the time. You know,
super hard to be passionate about.
Yeah,
work
it's
when
art.
someone's telling you. I mean, at the end of the day, we're artists, and it's to be creative. Is you're creative coming out of passion. It's hard to be passionate at it on the spot.
You need them creative juices flowing. You know?
Right. And it needs to hit you when it hits you, not when there's a deadline. You know.
Yeah, but that's what the thing with me is. I notice I'm like, man, I really feel like building pitchforks right now, but I got 100 sets of aliens to build.
Right.
So I guess I won't be doing pitchforks. You know?
Yeah, because I would assume that when you're going from, let's say you have all these aliens to build, and you want to make yourself a set of pitchforks, that you have to tear everything down and set everything up differently because it's all
I use
it's
a
all
bead
about
blade
prep.
that I spin at like 6,000 RPM, so I use a separate motor that's on a rail system, you know, and it's on a foot pedal and everything. So
Yeah.
I'll be showing all that stuff on my YouTube as well.
Any
My channel is
bro.
the name Home Improvement for those who haven't linked that. And so I'll be going over building tools, and it's going to be a tool time. That's what Steam started saying. I don't want to give my idea away, but I'm going to have a tool time segment in there, and I'm going to be going over building tools and stuff like that.
Which is important because there's a lot of people that need that. Like I know, I mean, I learned about swivels and I went and got some, you know, some fishing swivels at Walmart, but I'm like, okay, now what the fuck am I supposed to do?
I'm probably
going to
offer, put a website up for the tools that I particularly use. Some of it will get drop shipped. So I'm going to make sure that don't have to come from China. And some of it I'll have in stock to be able to send out. And, you know, that'll be the way for people to support the channel to help me out, because that money, I don't need to take that money to live off. You know, I make money to live off of, but I can justify what I'm spending by just taking that money and throwing it back at the channel.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So I can buy things to review, and I can buy more juices and buy all these mixers that I want to go after to, you know, put the recipes on and showcase it. I can buy all them concentrates then, you know? So, I mean, after a while, it's just going to add up, and I'm looking, you know, like, you know, like I have to be able to justify it one way or another. You know, I mean, already what I've dumped is, you know, not cheap by no means. You know?
Oh no! I mean, like, you know, I'm sitting on 800 plus flavors here, and most of them I did buy. I mean, I did get, you know, Flavor did hook me up. Wonder Flavors a little bit. Mullenberry hooked me up nice. You know, I mean, but most of them, you know, came out of my pocket.
In the last year, I probably spent about $700 on flavors.
Yeah.
You know, so
I probably did.
I'm trying to get myself back up.
Yeah.
You know, get myself back up. But then I made the mistake of buying mostly all 30 mils, and then I'm like, why did I even do that? But I can't stand buying 10 mils.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
I wish they would start doing 15 mils. That's enough. Like, you get to 10 mils just ain't quite enough for me, and it drives me nuts. So I just I'm buying all 30 mils, and I spent so much money. When I was done, I seen the bill. I'm like, oh, do it.
Well, that's the thing I like about, you know, like the better TFA flavors. You get them at 30 mils. It's like buying a 10 mil of Wonder Flavors.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, $2.99 for a 10 mil of Wonder Flavors, and you get $2.99 for a 30 mil of TFA.
Yeah, you gotta use a lot of TFA, a lot of the flavor. You know, you gotta put so much in. You know, but you can go directly to TFA. My buddy does. He buys giant bottles of it.
Yeah. But they're gonna ass rape you on shipping if you go directly through TFA, because they expect an order like a commercial manufacturer. Yeah. And then you might catch a break on shipping, but if anything, they're just going to write it off. So they shove it right up your ass with shipping.
Yeah,
Capella, TFA, if they'll even sell to you.
Well, you have to have a business license.
Yeah.
That's what my buddy uses his bricklaying business license.
Yeah.
Just as it's a tax ID.
You of all people, dude, should be getting the lines, you know, sent to you so that you can review them and stuff. On,
these companies don't know who I am.
No, but that's the point. That's the point. That's what I'm saying. Is you of all people should be getting them, because they don't know who you are maybe yet on that side, but you're going to be exposing things to a whole new audience that we never have. You know what I mean? Exactly. Your audience is going to be huge in a way that it's going to do so much for your channel, and when it grows, is going to do a lot for our side of things, as well as going to do very well for your side of things.
One of my big goals are to get all builders mixing. That's more money for the builders to buy more wire, buy more RDAs to build on, get more mech mods that we like to use. It's hard to have all that stuff.
But even
if you're mixing your own stuff and saving more money, juice is expensive, man.
But even bigger than that, bro. Even bigger than that, though, it makes us a standalone community, because if things
it brings us
things
together.
do get regulated, if things do get regulated out of existence, we still exist.
Yeah, you're right.
It brings us together. Absolutely, it does.
And I mean,
I have that reach to the coil building community, and that's one thing that I'd be the first thing I say. I have that reach.
And these companies are smart, bro. If these companies are smart, you'd be getting the lines of all the flavors like really quickly, because you're. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not a dummy when it comes to mixing either. You know, that's
no, I can tell.
I understand the mechanics of it. So I mean, and to me, I respect the art of mixing as well. You know, I understand, you know, the level that people take it. You know, because I do that with building. I'm an advanced builder.
Right.
You know, and it's easy to overlook the level that we take it to. But once you get a basic understanding of things, then you look at what people like me and people better than me are doing. You know, you're just like, wow, like that guy just spent 10 hours on that build, and then 5 more hours on the photo.
Yeah.
You know, like no wonder he got 500 likes in that photo, and I only got 50 on mine. He deserves it. You know.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing. When someone's spending all day taking pictures of one set of coils, for Instagram,
Yeah. If you guys ain't watching, I'm hosting a build-off, the Quarantine Build-Off, QBO 2020. It's on my channel, Home Improvement. You see it down right here. Look me up. And right now we're on week 3. Week 4 is about to drop. It's the hybrid challenge. We've gone through the Clapton challenge. For the advanced masters, the micro Clapton, everything's just Clapton, just madness. We went to the Helix. Then we went to stovetops. That just finished right now. I just dropped the stovetop video. And then we're going to be going in this next challenge is the hybrid challenge, meaning that like half an alien, half a staggered build, and just madness. You're just meshing everything into one coil.
Yeah, Rambo, go ahead and say something in chat so I can give you a wrench, and you can go ahead and you can put your links.
My phone died out, man. I was watching chat.
Okay.
So yeah, the computer. Good luck with that. I'll never be able to do it. Yeah, I am so bad on the computer. It's not.
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, go ahead, Graham. Right, cool.
Yeah, it's not the Home Improvement channel.
Yeah, there's some.
Those guys jacked his name. So
yeah, the Home Improvement, whatever. I seen that. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? But whatever, it's cool.
Yeah, there's some British guys. So I mean, not that I'm against British. The women sound incredibly hot. The guys not so much. I don't like listening to them. So yeah, but.
I have some friends that are British builders.
I'm gonna say we had some UK guys in earlier in the show.
I have a lot of UK friends. I have friends all over the world.
Yeah.
All over the world.
My brother lives in the UK now, so.
Maybe because I'm a male, I have that prejudice.
It'll be all right.
I have friends all over the world.
Yeah.
And they're friends. I don't use that word loosely. So like for me, and I think it's awesome.
This time of night we get the Aussies in the middle of the afternoon for them. They're popping. And I see Luke. Luke came back for the replay, and we're still going live. So
next week for them.
Yeah. Cherokee's like, oh well, I was missing for 2 weeks, so I'm making up for it all in one shot.
Well,
it happens. We're having a good show. We're talking. We're getting a lot of information out there, having a good time. So keep on fucking going. I don't go back to work till Monday. I'm good.
Yeah, same.
If I me and Steam to come hopping up out of nowhere too. Like,
oh well, I'm grateful for you. We're having a great time.
That's cool. It's cool. You probably would have ended up killing the show about a half hour ago or so. But there's now new faces, new subjects. Like let's keep going.
I would have killed it probably about an hour and a half ago. Yeah.
I was trying to be nice.
Because I usually go about 9 to 11 Eastern, but 12:31. I remember the one show we went to like fucking 3-4 o'clock in the morning. It was nuts.
I need some beers if we're gonna do that.
And
go get some
there was like 30 people in the whole fucking time because it was just rolling. People in the UK were having their coffee with us, and people in Australia were having dinner with us. And they started out having breakfast with us, and we were just rolling with it.
It really is amazing how something. It's not as simple. I can't say something as simple as mixing, but something like mixing could bring so many people from nations together. Like I have friends literally in every continent. It's crazy. And the fact that, I have friends I use Google Translate with to talk to. We're friends, but I don't understand their language. I'm learning a little bit here and there, but
who do you know in Antarctica? Hold on. I'm bullshit.
Nah, like people in Czech Republic, places like that. Like I don't speak their language, you know what I mean? But I'm capable of copying and pasting. I'm good at
I've got a handful of builders from Alaska. You never even think that. Like they're talking about going whale hunting because they're native Alaskans, and I'm like, what? They're like, we can do it. like I can gift you a little bit too, and I'm like, you can gift me seal and whale. I don't know if you want to send some, but I don't know.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. It's
Yeah,
like, all right.
But it's cool. Like you don't realize. I'm sitting there chatting with somebody, and I live in Chicago, the concrete jungle.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking to someone in Alaska, teaching him how to build, and he's talking about going whale hunting, and he's a commercial fisherman, so he's showing me like being out in the ocean, netting and stuff, and I'm like, wow, dude, this is
weird, right?
amazing.
Oh, that's like I have family in Newfoundland. Okay, they go like moose hunting and stuff, and it's just like moose hunting, and they go, they're fishermen. That's basically what that province was built on was, yeah, right. And that's what that province was built on was fishing, and a lot of it's gone now, and a lot of people leave the Rock as they call it, and they go to Toronto or they go west, they go to Vancouver, they go to Edmonton, Calgary. Like I have family in Alberta because when things started going south in Newfoundland, they all went to Alberta for the oil rush back in the 70s. Like uncles and that. Now they're cousins. They still live there and stuff like that. And I was talking about earlier how like Fort McMurray, Alberta, which is way up in northern Alberta, where they went from having wildfires that took out like half the town. Then they had like major snowstorms in like summertime. To like now this year they had flooding that flooded out half the town. It's like, what the hell did you people do up there to piss God off so goddamn bad? And then they started getting the virus because people were all together, not social distancing, trying to stop the floods. It's like,
oh man,
yeah, it's like they couldn't win.
Ouch. Oh,
yeah, Raven, I haven't tried to make a gooey butter cake. I do have DIY flavor supply or DIY, what is it, Flavor Shack? DIY Flavor Shack's gooey butter cake, and that's not bad. I mean, you take that and then just throw a couple of things on top of it, and you got a gooey butter cake. I mean, you pretty much have it on its own. Mix it at like 5%, and if you want to make it a little greasier, throw some butter, extra butter at it, or if you want to throw some frosting on it or something, whatever you want to do.
Oh, hey guys, I don't know if you remember the original milk chocolate from Inawera?
Yes.
Luke actually gave me a link a few weeks ago. I was looking for it. I didn't even know it was still available.
I didn't either.
It is. Yeah, he sent me a link. It's available through a company called Juice Factory. It's in Australia. I ordered 135 mil. The shipping was a little bit steep, but I paid, I think it was like 37 or 38 bucks. I think they charged me like 13 or 14 in tax. So it was like 50 bucks, but I got 135 mil of the original Inawera milk chocolate.
Damn.
So, I mean, to me, that's worth it because it's the only chocolate I've been able to work with. You know what I mean? So,
I mean, there's other decent chocolates out there, but that one was the king.
Yeah.
And the king was dead because they murdered it,
I don't know if Luke wanted me to share it. I feel kind of bad.
They put it on, they put their milk chocolate on Tiger King and, wiped it out.
I don't know if Luke wanted me to share that. Luke, my bad, bro. My bad. I didn't know it was a secret.
What about a written drink? I'm trying to post the link and I'm like, what the hell's going on? It wasn't posted.
Oh shit, Graham, how the hell do you not have one?
Hello.
I don't know. Here you go.
I haven't tried the chocolates I got from Vape Train. I think it was a chocolate custard or something like that from them. And there was another one. Yeah, they smell fire. Like I have yet to mess with. I think maybe I did mess a little bit with one, but I didn't take any notes or nothing like that. But they seem like they have some promise to them. If you ask me,
Mullenberry's Glamour Chocolate. Hank's in Australian chocolate's good. Flavor's Chocolate Deutsch, but you got to get past that coconut note because it's a German chocolate, hence Chocolate Deutsch. So if you want to accentuate that coconut with it, or you can bury it pretty good if you want to try to get rid of it.
Coconut seems to be a hard one to cover up, though, doesn't it? Yeah. Well, you know what? Coconut's in a lot of flavors that you wouldn't think it's in.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, people use sweet coconut to boost up chocolates as well.
I have sweet coconut. Steam turned me on this sweet coconut. I never had any coconuts until that point. He's like, "What?" He's like, "You got to get this one." He gave me a list. I was just picking his head. I'm like, "Give me," because that's when I was doing them orders. I'm like, "I need some stuff, man. Give me some stuff." He's like, "Well, what do you got?" And where do you even start with someone like that?
Vape Train's chocolates. Just about all their chocolates are good. The chocolate mousse, the dark chocolate.
Yeah.
That dark chocolate like 0.5% is all you need. But it's kind of on the drier side, but it's a really good dark chocolate. But then you throw some sweet coconut in behind it,
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
it smooths it out a little bit.
Love is good. Love and their white.
Yeah, Love is good. Yeah, Love is more of a white chocolate.
Swiss and
What I'm
Right.
vaping now, it has the
It's like
legendary
chocolate
custard,
plus.
and I put what did I put with it?
Oh yeah, we were talking about that.
White fudge. I think it was a
Oh,
white fudge
from
Wonder
Wonder
Flavors.
Wonder Flavors.
I think it might be Wonder Flavor. Yeah, it's Wonder
Yeah,
Flavors.
it's Wonder Flavors.
Yeah. And not bad at all. I was thinking, kind of throw a cream at it, and I'm like, what do I have that's going to be like a unique cream? And so I threw the white fudge at it. Like I like it. It's not bad.
Yeah.
But it needs to be tweaked a little bit.
Wonder Flavors.
Wonder Flavors makes a chocolate chunk.
Yeah, they make the chocolate chunk and they make the Milky White. The Milky White might work in that thing that you're talking about too.
Yeah, chocolate chunks. Can you get that here though? I think you might have to get
Yeah.
that one. Can you?
It's the original 25.
Oh, okay.
The one-shot type of ones.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I have that one.
They're in the dark purple bottle. I mean, that's what they were coming in back then.
Yeah, the fight's gonna be over. Max is gonna jump back on with us.
Yeah, right. It won't be the first time.
He probably won't be drunk either. It'll be awesome. He'll be like all regular and sober. Because he's never smashed on Saturday night at this time.
No.
Yeah.
I want to go get
This
some
is
beer, but I
good.
think everyone's gonna be closing. I don't even know what time it is. My phone died. I wanted to see
Yeah,
chat.
it's 11. It's 11:30 your time.
I'm done. Yeah, no beer.
Nah.
Really? They close everything at 11:30?
Everything's closed at like 10. Yeah, they
Wow.
the quarantine thing. They
Oh,
shut everything
damn.
down early. I think Jewel and every store, every shopping, everywhere you go shopping is closed at
Yeah.
like 10 or earlier.
Well, you guys hold down the fort for a second. I gotta use a can.
Your thing, man.
I'm gonna go ahead and just mute.
So let's give out some more secrets, team. Anything else? Anybody said that said that we could say? What else can we give out? He took off.
Nah, man, I feel bad now. I do. I feel bad.
No, I don't mean like what would you do with that? I mean that's people are gonna find those things out.
I mean, he didn't tell me keep this quiet. So
Yeah, and I mean everyone should know that if they don't tell us to keep it quiet, it's gonna be out there for sure.
yeah, I know. But when things are shared in confidence and they're told to me to keep quiet, I quiet. You know what I mean? Like I'm.
Well, I'm trying to help you out here, man. You're making it worse for yourself. Let's just go with the flow.
Just saying, man. I'm just throwing that out there. So yeah, what do you got new, Graham? You got anything new that you're working on or that you're tied in with?
There's always things going. Nothing really that's like concrete or I mean. You trying to get me to give out secrets? Is that what you're doing right now?
Yeah.
You set me up to give out secrets, and I know exactly what you're doing.
Exactly.
That was a good move.
Nah.
What about you? You got any projects going? Anything in the works that you're thinking about?
Yeah, too many. I need to narrow them down. Yeah, I'm thinking about quitting my my full-time job to start doing my side business now. That's starting to pick up, and that's media. So that's why I'm willing to drop $3,000 on the camera because it's like the top of the line right now, and my clients deserve the best, and so do my subscribers. So I'll be able to use that camera for both. And I'll just be able to purely enjoy creating content for YouTube again, not worry about like sponsors and, fucking stupid stuff. I'll just be able to make quality content.
Yeah. And people used to say that to me all the time. Like, why does this show need why would a show like that need a producer? Why would, I mean, that's why. That's 100% why. It's to keep the creator creative.
That's it.
If you have a creative producer that knows where to go with the creativeness, that's creative for them too. And
what you hinting at there, Graham? What you hinting at, bro?
Oh. You didn't hear how I lit it.
Oh, I did.
It's Dabby Dabs.
Oh yeah.
Legal in the state of Nevada.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. 100%, yeah.
It's legal here in Illinois too.
It's decriminalized here.
Yeah, it's legal in Chicago, Illinois.
It's
recreational.
Legal federally pretty soon here, I would imagine. Yeah, it is recreational there too.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any mixers. I don't see any mixers publicly talking about formulating with THC or anything like that. I think that would be a fresh.
I'll be honest. Yeah. I think for me the concentrates are way too much. They're taking like super flowers as it is, and then they're concentrating that. If you can take them concentrates and break that down back to the 20% that the flower is, and then put that into the so that way I'm not all paranoid. Like, what was that? I can't. And then the flower doesn't look good for you.
If there was something that we could develop as a flavor, right? that could drop into like a liquid concentrate that is vaped. You know what I mean? Like an afterthought, an after shot, and after something, like something at the counter that you buy at a dispensary.
Yeah.
Could go in and flavor the actual weed or accentuate the actual natural flavor of it.
Frank's
There could be
what
something
the hell are we
there
talking about?
Yeah, right.
I leave it. I come back to this. So
I think there'd be something there.
I think it'd be awesome to do that. I mean, for me, I'd be all for it. I don't want, that's just too much. It's too much with them concentrates and stuff. And, but they were to break it down and, dilute it and put it into the, so we can vape it. That'd be fucking awesome. That'd be fantastic. Because you can't take the PEG 400 or whatever that they're suspending it in. You can't vape it over like 10 watts or something because it turns into a toxic, it changes the chemical composition of it and it's toxic. It's not good for you. That's why you see those in little MTL devices because you can't add more watts to what they're suspending in it. And that's what breaks it down and suspends it evenly, consistently. So
Yeah,
I don't know I don't know what they're using now, but I'm sure there's people that are brainstorming it because that's going to be a booming market. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, and you're not going to get a lot of information out of people about it because they're sitting in their basements running around like a mad scientist.
Yeah, no one wants to share that info
Yeah.
at all. You know what I've been doing lately? For seeing like that, like for mixers to make some extra money on the side is I'm going into a lot of these older like vape shops. Not recently because of the COVID or whatever, but these older vape shops that have house lines.
Yeah.
And reformulating them for them.
Oh yeah,
like redoing them.
I've done that. Yeah,
bro,
absolutely.
but not like getting their overall percentages down because a lot of them are at like 40-45%.
Oh, cutting the cost down.
Cutting the costs by tremendously to getting it down to like 8 or 9% on their they're using like a lot of these companies are using 5%. This is common, 5% TFA sweetener.
Oh yeah,
their shit. I mean, it's crazy. And they're the one
really
place.
Is.
Their number one seller, and I'm not even gonna say what it is, but I mean, I don't care. It's they're using TFA Fuji at 20%, and then the TFA pear at 15%.
Let's juice it up
sweetener.
a little.
yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, a lot of shops are hesitant to even hand over their recipes. So a lot of times when you go in and talk to them about reformulation, they'll just give you the profile. So they won't even give you what's in it.
Yeah.
I've ran across that a couple of times. Some of them do hand it over because they're just trusting, which is crazy.
Yeah.
They told me that one, and they'll tell me the overall percentages, but a lot of them don't have what it is. I mean, they'll say this one's at 45 or this one's at 32. Or not 32, but it's always around numbers.
Right.
But 2-3 flavors and then 5% sweetener, and it's the number one seller.
Raven asked, what would be our top 5 flavor must-haves?
Ooh.
Oh boy, that's back like me picking the line, huh?
Oh my god, that makes it much more difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah. Super sweet.
I'm still a Cap Custard V1 lover. So
I was about to say. Cap Custard V1, I got the 4-ounce bottle of it.
And anyone who knows me mixing, I would definitely say Serial 27 all day.
You know what I've done? And to change the subject, do you see this is what I vape from. And this has a dripper on there. You know how many times that I've accidentally grabbed this? You see it's right next to my bottle.
Yeah.
And this don't go far, and I take this and drip it, and I vape it. I'm like, whoa!
Yeah.
Sorry, I know I cut off what you guys were doing.
No, you're good, man. It's definitely relative.
Well, genocide, absolutely. There's a lot more DIY mixers now because a lot of people are living in states where they can't get juice anymore.
And it's quarantine. I mean, the vape shops are shut down.
Yeah.
But also not just that, but there's a lot of states that are quietly trying to pass bans. So
yeah,
they're taking advantage.
Under other bills.
Exactly, they're taking advantage of it, and a lot of that might get overturned. Hopefully, New York. Hopefully, we can get back. 90% of the time, if New York passes it, California is going to pass it. So that would be the state I would look out for next.
Yeah, because Rhode Island, Massachusetts is. I love you guys up there, but you're a lost cause. There's no coming back.
Yeah, New Jersey.
I'm glad I'm Midwest, man, because we everything's last for us. You guys in the East Coast and the West Coast, man, the East Coast especially start getting smacked, and then in California it's like
not Virginia, bro. Virginia's great about our smoke-free association has been at the fucking front line.
Oh, how do you think I feel? I could sleep well at night knowing that I live in North Carolina and Sherwin's got my back.
Right, exactly. Yeah, you're in a great state.
And Sherwin
yeah.
and James Joyner, who stays there at the Capitol, and anything
Absolutely.
shady that comes up, he makes it go away real fast. And the reason why that the shops in North Carolina pay a lot of money to that organization.
Those guys are what we call super advocates.
Yes.
Yeah, they do their job. They wear capes.
We have our own political action committee. Okay, we pay off the fucking politicians. We have them. We have the money for it in North Carolina.
That's what it takes, man. Unfortunately, you have to give money. I have to tell the people in your chat that if they have the opportunity to donate to their local smoke-free association, definitely consider doing that. I'm a member. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you should be. It's only $50 a year. You know what I mean? You're not paying a crazy amount of money, but it helps in a major way. You know what I mean? Like they put that money toward lobbying, which is what we have against us.
Yeah.
What is it? How's Virginia doing over there? I know Virginia.
Virginia's no problem. No problem.
Wasn't it?
Hasn't been in years.
I thought was it one? Was it Virginia? Were all the Mormons there? I know it was one of the states with all the Mormons.
That was soccer moms.
That was Utah.
That's about it.
Utah. That was supposed to be like. I was almost thought that they were just going to be decimated. I haven't heard nothing about them in
Utah
forever.
kind of flipped the switch a little bit, where they did come out with some regulation, but they changed it, and it actually made sense.
Nice. Yeah, because I'm wondering why did I never hear? I thought for sure that was going to be decimated there first.
Oh, we
that
thought
was the first place.
Oh yeah.
And I thought they didn't have a chance. I'm like, man, they're so
you can have 7 wives, but don't give them jewels.
Don't give them jewels.
That's nice.
No
That's
pun
good.
intended, huh?
That's awesome.
Yeah, you can give them a pearl
man,
necklace, but not a jewel.
The jewels.
I love
it. I'm real close to you, so I better be quiet. We came marching in here.
Yeah, right. Yeah. All they gotta do is come south down I-15.
Telling you, there's like so many of them and all their extended families.
Yeah, they'll stop at Arizona and turn around and go back.
Right. It's too hot here for anybody doing anything now at this point. It's already like 100 and something degrees here.
It's like 40 in Chicago.
Oh, we in North Carolina, it's going down like in the low 30s tonight. Like we had to bring plants inside. It's like
I'm literally sitting here racking my brain on these 5 concentrates.
Yeah, we strayed away from that one. I've been sitting there thinking, for one, vanilla custard V1 sugar. But my favorite, hands down, my favorite one is Capella sugar cookie. I say that all the time. That's my, the Capella V1 sugar cookie. Them two can go without saying.
Well, they go hand in hand.
Dry. Well, you would be able to play with the other 4 flavors.
Well, you give you throw a sugar cookie in with Cap V1, and it gives it more body.
Yeah. Them two play just so amazing together. I hear some pictures like with sugar cookie, anything without sugar cookie. Shindo was talking about that one of the last times I seen him live. He's anything without sugar cookie.
He also was a single-handedly destroyed toasted marshmallow too, which is not a bad flavor at all.
No,
I love toasted marshmallow.
Yeah, me too. He went on a crusade against a couple flavors and killed them for a while.
Yeah,
but the thing is
I mix it with TFA banana cream. I have a recipe called Campfire. Yeah. And it's toasted marshmallow with TFA banana cream and some Cat V1 in there. It's an old recipe. I mean, I developed it in like 2017, but
I toss a little bit of
Lorenz
banana cream behind it to help it. I layer them, but I throw just a little bit of Lorenz at it. I put the TFA banana cream up front more out of the two, but I really like banana cream. I'm not even a banana fan. But like I made that banana custard profile thing, and I liked it. I was just like, man, I actually like banana. It was somebody made a profile of the it was a benutting pudding or some crap like that with the caramel they put in there.
Vanilla pudding.
But benutting, it was like a benutting, I think they called it benutting pudding.
I don't recall that.
I forget now. It's a well-known mixer. I forget the name of it, but it inspired me to start messing with different banana desserts. And that's why I ordered some stuff, and so I did my own little spin-off.
What was the profile again?
It was banana pudding with like cookie in it. They do a little caramel in there. The caramel played really well with banana. It did really it authenticated the banana in my opinion. It gives it the banana more of a darker. It took that ripey flavor away from it. It really played well with it.
Luke was saying Lars. Yeah, Lars may have done it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would think that he's a popular mixer. He literally owns ELR.
Yeah, he created ELR.
Another reason he's pretty popular too.
Yeah, banana cake. He had Lorenz banana cream in there, Inaware biscuit, and TPA's cheesecake, and Flavor Arts cream fresh, and Capello's vanilla custard.
I believe you can get that one shot, or not the one shot, but the recipe pack in Pole City.
It was
Yeah,
good recipe.
yeah, I think that one is a recipe pack of Bull City, isn't it?
It should be. It's got 43 5-stars.
Mm-hmm.
I mixed it for at the time, one of my buddies, he was trying to get into vaping and he was going back to cigarettes, and I mixed him 120 mil of that, and he just went batshit crazy for it. He stopped smoking because of that process,
Awesome.
that recipe. So yeah, he was just going nuts. And then I made my little spin off of it. He still liked the other one better, but he's like, this is amazing too. And it's nice because I've used so much of that and I kind of don't want to go away from it, but I'm sick of it. And then he started vaping on mine. And he's like, it's just so good.
For me personally, man, it's so hard. It's so hard to develop with banana because after a while, it's candy.
That runty, yeah. I'm telling you, that caramel, you throw caramel at it, man. And he put it as an option in that. He goes, you can throw caramel, and on the bottom, if you read the description, it says throw caramel at it if you want to. And I did. And just, wow. It really authenticated the banana. It did. Like, you're not trying to get a caramel flavor from it. It's just, it's just kind of... It's magic.
Right. Well,
it's magic.
Well, the only concentrate that I was able to develop with that was banana, that didn't give me that effect, was Vape Train's banana custard.
Okay.
I haven't even used it yet. I've had it for like a year and I haven't used it yet. I want to use
it.
Use it.
Avocado cream in there.
Yeah, I think
avocado cream in the banana custard.
Yeah, I haven't. I think I ever broke. I may have broke the seal to smell it, but I don't think I've ever used it.
Yeah, I opened it and smelled it. Yeah.
It's great.
That's what the first thing I do is smelling everything. Like that's my new toys.
Yeah.
I used it in my puffed up recipe. It's like just a puff. Like it's airy and creamy, but it's got a light banana note to it. It's really good. But yeah, that's the only one I haven't got a candy. Me and banana don't agree together. I just think that's my palate.
Yeah, Luke. If you have 1-on-1's marshmallow vanilla, you could sub it out 1-to-1.
I have 1-on-1. That's good. I like that one.
I'm being serious.
I don't even know what possessed me to get it.
Because my 5-star banana pudding has flavors marshmallow vanilla, because it was like a new flavor at the time. So it was a new toy to play with. So
yeah, exactly.
That mix is like over a year old now, but that mix I almost threw it away because I thought it sucked, and then I just had it sitting here at the table, and I broke it back out, and I'm just like, oh shit, that's steeped out nice. I'm like, oh yeah, we're making this public. Boom.
Isn't that a great feeling, just getting a new flavor in? Isn't it weird? The emotions that are involved, like waiting for it, getting it, sitting down with it, unpacking it. Like, it's a whole thing. Like,
yeah, I mean, and some of them are just like new flavors to me.
Right.
Like this one's going to sound like off the wall. It's an ancient flavor, but for some reason I never had it until I went to mix my buddy's mix. TFA's Kiwi Double.
Really?
I know it's a flavor that probably came out, who the fuck knows when, 2010?
2011?
Yeah. But I just never had it. Anytime I needed kiwi, I reached for Flavor West.
Right.
And
the Kiwi Double's pretty good.
It's totally different. It's a totally different kiwi than Flavor West. It's brighter. It has a little bit more body to it. And you would think a fruit's a fruit, but it's a totally different flavor.
Well, you know what it was. I mean, want to say it or don't say it. A lot of us were watching. A lot of us learned our shit from watching Wayne, and it was basically like the flavors that were popular were the ones that he was using, and then other mixers like us, we started using the same ones just because that's what we're used to.
Yeah.
And right on now is the time that we're branching out. I guess maybe a couple years ago.
Well, I was using Kiwi Double when I started, but it was because of the guys over on ECF.
Yeah.
I was about to say ECF and Reddit. Wasn't that who really made things popular?
No, I mean they were, but Wayne really took it mainstream. I mean, in a way,
well, he brought it to a different platform.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he presented it to the video realm. Yeah, he did it at a great time. I remember Wayne's early videos. I watched him. He was kind of a stoner.
I was gonna say he looked like he was stoned out of his fucking mind back.
I loved that. I did.
You were just a little bit after Wayne, so you were very influential too. I mean, don't get me wrong at all.
No. I was, dude. If you go back and watch my old videos, I look like a stoner too. I did not know what I was doing. I'm just saying, I loved that. I loved that element, like the rawness that Wayne had in the beginning.
Walking around in his kitchen, looking stoned, talking to the video, holding the camera, walking around with him. Like, I go back and look at his old videos. I still do.
Yeah.
That's the stuff that got me into mixing.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah, in no way, like I definitely think that you had a huge YouTube influence on things.
Wayne's transition from that like stoner kid to the I won't put him all the way professional because he still shows a lot of his personality. But I will say that his implementation of on-screen, like the graphics, the music, the production thing, that had an impact on me because I was like, yeah, my videos are shitty. Let me go ahead and step this up. So it did have an impact on me, absolutely. But I don't know when Wayne started mixing, but I mean, it's been a minute for me. I was, surfing old forums where we were still flavor bending was not even like that was so far ahead. You know what I mean? Like we were just learning the basics still, pretty much, and you only really had TPA, Capella, Hangson was floating around in there.
But maybe, right? Like barely.
2014? Was it? You told me. I think it was you told me before. 2014.
2014, yeah.
Yeah, probably Inawera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Already.
No. I started mixing in the summer of 2013. It was toward the end of the summer, so 7 almost.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think Wayne was like right around the same time as like that. Like that was like same time as I started mixing right around time, but then putting it on YouTube.
Genocide remembers Young Lungs.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Young Lungs, yeah. I remember hearing him say that.
Bruce.
His old videos, he said it. Yeah.
Yeah, you only really had Fresh, like he said, like Raven said, Fresh 03. You had Addy Tooney, right? He was around back then.
Yeah.
I remember, listen, this is crazy. I remember Grim from ECF.
Yeah, when he, remember when he mixed with, I remember what was that shit called? That, he had that whole kit from, goddamn, it had the devil on the side of it. What was the name of that liquid? You know
oh, he came out with his own line, but that's his wife's, I think. I don't know.
But this is before. This is when he first started on videos. He was trying to mix.
Oh.
And it was, he had like a line of flavoring. I can't remember.
Probably came from China.
Nah, somewhere, yeah, but it had like a devil on the side of it. And it was called, I can't remember.
He was live mixing with somebody. They sent him over the flavors to mix maybe last year, I think. Who was?
Wayne sent him. Liquid Barn sent him the one shots. Oh yeah, well he came on Fresh this Friday. I was on that Friday night show.
Fresh, yeah.
I didn't get. I couldn't mix with him because I was on the road, but I made sure.
I seen that. I'm like, yes.
I went by a different name back on UCF. You may still be able to find. I haven't looked it up, but I went by Radax. It's stupid. Like when I was a kid. Listen, they had. I don't know if you ever looked into like I don't even know what it's called now, and it sounds so whack. It sounds so boring. But you literally had to write out stories for wrestling matches. It was a role-playing game, and then you won, depending on how vivid your description of the match was. So, and then that would come together in a full event, right? It's whack, I know. But I was a kid, and I was super into wrestling. So
and Vince McMahon was buying those scripts, and he was having the guys doing
it. He was stealing them.
Yeah, he was stealing. He wasn't buying them. Yeah, he was stealing them.
Yeah, he wasn't paying.
He was stealing this shit from you guys.
The Steam name came.
You might have created the Ultimate Warrior and didn't even know it.
Yeah, exactly. Steam Room came as a joke. That was just, it was funny to me because guys in towels were showing up when people were searching for me. So it was funny, But Steam just kind of stuck. So everything is Steam. Steam Craft, Steam On, Steam Rooms, everything. Steam Craft is my mixing element. Yeah. Steam On is just more of my YouTube. So
getting steamy in here.
Yeah.
Oh, that was like Daytime Frank came from the old Vape Shack. I used to hang out in there. I was always in there during the day, and then there was another guy whose name wasn't even Frank. This guy, what the hell was his name? I know his real name was Herb, but I can't remember what he went by. But what his handle was. He was from Indianapolis, and he always came in at night. But he sounded like Frank Burns from MASH. So they started calling me Daytime Frank because I was always in there during the day while I was driving. I was just sitting there talking to everybody.
I sort of know where the name comes from.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know what I've always wanted to ask? Where does digital drops come from? I'm assuming it's got something to do with LED.
No, it does not. It has. It's e-liquid.
Oh.
Digital drops. Because remember I used to call cigarettes analog and digitals?
Yeah.
I used to call regular cigarettes analogs. So the digital, that's all it is. It's just e-liquid digital drops.
Huh.
Get it?
Interesting.
You not get it? Or is it so boring?
I just thought of candy drops, like the ones that come on the sheet, you know, the
Oh,
ones you
yeah.
bite off.
Yeah.
You're eating paper with them when
Yeah.
you eat them, you
Oh,
know.
those are so good.
That's
Yeah.
what every time I see that digital drops, I think of those. Like it's like in a digital bloop bloop bloop. You know, like I don't even know. Like,
Yeah, acid.
have a
Yeah,
crazy
acid
vivid
for 8-year-olds.
yeah.
That's what
I got a whole sheet, man.
Yeah.
My mom did acid when she was pregnant.
Oh, that explains it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really obvious,
Look at your eyes, man. Shit.
I told you.
I'm talking about the photo you got up, man.
Oh man, yeah. Oh dude, yeah. Tortured Zen goes back, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. If that's the right Tortured Zen I'm thinking about.
Yeah, on ELR, when if you put the flavor in wrong, he like blasts you about it.
Oh, never mind. That's I was thinking back to ECF. There was someone with a Zen in their name, and I thought that was it.
He
but
won
no.
when I did the St. Jude's raffle. He won one of the giveaway packs because he had donated. So I know where he lives, and there's people that would pay big money for that information because they hate him so bad.
What?
Step of boundary. Here we go.
I just did a Google search and found a recipe called Krusty Butt Ripple Remix by Tortured Zen.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah, almond amaretto from TPA, butterscotch ripple, Flavor West,
I knew
funnel
it had
cake
that.
cap, toasted marshmallow, Flavor West, and vanilla custard cap.
Wow.
What are the percentages though?
3% TPA almond amaretto, 4% Flavor West butterscotch ripple, 2.5%
Wow.
cap funnel cake, 2% Flavor West toasted marshmallow, and 5% cap vanilla custard.
That's a 1 month steeper.
Yeah,
Easily.
yeah. Lars does take ask him to do that because they try to clean because the database on ELR is what we put in it.
Oh, okay.
So when you have 17 people putting in Cat V1 because they don't know how to fucking spell, and so now you have 17 of the same flavor in there, and it fucks up the whole algorithm
I
up for
have
the whole
some stuff
thing.
that ain't in there, like, and so I just pick whatever's there because I've already read people saying you're adding stuff, and I'm like, well, I don't want to be that guy, so I'm just gonna pick whatever's there, and I'll go down in the notes and be like, well, it's not this, but here's what I got, and so that way I know when I go back to it.
Well, a lot of time, like ELR, you can usually, it must be pretty obscure, but now on all the
Look up
flavors,
Flavor Cream on there. It's not there.
it's there. You just got to put cream and then it's FLV.
I put FLV cream or
No,
I put FLV.
put it, reverse it. It shows up.
I think I did reverse it.
No,
'Cause that's why I didn't just type it my way. And I was just like, I'll just put it in the description. I'll pick whatever. It was cream. It didn't even have Flavor on there, and I just put that.
Because all the flavors is slow getting like the newer stuff, like a lot of the VSO flavors and stuff aren't on there. So people will use something else, and then in the description they'll say, "Well, this flavor is a marker for this flavor, so really use this one. Don't use that one."
But that's what I do with the ones I can, because I use ELR. I'm not big on ATF. It's just for me. That's more for the advanced mixers that that want to put fancy photos.
It's a portfolio, yeah.
Yeah. So for me, I use the calculator on ELR. I go digging through the flavor notes, and I know when they're old and someone doesn't know what they're talking about, and I try to look. I look at the names like, okay, well, I know this mixer.
Exactly. That's what I do. If I'm looking for notes on something, if it's a flavor I'm not familiar with. And I just won't blindly say, well, ELR says it's use it 4%.
Yeah.
I'll usually knock that down because there's even sometimes that you look in the notes. You look at the notes and it's like, oh, I can really knock it down, or I can actually have some leverage here. If I really want to push that flavor, I can push it even harder. And then back it up with something else, just seeing what they're talking about the flavor. And, when they did it, if it was a 2014 review, that they were using, C4s or whatever. They were using some old, just some tanks or some, some old ass RDAs. They're probably still using silica wicks and
the
shit.
devices, that's just it. And I try to explain that to people. The devices were much, much different then. We were still, for us builders, we were drilling out our RDAs, and, spend $150 on an RDA and you got to drill out the post holes, drill out the airflow. It's like, wow. I was so happy when the Indulgence Mutation series of RDAs came out and the first 4 posts started coming out. And we weren't stuck with just little tiny 3 posts. And, and the Twisted Message really started stepping it up with what he was doing, because he was one of the first builders, out there really doing things and, helping pave the path of what coil building was turning.
Yeah, I mean, if you look back at like 2015, for example, I believe that's when like the velocity dropped, right? I think that's like the original. I think that's
that was
when
a game
Twisted-
changer when that posted them
Oh,
posted
yeah.
like that, you know.
Yeah, but then fast forward 5 years and look at the best RDA today. You compare those two.
The velocity deck is everybody and their mama copied that velocity style post the post, but it faded away.
Yeah.
You know.
Petrie was really
because
the
now
first- remember
postless decks are everything. I mean,
Yeah, and the Petrie V2 came out. That's still my favorite 22 millimeter RDA. I have it here.
but it was a
It's part
two
of my
post.
collection.
But the only difference is it had one hole, right? Isn't that what the only difference was between that and the
Well, they came out with
it had the two posts, one hole on each post, and the velocity had two.
But a V2 and a V1, yeah, there was a V2 Petrie. That was the one that was the better one. But the V1, the V1 had the two holes on each side or whatever.
The one hole
a little
on
bit
each side, right in the top. Wasn't there a hole and the screw went in through the top on the Petrie? I'm trying to think.
I have the
and then
V2. I can't remember how the V1. Like I know it was different.
Yeah, and then I think the
remember.
velocity came out right after that, and it had the two holes on each of the posts, which was like you didn't have to share the.
Well, yeah, they're high and low, so you
irritating
don't have to pre-bend your coil legs and
Right.
get them both down on the same plane level. You can just take your coils in high and low. The problem with those is they tighten from the side, and you got a flat coil that twists your leads, and now your coil's going wow. It's just complete. You got your coil compressed. You know, all the wraps are nice and tight. So
Can
what
you
I
just
do
Can you just make that sound again?
wow.
That was awesome.
So it's terrible that you take I take pride in wrapping my coils, and when people get it, and then they're like, they show a picture, they install it in a velocity, and they take a picture, and the coils are just slinkied out, and I'm like, what did you do to my coils? You know, like I promise you, I didn't send them to him like that. So now I pre-bend. I'll ask them, what type of deck are you putting in? And they tell me velocity. I'll bend the legs to where they're turned over, so when the bolts are coming in, when the rub nuts are coming in from the side, they're hitting the flat side of the lead.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that because I just watched it was an aromomizer video, and the guy was doing a video on the velocity deck that you can get for it, which he made it sound like it was new. It's been out for like fucking 3 years. But, it was one of the first add-ons that you can get for the original aromomizer, and yeah, he put the coils in. Started screwing it down, and it just went. I'm just like, oh Jesus Christ! And he was complaining. He was complaining about it. Oh, this is what I hate about velocity decks, and he was just trashing the shit out of it. It was like, well, dude, pre-bend the motherfuckers. You ain't got to worry about it.
You gotta bend them. Yeah, you have to. Not a lot of people know that, you know. And I should have started my channel years ago. I've taught so many people so many things throughout these years. That's why I have a group with all the world's best builders in it.
Yeah.
Because they know I've been doing what I've been doing for years.
Yeah.
I just have nothing to credit besides my group. I have nothing for credibility to show my investment into the community.
Yeah.
But besides the people that I've individually helped, and it's countless. I've lost way in the hundreds and hundreds. Like it just right out of my inbox, right in the group. It's constantly just like I'll comment on something. It's a big old long thing, and they're like, "Geez, I got to read all that," and you're gonna read it because you're gonna walk away with something. But it's no credibility to that. Like when I look back, it's like. With this channel, I look at it, when I'm done with it years from now, at least I look at it like I'm carving in a tree. Rambo was here. I got a piece of me that's going to be left there that could be watched from years to come. And for me, that's important, because I've invested so many years into doing this and I have nothing to look back on,
Well, I think people know that you're affiliated with Coil Wars. I mean, that's something to look back on. That was a big fucking deal.
Yeah, but these days, not a lot of people even know what Coil Wars is. I can't see the chat, but ask anybody in the chat, ask them if they've ever heard of Coil Wars, and I bet you now maybe 2 people will say yes.
Well, I think there's probably there might only be about 7 people left by now. But
the last time I checked, there was like 25 or something. But you'd be lucky if 2 people out of the 25 to 50 people would say they know what Coil Wars is. That was
bro. Listen, if anyone understands that, it's me. I get that a lot. I understand that.
Yeah. So I just, for me, I just want to leave a piece of me here. And, there's a lot of other reasons, but that's one of the reasons why I'm doing what I'm doing, and it's an easier way to help people, as well. So right now, the only way people are getting help from me is if they're in my group. And that's kind of, that's kind of shitty because some people just don't know about the group. Some people don't want to be part of that big of a community.
Yeah.
People are intimidated.
Facebook,
People are intimidated to post in a group full of all these amazing professional builders. They're like, I don't even, I just browse and try to soak in as much as I can. I know there's a lot of people that message me, like I never comment, but I took a lot in from reading everything you said. So
it's probably most people, right?
Yeah, a lot of people.
Like the majority are not, they're silent.
Oh yeah, I'm just there. I'm just there for the coil porn. I mean, because I know I don't have anything to that I can contribute to that. Be
Oh,
the community inside
just
that
can't
group
shut the
is huge. Like as far as helping and being welcoming, and I don't allow shit talking to people.
no,
Making
there's
people
no
feel
point in
dumb.
it.
I did that. People they know they'll get axed. Like my group is a reflection of who I am, and I think everyone's group is a reflection of like if you're a dickhead, your group is likely going to be full of dickheads. You're gonna
He's
encourage
talking
that.
about me again.
Dickheads like other dickheads,
Yeah.
but the Coil Wars is not.
My
You
dickhead
wanna-
doesn't like dickheads. So
My dickhead. Don't
just saying.
dickhead.
Now what would be your most favorite RDA to build on?
My favorite RDA is the Goon. It'll always be the Goon. That's what inspired me to be a better builder. The Goon was created by Blue Eye Goon 83. He was the creator of the Alien Coil. He created the Alien Coil, the Suka Coil, many of the
Blue Eye Goon?
Yeah, Blue Eye Goon 83 created the Goon RDA and the Alien Coil.
Well, I know that.
So the first Alien was on like a 20 gauge single core, and he fused it with 28 gauge and made it a stovetop. That was the first Alien variant that was ever created.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That makes
so
sense. Yeah.
this is back in the day. 32 gauge was small wire back then. 0.5 ribbon was small wire back then. Nowadays the 32 gauge I use as a frame for a frame staple, and 0.5 I don't use. I'll wrap it around and use it as a slider on a build or something.
Yeah.
I don't use 0.5 for anything else. Or maybe I'll twist up some. In my first video, the Helix, second video, the Helix, I did a Tiger Helix. I twisted the 26 gauge and 0.5 ribbon together. Like the old school Tiger Helix, the original Helix that was first ever made. And like that, I haven't used 0.5 in years. I had to dig it out. I couldn't even find it. It was all dusty ass spool hidden somewhere. Like we don't use that stuff no more. But back in the day, that was like the bee's knees to have that stuff. 0.8 I use as a slider as well. That's just so giant, so giant.
It's huge, like shoelaces.
Yeah, I remember the first. I guess you could, at the time it was probably considered an exotic build. Was, and I learned it from Rip Trippers, and that was the zipper. Yep.
I did the zipper on my Clapton challenge. The first challenge, at the end of it, I did a zipper. And I did a Clapton zipper.
Yeah, I was wondering, you could probably Clapton a zipper and probably make it even better.
You'll see it if you look at my videos. It's one of my thumbnails. But I did it in the video too. I'm showing it pulsing colors, and I tried vaping it at the end. It was just spitting all over the place, and I was like, I'm not even messing with it.
Yeah.
Like, because it was even Clapton, so it was just like extra. The coil was just wicking itself extra, and I didn't have it wick tight enough at the end, and I just laughed at it. And I know that my following, they know that I could do better than that, but the whole video production and getting to the end of it, I was like, it's just not working right. It looks good, right? But I'm gonna set that aside and vape this.
Yeah.
So, for the sake of the video. But I did Clapton zippers. That's what I did. It was pretty cool. I haven't done those in probably 4 years. My first zipper was watching Rip Trippers. He did 28 gauge.
Yeah.
He did 3 strands of 28 gauge one way, 3 strands the other way. Then he took the toothless pliers and he kept running through it, putting metal shavings all over. And he's like, "Hey, vape this." No, you don't vape.
Yeah,
no.
He wasn't even telling people using ultrasonic cleaner or nothing. People were vaping, including myself, were vaping metal ash.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Even when we polish now, we use up to like 6,000, 8,000 for sandpaper to mirror finish coils. We're still, even in dropping that in the ultrasonic cleaner, we're still leery on vaping that. And that's even cleaning it in the ultrasonic cleaner. So imagine like how much heavy metals we were vaping following what Rip Trippers had us doing back then.
Exactly.
But he's the one who got me into building, man. I bought my first RDA and I came home and I looked up on YouTube how to build my own RDA because they were going to build it in the shop, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna do it myself. So they gave me some 24 gauge Kanthal and I went home. So I'm coming back and I'm like, hey, you guys got any 28 gauge? I watched this video. And I made it.
He really is another one that it's
Oh yeah.
You're breaking up, man.
Robot.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. How about now?
Yeah, you're better now.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm just saying, Rip Tripper, he gets fucked with a lot, and he really was, most people, was the one that
he helped a lot.
watching.
In the beginning, he had a huge impact, and that was his brick. That's what got eyes on him.
Yeah.
He was teaching coil building, and then he started acting like Jim Carrey, and now he has a little kid program.
Yeah.
Super bloke.
Yep. Super bloke.
Super bloke.
So he's a classic jump the shark. He jumped the shit out of the shark.
He's a character, man. He's
Yeah.
like, he reminds me of Jim Carrey. He does. He's like all the facial expressions. Hey, all right, we're gonna go here. You're like, what? Whoa, okay.
Yeah, like what's going on here? Dude, that's the whole thing. It got weird. It just got weird. Like what? The fuck are
What
we
really
watching?
just happened?
Yeah. Like, wait, he's talking about like dragon coils or some shit. Now he's talking about what? The fuck is happening here?
Yeah.
Now he's talking about using sandpaper to wash your $125,000 Mercedes.
Yeah. What is this guy doing? Yeah, he started fishing, and that was that first fishing episode is what did it.
Yeah, putting
Well, he
putting
did the
chocolate
fishing
sauce on a
episode.
G-Wagon. That's where he lost me there.
He started fishing because he wanted
Right.
when he did that knuckle, the dry
G-Wag.
ashy knuckle thing, and he
Yeah.
lost a lot of credibility. He wanted people to get personal with him, so he took everyone out fishing with him. I was like, dude, you know, like you're trying to play the psychological game with people to win them back over, and people are not stupid. They know what you're doing. Right? Like,
Yeah.
hey guys, let's go fishing. I'm a real person. Let's
In my
Yeah,
backyard.
yeah, in
There's
the
a fucking
pond.
lake.
yeah, we're gonna go in the pond.
Yeah, here's my 3.6, and we're just gonna chill. Yeah, I'm not gonna show you my theater room.
He's got to be making good money, right?
Yeah.
And all that. I mean,
You
who
know,
knows?
to get
though,
that
maybe he
following, you know, I mean, he deserves what he gets. You know, I'll be
Yeah.
honest. As far as he's had a huge impact in the vape industry, he's gotten so many people off the cigarettes.
Yeah.
You know, as far as like for people like us who are advanced hobbyists, we don't have no use for that anymore. But if he can still help people, you know, stop smoking and
Yeah.
being the craziness,
Exactly.
whatever impact he can have on his side of things, that I have no part of that side of it anymore. More power to him, you know. But he's definitely
Yeah.
got me in the coil building, you know, and the
Yeah,
impact
that's
that
it,
I've
that's what I
made,
mean.
and the impact that I've made on the coil building community from that came, you know, a lot of the seed was planted by him,
Right.
Oh yeah.
you know.
It's a whole progression.
Yeah, absolutely.
sure.
So I definitely make sure that people get credit where credit is due. Yeah, I'm not
Right.
one of those guys that take it away, you know. And when I even in my group, and it's just all builders, and I'll talk about Rip Trippers got me building, and then it's when other people got enough balls to come in and be like, me too, me too, me too, and the list just goes straight down, me too, me too. Like, you know, but you don't hear people talking like Rip got me building. You know, there's a lot of people kind of ripping on Rip, you know, but
Yeah.
you know,
Well, a lot
he
of times when-
he just went to this weird world. He like just I don't even know what happened, man. Like
Yeah.
I don't even know what happened, but
He still should get the credit for what he did, though.
absolutely, absolutely. He made a huge impact. There's no doubt about it.
Oh yeah.
No doubt.
I mean, people always try and knock you out of the first thought. You know, when you're at the top
Yeah,
of the
when
game.
you're number one, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, you're-
Haters gone hate.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yep. That's
I don't know, man.
True.
I encourage Rip. I don't like the personality that he comes across with all the time because it's just in your face. But
like, "Bahoo!" Like, yeah, it's a little
But-
intense.
Gone bonkers. Yeah.
I love his hustle. I love his grind. I love the fact that he was able to see that income is much more handsomely rewarded in the kid area. Coming from the vape thing, that's ballsy.
Yeah.
That's very ballsy, and I respect him for that.
Yeah.
I really do. And seeing people knock on him, I think I said this the last time we were live when we talked about Rip Trippers. But he's definitely somebody I can respect because he's put a lot of work in, man. A lot. Way more than anybody else in the vape game. And that is by and large true.
Yeah. Even Grim
Oh,
comes
yeah.
out. Grim comes out like in a second. I think Rip even said he was inspired to start his videos from watching Grim.
Grim is sensei.
You know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
and them two guys are, you know, they're top dogs, no doubt.
Well, and
That
think
goes-
about when they were doing it too. Nobody else was doing it. So
Yeah,
it wasn't
yeah.
like they had a blueprint. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. They had nothing to go off of, no guidelines or
Yeah.
nothing. They just went at it. And then, you know, I mean, we have to be grateful for that. Looking back, we have to, and we can't let people forget that either. And even with
Yeah.
coil building, I don't let people forget
You.
who did what and who did what. And I'm always reminding people, this came from here, this came from here.
Yeah.
You know, and
Well, you should get a lot of credit too, dude, because I mean that was not happening when you were. You know, there wasn't like you had no blueprint either.
a little bit.
Yeah.
I think to work off of. You know, there was inspiration there that I was able to work off of. You know, I didn't come out of the Stone Age. You know, like
But there was no format though for it. You know.
Right,
Yeah.
right. You know, I mean, my creativity, you know, helped a little bit. You know, that helped. You know, I planted the seed for Coil Wars, and you know, and that had a big impact. But again, that all goes back to me watching Rip Trippers, and you know, when I first started vaping 7 years ago or whatever. You
Yeah.
know, so I mean, there was no regulated mods then. I had to get a mech.
Yeah.
You know, like I had the little MTL junk things that I got from gas stations. I just couldn't do it anymore. Like the Kanger tanks and stuff. You know, 1.8 ohm coils and. I couldn't do it anymore, and I was like, screw it, man. I was like, I want to, I want to vape. So I went in. I was like, set me up with a mech, And I remember when the first regulated mod came out, I was like, what? It was like, 350 or 450 or something, like, like I don't need that. I got my tube, you know. But I had to learn how to build for it. I had to learn how to build safely for it. I think I was using like 10 amp Sony batteries at the time. Like, like you can only build like 0.3 on it safely.
Yeah.
That part of it didn't even occur to me, the coil part of it. You know what I mean? Like I was mixing in those little like whatever what the hell are they called? Like the H2Os or whatever. The little Stigalites.
Okay, yeah.
I was taking regular e-liquid mix from the gas station and like mixing it together, but it never occurred to me the coil part until I don't know, until I started really getting into it.
The heating element is kind of important.
Yeah, I know, and I didn't even I don't know why I didn't think about it, but
that's like a hot water heater without the heating element. This is the same thing. Toasters have nichrome 80 in them. There's so many things that have these alloys weren't created for vaping. These batteries we use weren't designed for vaping.
No.
Why we call these mods, right? Daytime. Let me ask you. You know why they call it?
Yeah, modified flashlight.
Okay, yeah. And how many people actually know that these days? Like you can tell you've been around for a while to know that.
Yeah.
I personally try to not let people forget that, and I'm gonna do a lot of throwback videos, just to fill in content, and maybe 10-minute videos, and go back. Let's go back to the beginning of it and remind people where this all came from. Because I think that we sometimes we forget, or the new people just don't have it. That content's not there for them.
Yeah.
And so they kind of just think it's there just because it was there. And no, this all started from somewhere. Let's go back.
Yes.
I'm gonna also go back into the coil building. Who created what? And I'm gonna do a whole video series on it. I'm gonna interview the builders who created the coils.
It's a good idea.
I remember, and if anybody who's going to be able to reach out to him, I know Squid Dude, I know Twisted Messes, I know Own Boy OC, I know these people. So, and I don't want to just go out there saying what I think I know. I'm going to go directly to the source.
Exactly.
And, and there's a lot of people like, we need a coil Bible, because how do we not know what the names of this is and the name of this? And people start making up names. And so I think, and I've always said, like, I'm not the person to do that. I only started building back in 2016. Coil building really started in 2014. So I was 2 years late, but I know the guys because when I came in, I was just instantly, I learned progressively so fast that people could not believe that I'd started when I did and how good I was at that point.
Yeah.
I took off with it quickly, very quickly.
Trevor Jones, that's his name?
Yeah.
Right?
TJ is from Washington.
Where's he been?
He left. He gave up again. He tried making a comeback, and then he realized why he left the first time, and he was just again done. Yeah, because people get burned out. I could see, especially full-time reviewers, that's their job. They, they're doing it day in and day out. They just get, they get toasted. They're just like, fuck this.
It becomes automated.
I ran into Vape and Fig, and Mark, he lives here in Chicago,
Yeah.
and there was a little thing downtown. We all went downtown, and I went there, and I walk up, and he's standing in the little doorway by himself. And I look over, and we never met each other formally. And, I've talked to him in his live feeds and told him, hey, I'm in Chicago too. But he didn't see me, so I walk up to him, and I started laughing. I was like, isn't it kind of weird you're just sitting here and no one knows who you are? And he looks at me. I was like, yeah. I was like, what's up, man? I was like, I'm Rambo, the Coil Warriors dude. He's like, oh, man, what's up? But there's like 30, 40, maybe 50 people out in front of this building waiting to go up into the hearing in the courtroom.
Okay.
And he's just sitting there by himself, and everyone's just walking past him. No one had a clue who he was. So crazy, And
well, for him, that's good because I know, I met him at a couple of expo. I met him at an expo. I met him at the rally. He does not do well in crowds. He just
he was being a goof at the rally. Me and Leo went there together, and he was being a goofballer because I went looking for him. I seen Mike Vapes, and I was like, hey, where's Fagan at, man? Because he's so funny, dude. Once he gets going, he's funny.
Yeah.
I when I first met him, and so I gave him a ride home. He was about to take a cab, and it's like he was way in the south suburbs. My grandma lived in the same area, maybe a 5-minute walk away. I know exactly where we're going. So I drove him, and I asked him, how do you keep coming up with content? He's like, man, he goes, I just getting burnt out, man. What do you do anymore? He's like, I'm doing it, but that's his full-time job.
Yeah.
That's what he does. So, I can only imagine how that goes. Because right now I'm getting burnt out just hosting this build off, and
well, anytime you're doing anything with judging, though, it's a pain in the ass. yes. I mean,
Man,
you do it
it
for
ain't
the
my
love
first
for the
rodeo.
yeah, you
Yeah,
do it for the love of the community, but it is a pain in the ass.
man, and then people complaining.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
You can't make everyone happy,
No.
you know. But
You got to wade through all that, you know.
yeah,
Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, I give you all the credit in the world for pulling that off because they suck. I just know doing just one little mixing, competition. I got talked into judging, and it was a
yeah.
it was a headache.
You guys keep your eyes open after all this is done and said, and the quarantine's over with. We got something up our sleeves.
Oh yeah, I heard a little birdie chirping about it. Just
the little birdie's in the room here with us. I know he is.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Just
he's chirping. Heard a birdie chirping.
Yeah.
He's a.
Yeah, I didn't get much as far as the details of it. And I talked to Fresh earlier today after his show, and he had heard about it too.
I talked to him about it.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Maybe Graham did too, but I touched base with him. So, yeah, there's definitely something in the making, and and the thing is for me is I'm well adversed in competitions,
yes.
planning them, and I'm not an advanced mixer, but I do offer a different crowd too, and then as far as setting things up to be a well balanced competition, I think that I bring something to the table.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely,
Yeah,
especially
absolutely.
if we can get a few of the more few of the high profile
that's
builders like yourself. If we can get Nick Devine or Kenny Reese.
I can bring Nick in, but Nick don't want to mix.
No,
he's always with fresh. He don't want nothing to do with mixing. So that's the problem. Unless if we were to I don't know. I mean, it'd be hard to incorporate someone who doesn't want nothing to do with mixing.
Yeah, no, if you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. I mean, why
Right.
you don't want to force somebody.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I mean, even if he was willing to, it's like, what do you bring to the table? For me, I want to bring the bigger names of mixing in, just like I did right now, bringing Homeboy OC in as a judge. We got Twisted Messes in competing. The two other judges we have are I mean, they're not celebrities, but they're vape famous as far in the building community. And they're they're badasses, obviously.
Oh,
I mean,
hell
they've
yeah.
got their own devices and stuff out there.
Mm-hmm.
For me, that's important that you have that. These people are staples,
Yes.
and they need to be included in this. This is the real deal. So.
It qualifies it.
Right, to have the right judges in place, to have to allow the right people competing, to put on the show, who's going to host it, I mean, there's so many things that need to come together right, and then we all need to be able to work. Needs to have that chemistry that we all work together. We can't, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link.
Exactly.
Well, and we also have the same goals. Like, I don't know about you, but whenever I set to do anything, it's usually my goal is to be the best in the world at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or why have a competition if it isn't going to be, something as the best in the world at, the winner is going to be the best in the world. Like, why not do it? You got to have the best people at the top,
You got to bring your
Everyone.
best. Your A
You
game,
got to come. Yeah, you got to come with it for real. Yeah, no playing
that's
games.
why the quarantine thing's no joke.
The logistics behind it, building is it's a more complex task, but as far as a competition goes, logistically speaking, it's a much simpler task because you can just send pictures.
Yeah.
When it comes to mixing, you either A, as a judge, have to have all the concentrates, or B, get it sent to you. So
That's the way. That's what I want to do is wait until we can send mail and have the mail. We can depend on the mail being there.
Yeah, exactly.
And have the people competing. Take a 10 ml bottle. Put the recipe in there. Ship it up.
Yep.
You might have to ship out to. You're going to ship it out to 3 judges. But I mean, if we got it, an envelope or whatever you got to do, whatever you got to do.
I may or may not be able to. Let me reach out to some people, but I may be able to talk to whoever's competing. We may limit things to 15 flavors, through the course of it or something, and I can talk to a manufacturer to get them to.
I don't want to
send
restrict
10
people though. That's the way I was looking at it, not restricting people. I think just let them put their recipes for 3 judges, and they're going to be shipping it out to 3 judges. Let them put the
it makes sense.
Here's how
That's
you
probably
could
the
do
best
it.
way to do it.
Yeah.
Here's how you could do it. You could get you have the people send out their own recipes, right? And then of those recipes would become the final recipes or whatever. As things get whittled down, the judges would have to mix those also to make sure that they make sure they jive with.
I think we just don't bring shady people in. We just got to be
I guess that's
particular
true.
with that.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, we can't over restrict it, because when you start, regulating it too hard, it just takes the fun out of things.
So are you
No, I
talking?
don't-
Are
I
you
don't mean
talking
res-
about mixing freedom? Like, you just get whatever you have on hand, mix it, and then send
You
it?
mix it. You make sure that you have enough to send 3 1-shots out to the judges, and there you go.
That's
You
tough
have to
too.
send the recipe. You have to send them the recipe too.
Right.
You have to have the recipe and the 1-shot.
Yeah.
And you have to
That's-
put that in
that's-
there, send it out to them.
That's why I'm saying that towards the, as it gets deeper and deeper, the judges mix the recipe along with the sides to make sure that it goes. Because somebody could send anything in. I could send in Juice Head right here and say it's my recipe.
Exactly.
That's,
Yeah.
I think that's the only reason why we didn't do it like that.
I mean,
in the past, but
I said the biggest thing with me is, I think that it's something that's that serious. It's not a joke. This has got a lot of eyes on it. There'd be a lot of shame if you turned around and did that.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I'm
it's,
saying?
yeah.
absolutely.
If someone gets shitty like that, they're gonna be.
They're gonna get put on blast. It's a lot of shame that'll go
Yeah,
on your name.
I would go as far as, if I was to vape something someone sent me and it reminded me of a commercial mix or something. Say they took like something from a shop or, a commercial liquid and
Right.
dumped it in a bottle and then sent it. If I tasted it and was like, wait a minute, and I could put a finger on it, I would order that product, just a side by side comparison.
Yeah,
but
so
they send the recipe
I mean,
and you can make it yourself and see if
the thing is though, is like, no one's gonna have everything, and we really don't want to limit people. I mean, I, like, maybe if we did a 3-2-1 challenge or something like that, something like that. But
Basket flavors are difficult. Yeah, it's a difficult
yeah,
thing.
but that's kind of what I'm saying though, and limit people, because my strong point. What if like I'm in there, like, I know I'm a good mixer, but not me particularly, but
Yeah, I
just,
understand.
and I know I'm a good mixer. Now you guys tell me to use this stuff that I don't. It's not what I do.
Yeah.
Like, what I mean? We are gonna get challenge profiles and things
Right.
like that, but like, now you're gonna the profile and these flavors that I don't even know them.
Yeah. No,
Like,
that doesn't. It's too much of a handicap.
I need to be able to take what I know best and use it the way I know how to use it best. So I need
Yeah.
that freedom.
Yeah.
I need that freedom. And so the videos should be a week behind, I think. So everything's going to play itself out and be behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And then and then the host, whoever decides to host it, it's going to come out later with it. And so everything's already done, played itself out, and if things happen or whatever, we don't have people waiting on hand.
Yeah.
The same thing with me. Like, my videos are coming out a week later on all these challenges. And that's good. And I've done them other build offs like that too. I didn't plan on it being a week behind, but I also didn't think that I was going to be putting 40-50 hours into some of these videos.
Yeah.
So, I mean, with that being said, like, it's just, I'm giving away jobs. I hired this kid that I've known from 10 years ago, and he's running my jobs. Now he got me blocked, and he's got $1,400 in my jobs, cash in his pocket.
Oh, motherfucker.
So, I mean, things like that. It's just, yeah, it's so it's a lot of time invested into that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean,
we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
being a week behind is good, and that's the whole point of what I'm saying. Being a week behind, and we're not rushing ourselves. We got time to get things around. We're not trying to like drop the recipes in. We got to get the video out now. No, we got a whole week to get the video out. Let's plan the video, because this is the show. The video is the show. You know what I'm saying? But we got contenders and judges waiting, but they don't have to be rushed.
No.
They're doing their thing. They got their time frame in, and then the video production don't need to be rushed, being a week behind. That's the way. I found for coil building, the build offs, it works out better. But then now we got mail that's going to be shipped out, so we have to figure out how we're going to get the mail there on time.
Steeping
You know.
situations, right?
Yeah,
lost
but as long as-
products. Like,
yeah,
the mail's not
yeah.
perfect. It's not guaranteed to arrive.
exactly. So we have to plan for the worst in the event that something like that happens.
Have a good night, Genocide.
Hey, I'm glad.
Night,
that
Genocide. Thanks for the
that
sub,
you gave
brother.
out Any of the back behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I like.
So
I like that.
I think it'll play itself out well, even if we have to be 2 weeks behind. We don't launch it until 2 weeks after everything's already taken place, and then we launch it. We can start marketing it to pushing it out there.
Oh
and
yeah.
advertising
Getting the hype up for us so people watch it and.
Yeah. I think it'll work out good. I really do.
yeah.
We just need the mail working. Right now we can't depend on the mail right now.
Yeah, we may have to
So-
wait till the fall or late summer.
Yeah. But I definitely want to include all the bigger names, and I don't quite know all the bigger names like that. Like, when it comes to coil building, I can go bring in the biggest, baddest names, like, hence you guys, whoever's watching, following the quarantine build off. But
Yeah.
I'm not that guy in the DIY community.
Between the three of us, there's probably not many that we couldn't get a hold of.
Yeah, I don't think we would miss any.
No, probably not. I'm sure there's like people that have kind of risen in the whatever you want to call. I don't like even thinking rank, but I mean, you know what I mean, like
Yeah.
publicity wise.
Yeah,
I'm
they're
sure there's
more
people that have
notably,
been
more
right, a little bit
notoriety,
more
yeah.
notable. Yeah.
Leveled up.
Yeah.
Yeah, leveled. I don't like thinking in that regard either.
It's a public
I don't-
profiles, you know.
Yeah, just a little more noticeable by people or known, whatever, the notoriety. But yeah, I'm sure there's new people that I don't know because I've been gone for a while. But I'm sure it won't take long to round up people, especially if they're competing and if there's prizes or even just for the fact that there'll be people love that.
Even if it's just bragging rights, yeah.
Well, I think that the biggest thing, even right now, I have 2 companies sponsoring, there's nice prizes for the build off. And I think that it's, the real deal, you want something to be looked at as the real deal. I mean, the sponsors are going to have, they're going to have the exposure.
Yeah.
Like if things get hyped up and that, and that prize is at the end waiting and every video you've got that highlighted and you give your shout outs to the judges. Like next week, or it's going to be next week or the week after, I'm going to, meet the judges. And I'm going to go over to where they came from and, from the beginning to where they're at now and, what part they've taken in the industry and also the community, the coil building community and whatnot. And I think, we give that that deserves that part, and the sponsors as well. I'm going to, almost do a review show to show everything that it was sent out as prizes and speak highly of, because obviously whoever I've chosen to sponsor, I feel highly of, the product that is being sent.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So I'm going to go on and show it and be like, here's why this is your prize and here's how I feel of it, and so that gives exposure, like if it's done correctly, the sponsors benefit from it.
Oh yeah,
it just needs to be done correctly.
I think it would be cool to. I could probably talk to Rage and see if Bull City could get on board and maybe the recipe pack could be the prize. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the rainbow, you could get a spot on Bull City. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they haven't done a recipe pack, I think, since Congrounds.
So like, what if the winner won a one shot on for sale, like something like that, like. Because, one shots, from what I understand, you don't make much off those anyways. It's more bragging rights that you got a one shot. But how many mixers have always dreamed of having a one shot?
Exactly.
So, it's enough to put your gas in.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you don't get much from it, but it's bragging rights,
Mm-hmm. It's not about the money. Yeah, it's definitely not.
Yeah, I know a couple of sites that would probably get on board with that for a one shot.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the winner gets a one shot and, a line of this.
Well,
whoever wants to throw their line of juice in or something or, whatever it is. Or we can sell, the problem is there's no name behind it. Like, Coil Wars, when I do my Coil Wars build-offs, I sell the mats like this here. I've got this, and I sell them, and all the profits go to funding the build-off.
Yeah.
I don't take a penny of it. Hats,
there's not gonna be any problem.
hats and all that stuff. And so, we can sell merch and stuff and fund the project.
Yeah.
Like in for Juice Wars, so
Juice Wars had to start. I mean, the Coil Wars had to start somewhere,
Yeah.
Like the name behind the Coil Wars is is basically you. You know what I mean? So there's.
Well, I created the name and the majority of what was on the show that you've seen. Like I mapped it all out.
At the beginning, you were selling yourself,
Yeah.
So that's got to all happen too. So I don't think there's going to be any issue whatsoever.
Maybe. I mean, nothing goes smoothly. There's going to be, hurdles, road bumps, and, it's just about how we're going to, straighten things out along the way. The cooperation that everyone needs to be on the same page with each other. And, that's going to be the biggest thing,
Well, I can tell you that we're capable because, Graham, you probably remember the St. Jude's event that we did, right?
Yeah, that's we did that. Yeah. Frank's done it.
There was so many moving parts because we had so many people tied in. There was literally arguments minutes before we aired. There was arguments going on while we were live. What I mean?
Yeah, I don't tolerate the arguing kind of thing. I do like to have a panel voted on. Like the people of significance that are taking part. It's a voting system. Like even in my group, I created a group. I am no matter what. If I don't like something, I can just boot all the admins. It's my group.
Yeah.
But I don't.
Yeah, I don't know if it was arguments so much as like
anything that happens in the group. It's like it's governed. We all vote. It's not the one man Rambo.
It's a democracy, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It's not the Rambo show. You're like if I want to change something, I bring it to the staff, and I'm like, you guys vote on it. I'll be back in a half hour. Let me see what the results of what you came up with.
Yeah.
if we go for it or we don't go for it. And I think that makes everybody feel like they're a part of. You're bringing together the team and making everybody feel a part of it.
Yeah, and it's also not live, right? So
Yeah,
there's a
yeah.
whole element there that's like not, like
Yeah.
the St. Jude's thing and the other charity event things have always been live. So there's always that. I don't know if it's yelling, not arguing as much as like decision making, like on the spot, real quick, like
Yeah, you got to give people time to think of stuff, and there's a lot of psychological things that it all has
Oh,
to come
yeah.
together. The chemistry needs to be there,
Right.
and whoever is putting it together really needs to know that. And like I said,
Right.
this ain't my first rodeo by far. I've
Yeah.
hosted many. Not hosted, but orchestrated many competitions.
Right.
And with that being said, it's like I know what worked, I know what didn't work, and I know what made it work.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing. Like, and-
That's good.
Yeah. So
You have the experience there. There's experience in live, experience everywhere. It's gonna be fine.
yeah.
We'll
Yeah,
pull it up pretty.
It'll work. All right, gang. Well, we've gone like 4+ hours, over 4.5 hours. I'm going to go to bed. I'm shutting this puppy down. Dwayne,
Yeah.
thank you, brother. Thank you for coming on. I'm going to say I'm looking forward to hearing more and more about Juice Wars as it progresses.
Yeah.
And Coil Wars, of course. Everyone out there, if you're not already subbed, go ahead, sub to Ohm Improvement.
See the name right there, Ohm Improvement, right below me, right there.
Yes.
You see it. So.
Yeah, copy and paste that
Did
in
you
the
say
search.
below you?
Leo, as always, more than welcome anytime, brother.
It's great hanging out with you guys.
Oh, yeah,
I
it's
appreciate
fun.
you having it. Yeah, thank you. It's awesome.
Oh, yeah, it's always a fun time.
God, I'm glad you're back. Do shows with.
Not officially yet, man.
Not officially. I said to do shows with.
Yeah, I'm still waiting. I don't want to come back unless things are perfect, man. I really don't.
No, of
I
course
don't
not.
want to half-ass this thing. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't pull a me.
Listen, man, what's wrong with half-ass over here? Half-ass and everything all the way. Come on, we're just half-assing it. What we do?
True.
Not true. I mean, kind of.
A little bit.
Well, still, it's good to see you back doing shows.
It feels good, man. This is revitalizing. It really is. I mean, being able to talk about flavors and stuff like that with, like-minded minds, it's always awesome. It just reinvigorates things,
Oh yeah, always gets get the juices flowing. Get for lack of a better term there.
I like that term.
Getting steamy again.
What's really going on here?
All right.
Alrighty, gang. Everybody out there, be safe. Wash your hands. Don't talk to strangers. We'll be back next week. I may be doing it from the truck. I'm going to bring the laptop with me. This way we don't go, 3 weeks or 2 weeks without doing another show. All right, everybody. We're out of here. Have a good night. Have a good morning, afternoon, wherever the hell you are. See you, everybody.
Later.
Bye. And we are out.
They didn't plan on that.